picture is building up in Bengal?
So, Arnab, I've been listening very carefully and I've enjoyed and understood and appreciated and even agreed with some of the points which most panelists have made.
Yeah.
And I'll go back to your 10 pointers which you mentioned, and they were very interesting. And I was traveling with a group of editors through Bengal for a week between 20th to 27th.
All right.
And I do agree with one point that even I will admit that this Bangladeshi angle, I also missed out on. But but if I can take it further, what is happening on the ground, in my humble opinion or my two-bit understanding of the situation. So I will pick up a line from where Subrishta left. She mentioned a very interesting point, whether the transformation of the Bhadralok or the Bangla Hindu vote, how much of it will move from TMC to BJP in the phase 2 part of the campaign.
Yes.
The phase 1 North Bengal, that was even BJP did well last time. We all understand. Now, my issue is that all the panelists who are talking about the Hindu disillusionment, or my dear friend
Ratan Sharda
from Tamil Nadu saying
MR.
Ratan Sharda, because I remember his name, MR, saying that Tamil Nadu Hindus are also worried. It's a talk amongst them what's going to happen if Mamata comes back. My assessment was that people who are voting and rooting for BJP are largely those who are either Marwadis or who have settled in Bengal and they are Bengalis. But they are more like Hindi-speaking Bengalis. So, and they voted for BJP even in 2021.
No.
And I also agree with Mr.
No. There are two hands gone up.
Let me complete.
No. One minute. I just Sanjeev, you're getting strong counters. You're getting strong counters. I'll let them. I need to. When the moment is hot, I need to get the debate.
I will complete in another.
Okay, complete.
I will complete in 30-40 seconds.
Complete.
And then I'll listen to all the counters.
Yes.
I have no thermometer to measure whether my assessment is right or wrong. My feeling is that has sufficient number of Bangla Hindu, original Bangla, native Bangla Hindus, have they migrated from TMC to BJP this time for whatever reasons, variety of reasons. And that is the one question which will answer. Now, whether they are the left supporters, like you said, or not, Marxist supporters coming to BJP fold. We met Biman Bose also, the 85-year-old communist leader.
He's not active.
He was equally critical of both. He was traveling. He was smoking away to glory and traveling in a non-AC Bolero and doing 300 kilometers every day. So these communist leaders are another material altogether. But he was equally critical of both TMC and BJP. So you may have a point there.
But
the left,
no,
some
that
of the vote may swing
they don't have
towards
money
no,
to buy an AC now.
My sense is...
No, but criticizing both is not...
No.
They have lost out to both.
He's finishing.
I'll just complete last sentence.
I think this
my
is where
last
the debate has
sentence
started
is
getting...
that my issue is whether
The debate has started
whether
getting
you call
really
it Bhadralok or
contentious now.
any other law, whether the native Bangla Hindu is going to move in big enough numbers
shall we get responses?
To BJP to
shall we get
ensure their
responses?
win.
Because I don't want to run out of time.
I think-
Ratan Sharda first.
Sanjay, I think
quick, sir.
you have not read the scene properly, because if you see the campaign of the BJP this time, it's totally Bangla rooted. All the leaders who are on the streets are all Bangla. The way they communicate is Bangla. And founder of BJP itself was Bangla, isn't it? SP Mukherjee, that is also coming back. So I think this way of looking is very superficial. Maharashtra mein Hindi bhaji vote kar rahe hain, Gujarat mein Marwadi vote kar rahe hain. This is very lame.
This was also the impression given about the BJP in Assam.
But exactly.
But it changed. It was also seen to be a non-Assamese.
It was last election. आप शायद इस election की बात नहीं कर रहे.
Subrashta.
Yes, so firstly, the idea that Hindus are voting as a single unified bloc is analytically misleading. Especially because, basically I'm carrying forward from the original point that you made, Arnab, about exit polls. Now, sociology of voting is definitely being outpaced by the methodology of measurement. So all the conversation right now that we are having is we are having it within the exit poll survey frameworks, etc., right? The point is
less,
this, that in reality, a lower income rural Hindu woman in Bengal might benefit from state welfare and might prioritize delivery and
changing on the
stability
right.
associated with Mamata Banerjee. But can we discount the fact that an urban, upwardly mobile voter in the Bhadralok will be more receptive to the ideological and national security narrative of the BJP? We
Yeah.
do know that we have, candidates like Swapan Das Gupta and, mother of the deceased lady fielded as candidates, and they do not come as individual candidates. They come up with a huge ideological and misgovernance
Yeah.
baggage. So we need to understand that these things are not contradictions.
Correct,
They
correct,
reflect a layered context-specific decision
Yeah.
making.
Is
Where
there
I
a
disagree with
groundswell?
Sandeep, is this.
Is there a groundswell against Mamata? Mr. Bose, since you're in Kolkata, is there a groundswell?
Well, let me tell you, Arnab, that until the first phase of polling, I went on air on that. I was giving an age to Mamata because I was calculating in the traditional census of vote pockets. Just 48 second phase of poll, I suddenly saw people opening up. And after the poll, they started opening up more. Now, I'm just stopping it before I stop. I mean, it's very interesting. I spoke to at least 30 people. These are pretty commoners, electrician, chai dukandar, kind of people who are into community voting. The decision comes within themselves, right? They don't watch our television shows. They don't care for our theory. And believe you me, it is overwhelmingly against Mamata. It is for change. I don't know if I am getting wrong feedbacks, but I can tell you that I sense a groundswell, but I cannot really, put my money on that.
I understand. I'll go to MR right now. Did the BJP's momentum eat into Mamata's home turf? Could she be vulnerable in her constituency? We'll debate all of this. Tomorrow is going to be a very exciting day. Your parting remark only for this evening, MR.
Thanks, Arnab. Bhavanipur.
Bhabanipur.
Where you said Shubhendu Adhikari says that I will win by 20,000 votes.
Yes.
Now, nowhere has BJP put money where its mouth is by pitching Shubhendu against Mamata. You don't see it anywhere else. You don't see Gogoi versus, say, the sitting chief minister of Assam, Sharma.
Yeah,
you don't
very
see
confident,
anybody taking on Stalin in Tamil Nadu. It's a lightweight, political lightweight. But Bengal is very unique. I see a potential future chief minister from Bengal taking on the sitting chief minister in Bhavanipur. That is a classic, Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier. That's going to pan out tomorrow. And that tells me how seriously Bengal is being taken this time by BJP. And I think that's going to be the mother of all battles.
Okay, that and finally, the Falta controversy, you may have seen, Yashwant, where there was this fight, repolling in Falta, Jahangir. It becomes not just a kingmaker seat. It's giving me a sense that the BJP is not leaving a single constituency and a single booth for granted this time.
Yeah.
It's a classical battle, booth after booth, Arnab. I mean, I don't think we have seen such an intense battle.
Lost him there.
Booth level in any other state in the logging. I just fear that, it doesn't lead us to the political violence that we had seen 5 years back, regardless of the results where it go. I fear that for a simple reason that those who fear that they are losing might resort to violence, and there could also be a retributive violence as well. Now, I mean, people who are just silent for way too long, who have been suffering for way too long, they might also go out in a violent line. So I just fear that, I hope it doesn't happen, that it goes off smoothly eventually. But yes, West Bengal is a state where it's like a 100-meter dash where Mamata Banerjee is standing at 30 meters. That's the crude fact. And you did not mention another party, Arnab, while we are talking about residual vote, not just left. That party happens to be the Congress. And unfortunately for Congress, whatever Congress is going to win in this election, it is only going to underline what A.K. Antony wrote in 2014's defeat report, that, they have been branded as the Muslim Party of India. And unfortunately, whatever the results,
Yeah.
Congress is going to get in West Bengal, it is only going to highlight that.
Yeah. Earlier, it was just that it's a Muslim party, junior party. This time, it is a junior Muslim party. So it becomes a third to ISF or maybe a fourth
Then
bit
what
behind
happens to
MI.
Adhir?
It's very sad. Very
What
sad.
happens to Adhir kind of Congress?
Adhir, I believe, will form his own Congress.
wants BJP
He's
to
sick
win.
and tired of
What
working
I mean
within
is
the
Adhir
Congress
kind of
infrastructure.
congressman, what will happen to them?
I think Rahul and Priyanka didn't even campaign. They've given up on Bengal. And
He's in Lokabar
that is the
anyway.
feeling they have. They're going to be a sub-regional party limited to Kerala.
Rahul is worried about ecology. now.
And I think, Mr. Mehrotra, you will agree that if this happens, then we have a strongest ever BJP formation politically in the country since 2014.
Well, particularly if AIMIM, which is a B-team party of the BJP, is helping the BJP divide the Muslim vote, it may well be that the BJP may do much better because some of the Muslim vote may get divided between the left, the Congress, the TMC and the AIM.
I mean, why
okay,
why you say AIMIM is the B team? Because they're contesting in
They've
12
always
seats.
been the B team in every.
The Congress is contesting on 292 seats,
dear
one more than
brother,
Trinamool.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have
B team in Bihar, in UP, in Gujarat.
But in
Where is it
Bengal,
not a
just
B team?
12
Bihar.
seats.
Okay, we will continue this, ladies and gentlemen. When I'm back, the great S. Guru Murthy, the great S. Guru Murthy, on why he thinks TVK's emergence, if the exit polls are true, could mean a slowing down of the Dravidian politics trend, with S. Guru Murthy and a lot more when we are back.
The Indian Air Force is giving its old MiG-29 fighter jets a powerful new weapon from Britain that turns them into modern fighters ready for today's battles. MiG-29s first came to India in the 1980s, have flown many.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
All right, good morning. Welcome, friends. All those viewers watching, good morning. Vanakkam, namaskara, and Shawan. Very good morning to you as well. It's a big day. Is it going to be a blockbuster Monday?
Well,
For
in fact-
politics is something everyone would want to know. Whether Vijay would deliver a blockbuster, whether Mamata Banerjee would prove to be the stormy petrel of Bengal politics that she has been, whether Himanta would ace it third time, and whether for all the internecine conflict within the Congress party, is UDF to come to power as per exit polls in Kerala?
Well, in fact, it's just not another counting day. I would say it's almost a judgment day for almost all the political leaders, starting from Mamata Banerjee, whether she manages to hold on to her fort, whether at all it's going to be Shuvendu Adhikari, who has been the principal challenger for the longest time, Pinarayi Vijayan in Kerala. What has really happened to the left? If they're out of Kerala today, they're literally finished. Then you certainly have Tamil Nadu, which has been the blockbuster entry of Vijay. What kind of a dent does he really make? These are key factors that we'll be looking forward to. In fact, over the next few hours, we'll be going breakless, non-stop, with the largest number of reporters on the ground. And the biggest advantage, let me tell you, Abhishek, this election, which is extremely exciting for the entire network, has been primarily we are there in every possible, outside every possible counting room in West Bengal. And that, remember, is what everyone is looking forward to, what really happens in West Bengal, because every twist, every turn will be monitored very closely, Abhishek.
Yeah, because you mentioned West Bengal, let's tell our viewers what we are going to bring to them. Of course, all-day programming led by Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami is going to join us anytime soon. Niranjan is already with me. Shravan continues to be with us. And, of course, on the ground, we have a team of about 60 reporters spread across these states going to be bringing to you live, minute-to-minute updates. And they have been deployed from 3 a.m. Okay, let's start that. Results of much anticipated Bengal polls are today. As BJP eyes Bengal, we question, will the BJP win the state?
All eyes on Vijay. Will he be a kingmaker? Will he be a non-starter? Is it the Kejriwal moment for Tamil Nadu? All eyes on TVK, the newcomer and the buzzword in Tamil Nadu.
Kerala results remain a thriller. We ask, will the left prove the polls wrong or the exit polls wrong, and how the factionalism within the Congress play out?
Will history be made in Assam today? Himanta Biswa Sarma on course for another historic win. And the coverage that you've trusted, watched for 21 years, non-stop. Results with Arnab. Live on Republic all day long.
All right, Niranjan, I was going to introduce our team of reporters across the states. But before that, I think which according to you is the most keenly watched state going to be?
It's going to be Bengal, Abhishek.
Why so?
If you're going to be asking me viewership-wise, well, a lot of English viewership comes from Tamil Nadu.
Yeah.
But I think the entire country will be watching what happens in Bengal, because this is going to be a historic verdict. It is the closest the BJP can come to getting a mandate in Bengal. They're more convinced than the last election. I remember we watched Republic Bangla in 2021 before the elections, and that was the big year when we saw the BJP go all out, but they've gained ground in the last 5 years, and I think this is going to be the big year. So Shravan, let's go straight to the reporters. We have breaking news coming in from all the 5 battleground states this morning. Well, in fact, let's begin with the breaking news now coming in from Tamil Nadu, because in Tamil Nadu, what really happens within the TVK camp, till about late last evening, there were hectic parleys that were going on. Officially all denied whether at all TVK is in touch with the AIADMK. Interestingly, you've had the AIADMK sending out the feelers. And the feelers is that they are in touch. This comes after some exit polls indicating that this is going to be a blockbuster entry for Vijay. Some have actually dismissed it. The DMK says that it has going to have no impact. Let's go across to Sharda as well as Aishwarya. Sharda, first up, where are you right now? And till about late last evening, TVK and AIDMK supposedly are still talking. Is that really happening?
Good morning, Abhishek. Right now we are from the Loyola College, where MK Stalin and Vijay's constituency, Perambur and Kolattur, will be counted from. As you can see, the buzzing crowd in the morning, all the arrangements, deployment has been happening. As you mentioned about the AIADMK and the TVK, the alliance has been going on. It's all constantly been about whether the AIADMK will go hand in hand with the TVK. Multiple exit polls show AIADMK and TVK in the second place, which gives them a huge majority, more than what DMK can secure if they are together. So that's the reason. However, there are indirect talks going with the AIDMK and TVK, not with the direct leaders, not Edapadi, not Vijay, not Adav Arjuna, or the second-run leaders are talking. But it is the party functionaries, the cadres, especially the MLA candidates who have been in the 234 constituencies, have initiated friendship with the TVK party, the opposition lane who is there. But however, direct talks are not going on between the AIDMK and TVK. Yesterday, even the TVK spokesperson Felix, who spoke to us, explained exclusively mentioned that they will single-handedly win more than 140 seats and it is not required for them to go with the AIMDMK. And he spoke that with a very hard heart, telling that when we called for an alliance, AIMDMK was ready to come with us, and now why do they want TVK when only when they need us, why should we go, was the question that he raised, Abhishek. So it's likely that the AIMDMK and TVK might go on a post-poll alliance only based on the results today. If they really want to uproot the DMK, if they have the opportunity, they might use it.
Okay, let's go to Kerala now. Aishwarya is in Kerala. Aishwarya has been speaking to the Congress leadership there. Aishwarya,
Aishwarya is in Tamil Nadu.
Aishwarya is in Tamil Nadu. Okay, okay, we can go across to Aishwarya. She spoke to, okay, that was
DMK.
That was Farali. Okay, that was Farali. Okay, go to Aishwarya. We can go to Aishwarya. Aishwarya, how's the mood in the DMK camp? Stalin has been meeting all his MPs in the last 2 days. He's met them at least 2 or 3 times. Are they confident or are they keeping some options open? Because their own allies are praising Vijay. Vaiko has praised Vijay.
Absolutely, when we spoke to the DMK alliance, DMK party in specific, they are very confident about winning almost 140 seats together, while the mandate is 118 here, but they're saying that they single-handedly could win the mandate and it's not very necessary for them for alliances. But we can see that some fraction in their alliance where the left parties as well as their smaller alliances are expressing some doubtfulness regarding the mandate as well as, and they are trying to look for post-poll alliances. But when we spoke about that to the DMK and the alliance, they are saying that they are very confident and they are in constant touch with their other alliances leaders as well, and there's nothing apart from speculation that is happening. But they are a little worried, not directly, but they seem worried about the Vijay party breaking through in Tamil Nadu, which never happened when they was there, because when they said that they were constant third party front that came and they took the vote share, but they never actually could form a government. But they are little worried about the Vijay factor that could play out, especially in Chennai here, which is a strong foothold for DMK as well. But on the surface, they are saying that they are very confident, but we have to wait and watch what Vijay could bring onto this table.
Arjuna of the TVK, in fact, you already have Adav Arjuna, the deputy here, in a way a deputy to Vijay, just putting out a tweet. This is perhaps the first response really coming in from the TVK right now, where he says that storm for change. That's the indication that's been sent, because what you see right now, particularly for Vijay, effectively if he comes out of Greater Chennai and gets the vote, it means it's going to have that some sort of a dent for the AIADMK. Greater Chennai is where the focus is right now for Vijay. Adav once again making this point that women, youth are all backing Vijay.
Well, he says there's going to be an election result landfall. So he's making the storm analogy. Vijay saying that there will be a landfall at 7 p.m. this evening. And it says all the old trees that have dominated will be swept away for 75 years, 50 years. They will be uprooted, flung away by the force of the power of the people. Tradition will come to an end. Henceforth, no one can become a chief minister by birth. He's talking about the dynasty. He's talking about Dravidian parties. He's talking about the DMK, the AIDMK. TVK asserting that a new history for Tamil Nadu's political transformation will begin from today. Sure, do you want to take a small hit with Sharda on that? We can take, go across to Sharda with that. Sharda, where is Vijay? Where is Vijay? Wherever he goes, I mean, there are a minimum by conservative estimates, at least 5,000 fans waiting outside. Where is he this morning? And how's the security looking today? Because TVK has been the most nervous about security at the counting centers. They wanted more security, more police deployment. Their offices are being targeted. It's very unprecedented when it comes to Tamil Nadu politics, for an entrant in that too.
Well, for a political party that's making entry for the very first time, Vijay is making a huge noise, very, very huge noise. We can compare this to the time when NTR entered politics in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, and MGR started his own party, the AIADMK, after splitting from the DMK. Today morning, Vijay is very peaceful at his residence in Panayur. He's making sure that all his party members reach Panayur. The headquarters and Vijay's house are just 3 streets away, so it's likely that after 11 a.m. when all party members get to know what their mandate is in their particular constituency, will be moving to Panayur. And this is what the important question comes in, whether moving to Panayur is all for resort politics, whether Vijay is going to make sure all his MLA candidates are kept inside the office just to make sure they're not poached by the DMK or the ADMK. There is a lingering fear among the TVK leadership whether the MLA candidates would be bought off by the DMK and the ADMK. As Arnab Arjuna mentioned today, these traditional parties have been running here for 50 years. 75 years, DMK has rised as an ideological party. So there's always this point TVK is worried about whether if their MLA candidates would be bought off. So Vijay is peacefully waiting at his Panayur residence. Around 10 a.m. He is expected to go to the TVK headquarters, where we will be making sure that the party candidates are all arriving at the headquarters slowly after the mandate in the constituency is given. Even Arnab Arjuna mentioned that the technical meeting was held day before yesterday. Yesterday it was all about whether TVK is looking for resort politics, whether trying to hide their members in, especially in resorts which is located in Bhabanipur, which is inaccessible for any other political parties. They try to buy off an entire resort is what the news comes out. Whereas TVK officially denies this out. There are questions whether that part will happen today afternoon after Vijay makes that final decision, whether there'll be an alliance or whether that he'll go alone, whether he'll just try to be silent for the next 2 days until he makes a decision.
Okay, let's next go across to Kerala. Chennai Metro is where, those are shots, by the way, coming in. That's the Chennai Metro region where Sharda is joining us live from. That's where Vijay has a huge probability of making some breakthroughs. Kongu belt in Coimbatore, Erode, Salem, Tirupur, where he has a big chance. And let's now move to Kerala, where Shankar is joining us live. Swarali is joining us live. Abhishek, you want to go to Shankar? The Congress party has started, they don't really, laddus are not really famous in Kerala.
What is it then?
Halwa.
Okay.
Halwa. Whether Congress will eat the halwa.
Well, in fact, this morning itself, you've had some of the Congress High Command sending their leaders to Thiruvananthapuram, where the discussions are already happening who's going to really take over.
By the way, halwa in the north is
it's got a different connotation.
Yeah, different connotation.
That's a different halwa.
Exactly.
It's a different halwa. But I don't. The irony is in Kerala, they've been celebrating. They're putting out these posters. There are 3 people fighting to be the chief minister, and Shavan has also been tracking the story closely. Ramesh Chenitala, Satishan, KC Venugopal. Like somebody put it beautifully the other day, there are 3 Nayars. There are 3 Nayars in the running. One is a left-leaning Nayar, one is a midline Nayar, and one is a pro-Gandhi Parivar Nayar. All of them are Nayars in the running for the chief minister's post. Let's go across to Shankar. Shankar, does the left really feel that they have lost already, or is it going to be a closer battle than what the exit polls showed in Kerala?
No, the left is still confident that they are going to form the government once the votes are counted. Even they fully rule out the exit poll results, as they claim that even in the past there were instances the exit polls went wrong. So this time the LDF camp is so confident, and they are making measures and planning strategies to form the next government. In some instances, some exit polls predicted a hung assembly, and even the LDF camps are rejecting such predictions as well. They say the LDF will come to power with the utmost majority, and they say they would get at least 70 to 75 votes for sure, seats for sure, and for absolute majority 71 seats are needed. There are as many as 140 constituencies across the state, but the UDF camp is so confident of winning the state. All the exit polls are predicted an upper hand, an edge for the UDF in the assembly polls, whereas in the BJP camp is also confident of winning more than 10 seats. Some intelligence report in the state predicted some miraculous results in some 30 constituencies that would be in favor of BJP, like, Manjeswaram, Chatanur, Attingal, Palakkad, in Tirunelveli, Kadakuttam, Vattiyoorkaavu, Nemam, and almost in 10 constituencies, the BJP is very hopeful, and at the same time, there are chances that in some 30 constituencies where BJP is very strong, and the wave can sing since there is a three-cornered fight, the wave can sing in favor of any of these fronts. Like, the NDA is confident, the UDF is also confident, and at the same time, the LDF is hopeful of coming back to power again for the third time. And we should understand that the UDF has been remaining without power in the state for the last 10 years. In 2016, when Pinarayi Vijayan's government formed, the UDF was hopeful of coming back to power in 2021. But again, so all hope and breaking the traditions, the particular tradition of Kerala of voting the alternate power to Kerala, UDF. Yes,
there is another third party to this contest this time in Kerala, perhaps for the first time a triangular contest, if not on all the seats, but many, given the fact that the BJP is contesting on 92 and in alliance all the 120. Swarali is with us live, I believe. Quickly going to Swarali. Swarali, you've been there for a few days now. What's your sense on the ground? Is BJP visible there on the ground, even if through the campaign walls? Is it part of the chatter?
Yes, that's true. Let me tell you, if we talk about the presence of BJP in state, in state of Kerala, we talk about BJP, and when we have talked with the cadre of BJP here in the state of Kerala also, who have come from across the states of India to campaign over here for the polls. According to them, they're exactly implementing the Bengal model, because if we talk about Bengal in the previous elections, they had 3 seats, post which they had 77 seats, and now exit polls are predicting that they might form a government in the state of West Bengal is in a similar way. Not exactly talking about the years or terms, but in similar way they're percolating in the state of Kerala, wherein the major parties were always UDF, that is Congress, and LDF, that is left front. On the other hand, it is very important over here. Both the parties, if we talk about UDF and LDF, are confident, as Shankar rightly pointed out, that they are coming to power. But if LDF loses, it will be the last red bastion, which will be a major blow to left parties. On the other hand, if Congress wins, it's going to be a major boost for the party at national level as well. And as we all know that...
the pictures of the bandobast there outside the DMK office, I think where Aishwarya is right now, the DMK office, the security being beefed up. I think the cops just standing guard. Aishwarya? Where is Stalin? Where is Udaynidhi Stalin? The entire family has been sort of confident throughout. Where are they this morning?
Stalin and Udaynidhi Stalin are said to be at their residence, and they might arrive here at the party office around 10 or 11 is what we are hearing here. As you can see, the security are being beefed up at this particular DMK headquarters, and everybody, all the party leaders are also said to arrive at 10:30, 11, when the results might give an indication of how the Tamil Nadu politics will fall, which assembly will be formed later. But here we can see that the poll is arriving. There's a huge beefing up that is happening. Even the party headquarters have been, the celebrations are already begin, is what the feeling, the mood of the party office is also here, because all the spokespersons, all the leaders, the security the beefing of security is very high, with all the MLAs and the MPs who are winning will come to this particular office immediately after 10:30, 11 is what they are also saying. Once they also get to know about their one particular constituencies, that is what they are also telling here. So that is the reason the kind of security is being beefed up here. After which, because the same kind of instructions are being given to all the party offices as well.
Right, fantastic. We'll keep coming back to you. And in fact, even as we got in these pictures from South, let's travel east, Niranjan.
Yes.
Big ticket, developments expected from Bengal to Assam. We have Anirudh joining us from Guwahati. Anirudh, all exit polls, in fact, Assam is one state where there is no difference of opinion and the difference between the exit polls on who's winning. It's all the way Himanta Biswa Sarma. Where are you reporting from? Please tell us what's happening around you.
Yes, Abhishek, I am in fact right now outside the counting station here in Guwahati at the Mandiram Dewan Trade Center, and for more than 5 constituencies which are centered in Guwahati, this is the counting booth behind me from where the results will be out, including the fate of the Chief Minister, incumbent Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma is also sealed in the EVMs which are stored inside. And as we talk now, we can also see candidates and their agents turning up in the counting station. The counting is all set to begin in another 1.5 hours, and the results will be gradually progressing through the results. The numbers will start to come in from around 8 a.m. From 8 past 10. We are expecting the first numbers around that time. And if we talk about the political scenario here in the state of Assam, as we all know, this election has been aggressively fought by the Bharatiya Janata Party, the incumbent party in power. They have not only talked about infiltration, they have not only talked about the encroachment of government land and hotro land by illegal settlers, but they have also talked aggressively about the massive infrastructure proofs and the development that the state has witnessed. They also talked about giving 1.55 lakh jobs to the unemployed youths in the state of Assam. In the last assembly election, that is in the run-up for the 2021 elections, the Bharatiya Janata Party had assured that in the next 5 years they will give around 1 lakh jobs. And crossing the number from 1 lakh, they are claiming that they have delivered 1.55 lakh jobs to the youths of the state. So these are the models that the Bharatiya Janata Party is particularly talking about aggressively in the state of Assam as far as deliverance is concerned. Abhishek.
In fact, thank you, Anirudh. We'll come back to you in a short while from now. Let's quickly go across to West Bengal and the hugely contested seat of Bhavanipur, with Mamata Banerjee and her principal rival there, Shubhendu Adhikari, fighting it out. In fact, even before the counting has actually begun, there are already allegations that have been leveled by the Trinamool Congress and BJP polling agents. We'll try and first go across those latest images coming in from the polling center there, where the BJP Trinamool Congress counting agents are already in a dispute. And the BJP has basically alleged that Trinamool Congress goons are not allowing BJP counting agents to enter Bhavanipur. Let me go across to Harsha, who's tracking this very closely. Harsha, you spoke to the CEO Bengal, and he's saying that there are arrangements that have been made, postal ballots to begin with in a short while from now.
Yes, Shavan, you rightly pointed out, postal ballots are the first one which will go for the counting. And the 294 assembly seats in West Bengal, everywhere there are the postal ballots, not even the one constituency where there is no postal ballot. So first at 7 o'clock, the postal ballot will be opened. And right now I am at the same polling station, Shavan, Sakhawat Girls Memorial High School, where exactly all the chaos happened, where Mamata Banerjee also turned up when she alleged that there's issues in the strong room. Right now showing the visuals that how the preparations at the counting center has been done, because it has already been notified to each and every administrative people and police personnel that there is a 3-layer security. Along with it, no one is allowed in the 200 meters of the vicinity of the counting center. This is the counting center which was much talked about and was in news continuously since the time the EVM reached here. Now we see that how heavy tightened security has been deployed, and from the strong room till out, there are 3-layer security of the para personnel, of the state police officials, and also the last layer also of the para forces. Now we see here that at 7 o'clock the counting will begin. It will begin with the postal ballot. But right now what is very interesting is that this particular counting center is in Bhavanipur area. Ashwan, Bhavanipur is the election result we all are waiting. We are anticipating and waiting for this particular assembly constituency election election result. It was a high octane, election for the Bhavanipur. It is Suvendu Adhikari versus Mamata Banerjee, and it's being stated that it's a tough battle on this seat, Bhabanipur, and therefore all eyes are on Bhabanipur. Exactly who will win this seat, because in 2021 Suvendu Adhikari did defeat Mamata Banerjee from Nandigram. Mamata Banerjee that time won from Bhavanipur. This time Suvendu Adhikari is contesting from both Nandigram and Bhavanipur, and this seat, this battle specifically, where most of the high profile leaders have campaigned. Also Suvendu Adhikari himself campaigned as being the star face and also the main face of BJP from West Bengal, and that is the reason why this seat holds of lot of importance in
right now,
scenario
Harsha.
of the West Bengal election. Will wait when the...
Harsha, can you hear us? I need to take a short break. Coming back to you, have to take a break. We'll come back to you. The CEO interview, in fact, she's spoken to the Chief Electoral Officer. He seems to be the man of the moment in Bengal. We'll take a break, come back and go across to him. And also, what Mamata Banerjee said early morning, she seems extremely nervous even on Result Day Live. Telling you more about that when we come back.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
The Indian Air Force is giving its old MiG-29 fighter jets a powerful new weapon from Britain that turns them into modern fighters ready for today's battles. MiG-29s first came to India in the 1980s, have flown many missions along the tough borders with China and Pakistan. Now they are getting equipped with British ASRAAM missiles that make them as strong as NATO planes in close fights. The Ministry of Defense sent out a request for proposals to fit the Advanced Short-Range Air-to-Air Missile on the MiG-29 UPG version. This British missile from the company MBDA replaces the old Russian R-73 that pilots used for years. The R-73 could only reach targets 10 to 15 kilometers away, which
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the coverage. Abhishek, Mamata Banerjee, imagine Mamata Banerjee waking up, or actually, I don't think she's slept at all. She's
Must not have. She's already said that everyone should be awake.
Everyone should be awake.
Yeah. Everyone should be awake. Protect your polling booths.
And she's saying file complaints. She's asking her cadre to file complaints. The first thing on Result Day Live, Mamata Banerjee wakes up and she says she's receiving reports from various places that load shedding is being deliberately imposed. Now, EC has asked everybody to make sure, all the electricity providers, to make sure that they have a backup at counting centers. Mamata Banerjee saying, hey, listen, it's not me cutting the load, but somebody else is cutting the load. Load shedding is happening and it's being deliberately imposed. I don't know what's happening, but very interesting times in Bengal.
It's interesting, Niranjan, that it's load shedding versus load shedding, because earlier we had Suvendu Adhikari also in the afternoon. Post that we are hearing about load shedding and that election commission has to make provisions for generators, etc., because an attempt is going to be made to disrupt CCTV footage. And now Mamata Banerjee making the same argument and same charge. I mean, who's really in charge? Who does load shedding? I mean, who controls those distribution companies there in Bengal that both Suvendu Adhikari and Mamata Banerjee are making the same charge, same attack? And I think this is clearly a case of how close a call Bengal election is, Niranjan, politically speaking. And I believe we have some pictures coming in. From Bhavanipur, if you can go to them.
This is actually from Bhavanipur, where the outside the counting room where we are given to understand some arrangements have been made. One reason why you saw this early morning message being put out.
There is a breaking news update. Shavan, there is a breaking news update from the Republic Bangla team, and I've just got the visual. We'll try and pull up the visual on Vidigo right now. This is a BJP versus Trinamool Congress fight that has begun. Let's open that, please. Instead of showing Mamata Banerjee's generic pictures, BJP versus Trinamool Congress slogan fight.
This is just in front of Barakpur Surendranath College Counting Center.
We have those pictures coming in right now. We'll just put out those pictures in just a second. Slogan, this is Barakpur is the stronghold of Arjun Singh. Arjun Singh has been complaining about what has been happening there. He also put out a tweet, by the way, early morning, talking about how BJP leaders are being harassed by the police in Bengal. And we have now pictures that are coming in. We have a breaking video. If you can put out that breaking video right now. BJP versus Trinamool Congress sloganeering in front of Barakpur Counting Center, Surendranath College. Surendranath College, we'll just put out that video in just a second. The police trying to calm down the situation. There are 77 counting centers. And I would expect some tension outside all 77 counting centers, Abhishek and Shawan.
Yeah.
Outside all counting centers in Bengal.
This is actually proof of how close a call the Bengal election is going to be, how jittery both the sides are, or nervous both the sides are in anticipation. And the fact that Mamata Banerjee, through many a slip of tongue, has indicated that she's not very sure whether she's coming back to power, whether she can surmount the anti-incumbency challenge. And on the part of the BJP, though, they have made their most aggressive push yet in Bengal. And they believe that if they have to win, this is the moment, this is the time.
That's the video.
But as they say, ultimately it's the people who decide, and they are the Janta Janardhan. There is a reason why it's called Janta Janardhan. And I think all the leaders would have had, in some measure, sleepless night, Niranjan, not just Mamata Banerjee. And more so perhaps with Trinamool leaders, because the ghost of anti-incumbency is there, and it was visible through the campaign. And maybe that's something that has given those sleepless nights. But as of now, it's still a keen contest. It's a tight fight in Bengal. And first glimpse of which is coming through these pictures, where we are told that a scuffle.
Okay, let's cut across live.
सरकार से भारतवर्ष में भाजपा की सरकार है, बंगाल में भी भाजपा की सरकार इस बार बनने जा रही है। ममता बनर्जी और शुभेंदु अधिकारी का लड़ाई है, इसलिए थोड़ा सा ज्यादा यहीं पे हंगामा हो रहा है। ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, लड़ाई कुछ नहीं, हम लोग बहुत आगे हैं। शुभेंदु दा बहुत आगे, बहुत आगे। प्रमोद सिंह, भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता, काउंटिंग एजेंट, आरओ टेबल में। हाँ, सब ठीक ठाक है। हम लोगों का अरेंजमेंट सब ठीक ठाक है। भीतर जाके देखिए आरओ क्या करके रखे हुए हैं। बिना देखे हुए तो पहले बोल नहीं सकते हैं, ठीक है।
Okay, going back to the pictures coming in, those were pictures from Barakpur, where the police is trying to calm down the situation. Early morning outside the counting center in Barakpur, one of the 77 counting centers, which, by the way, Republic Bangla has completely covered. Shawan, any other updates you're picking up from any other counting center in Bengal?
Well, in fact, Bhavanipur is where we were told just about 45 minutes ago, where there was a bit of a clash with the Trinamool Congress.
Clash, that's the clash.
That's the clash now coming in between the BJP.
Or like a brawl, a verbal duel, a brawl, yes, Bhavanipur.
থ্রেট করছেন কেন? আঙুল দেখিয়ে থ্রেট क्यों किया? थ्रेट क्यों किया? पोलाइटली अपील करना पड़ेगा।
भवानीपुर का यहाँ पे गुंडा लोग आके खड़ा हो गए,
हम तो इलेक्शन कमीशन ने
पुलिस बिल्कुल हमारा आई कार्ड है, देख लीजिए, उसके बाद आई कार्ड है, देखिए उसको पूछिए, आपका कैमरा लेके जाइए, पूछिए, वो टीएमसी का गुंडा क्रिमिनल, हमारे पास आई कार्ड है।
चलो सकाल सकाल चलो। तो उन लोग को पूछिए ना क्यों अलाउ नहीं कर रहे? उन लोग को पूछिए क्यों अलाउ नहीं कर रहे?
एक जगह तो दो नियम नहीं हो सकते। क्या हो गया?
वो वाला गेट पे फाइल और पेन कुछ अलाउ नहीं किया, तो इस गेट पे क्यों फाइल पेन अलाउ किया जा रहा? उधर बोला जाए, आरो बोला जाए, पेन फाइल कुछ अलाउ नहीं है।
कौन लेके जा रहा है?
आप लोग
सुरेंद्र नाथ कॉलेज काउंटिंग सेंटर।
तृणमूल कांग्रेस से।
अच्छा, और ये जो रोक रहे थे, आप लोग किसको रोक रहे थे? ये आपका जिससे विवाद हो रहा था, वो किस पार्टी से थे?
वो आप लोग को देख के मालूम नहीं चल रहा किस पार्टी का है? किस पार्टी का है देख के?
टीएमसी के लोग गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं।
तो उन लोग भी तो कर रहे हैं। कहाँ हम लोग गुंडागर्दी के? प्रोटेक्शन करना गुंडागर्दी होता है?
रूल से बात करना क्या गुंडागिरी हुआ है?
आपके पास तो पासेस भी नहीं है।
तो इधर से
कौन पासेस से अंदर घुसा जाता है?
तो अंदर नहीं जाएंगे, तो हम लोग बाहर से प्रोटेक्ट कर रहे हैं इसलिए।
अच्छा,
हाँ,
मतलब रोक रहे हैं।
हाँ, क्यों उन लोग रोक नहीं रहे? रूल्स बता रहे हैं। सबके लिए अलग रूल्स नहीं होता है, सबके लिए रूल्स होगा तो एक ही रूल्स होगा।
उनके पास है, आपके पास
पास का बात नहीं बोल रहा हूँ मैं,
फाइल का बात हो रहा है।
उनके पास तो पास है, आपके पास तो
पास का बात नहीं बोल रहा हूँ मैं। उन लोग उधर से मना कर रहे हैं, फाइल और पेन अलाउ नहीं है, बट इधर से इन लोग को अलाउ हो रहा है, फाइल और पेन सब लेके घुस रहे हैं। क्यों? इलेक्शन कमीशन के लिए हम लोग के लिए एक ही रूल होना चाहिए, सबके लिए डिफरेंस रूल नहीं होना चाहिए।
आपका एजेंट कहाँ है? कौन सा साइड से आ रहे हैं एजेंट जो जिसके पास पास है? आपका जो
हम लोग ममता बनर्जी का थ्रू से आ रहे हैं, इससे बड़ा कुछ नहीं होता आइडेंटिटी।
आरओ ने बताया है 2 जगह उधर फाइल
लेट हो रहा है सर।
अभी क्या हुआ? टीएमसी के जो वापस आए थे उसके साथ आपने पूरा बातचीत हुआ था, हंगामा हुआ था, क्या हुआ?
देखिए, वो लोग बिना आई कार्ड, जैसे हम लोग बैच लगाकर आई कार्ड लेकर आए हैं, ये सिस्टम से आए नहीं है। कोई अपने तरीके से सिर्फ दिखा रहे हैं। विदाउट आई कार्ड आके हंगामा किए हैं, तो हंगामा करने से खिसियाई बिल्ली खंबा नोचे। हंगामा करने से कोई फायदा नहीं है। भाजपा बहुमत में जीत रही है, पूरे बंगाल में, भवानीपुर में भी जीत रही है। हमारे कार्यकर्ता, हमारे एजेंट जो हैं, एकदम डट कर सामना करेंगे। और इस बार जिस प्रकार से भारतवर्ष में भाजपा की सरकार है, बंगाल में भी भाजपा की सरकार इस बार बनने जा रही है।
ममता बनर्जी और शुभेंदु अधिकारी का लड़ाई है, इसलिए थोड़ा सा ज्यादा यहीं पे हंगामा हो रहा है।
ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, लड़ाई कुछ नहीं, हम लोग बहुत आगे हैं। शुभेंदु दा बहुत आगे, बहुत आगे। प्रमोद सिंह, भाजपा के कार्यकर्ता, काउंटिंग एजेंट, आरओ टेबल में। हाँ, सब ठीक ठाक है। हम लोगों का अरेंजमेंट सब ठीक ठाक है। भीतर जाके देखिए आरओ क्या करके रखे हुए हैं। बिना देखे हुए तो पहले बोल नहीं सकते हैं, ठीक है?
Those are pictures, by the way. Now what you're seeing on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, as expected outside every counting center, each of the 77 counting centers in Bengal, there is action this morning. These are pictures coming in from Raiganj, Uttar Dinajpur. This is a Raiganj Polytechnic College in Uttar Dinajpur. Sloganeering between BJP and Trinamool Congress, war of slogans as they both face off. On opposite sides, BJP supporters raising Jai Shri Ram slogans, Trinamool supporters chanting Joy Bangla. Now, these are pictures that are coming in from Raiganj. Abhishek, exactly what we were discussing this morning. You can expect fireworks outside each of these counting centers.
Well, and it's already visible. And as I said, Niranjan, this is actually reflective of what the nature of contest is this time, the tight fight that's really happening in Bengal, and the kind of restlessness we have seen during the campaign. Both the sides, perhaps more on the Trinamool side, as a reflection of a sense of anti-incumbency. But can we play the Nats again? These are pictures coming in from Bhavanipur. These are pictures coming in from Naupara. These are pictures coming in from Barakpur. These are pictures from Uttar Dinajpur in North Bengal. This is, as it pans out, a BJP stronghold, as South Bengal is for the Trinamool. These are pictures coming in from North Bengal. This is Uttar Dinajpur. And is this called the RAR area? RAR?
Abhishek.
begin.
Maybe you can go across to her as well. She's in Bhabanipur, if I'm not wrong. Harsha, are you there? Harsha, we just saw the clashes in Bhabanipur. What's the situation this morning?
So Niranjan, the video which we had played out, it was a clash in Bhavanipur between TMC and BJP, but not near the counting center. Let me assure you, nothing can happen around this counting center. We have seen what kind of security deployment has been done here. We are witnessing it on ground, and it's a 3 to 4 layer security deployment which has been done along with the para forces and the state police officials as well, and the officials who have been deployed here, you know, in civil uniforms as well. In past, Niranjan, we have seen elections in West Bengal, but of such intensity deployment we have seen never. This time 200 CAPF companies are stay put for the counting center, only 700 and 500 other CAPF companies to ensure law and order situation, not only around the premises or the vicinity where I'm reporting. You see everywhere. I'll give you a 360-degree view of exactly where I'm reporting from. It's a Bhavanipur. You see wherever you can see it's a 100 meter here and 100 meter on the right side and left side. Both the areas are completely barricaded. No, apart from those who have the authorized card from the Election Commission of India are allowed to come in this particular area. And it's a high-stake battle. In 2021, TMC won 213 out of 294 seats, and this time there are many segments. South 24 Pargana, North 24 Pargana, Kolkata South, Kolkata North and the North Bengal region, where exactly it is being stated that the BJP's performance is going to rise as compared to 2021. And also if we see exit polls, several have shown high performance to the BJP, but TMC is still stating that they will retain the power, they will retain the throne, and Mamata Banerjee has been stating this in the internal meeting of TMC as well. And now if we talk about Bhavanipur, Shubhendu Adhikari from his home where he resides in Kanti will be coming to Bhavanipur at around 7 o'clock. We have got to know he will be visiting several temples today in Bhavanipur from the time when the counting will begin in Bhavanipur counting center where I'm deployed right now. But for all our viewers, I'll break down one thing, Niranjan, and most of the people don't know. Every time in the counting center, there are 77 counting centers in West Bengal right now. 293 constituencies are going for counting today. Falta is excluded. It will go for fresh poll. But in every counting center, there are 1 or 2 counting rooms, and for all those 1 or 2 or 3 counting rooms, there are almost every time there are 1 election observer. But this time, 1 counting room, 1 election observer. Another counting room, another election observer. You imagine more than 400, almost 432 election observers have been deployed to monitor each one counting room. Inside the counting room, there are only 3 micro observers. That was exclusive information which CEO West Bengal shared with us, stating that keeping in mind what is the intensity and gravity of this strong room and how the allegations were leveled in this entire process.
We have a short excerpt of that interview that you did. In fact, Harsha, be with me. We have a very short excerpt of that interview that you did. This is the CEO of Bengal, Manoj Agarwal. He's been the newsmaker there, really. He says there is a 3-layer security. He also spoke about the firing that took place and how his agency, the Election Commission of India, was mocked. This interview coming in on Result Day Live. Let's play that out.
पोस्टल बैलेट सबसे पहले खुलते हैं. जहाँ भी पोस्टल बैलेट होते हैं वहाँ सुबह 8 बजे पहले पोस्टल बैलेट खुलेंगे और आधे घंटे बाद ईवीएम की काउंटिंग होगी. जहाँ पे पोस्टल बैलेट एक भी नहीं होता वहाँ ईवीएम काउंटिंग 8 बजे शुरू होती है. एंड ये एकदम क्लियर हो गया है कि जब तक पोस्टल बैलेट की काउंटिंग कंप्लीट नहीं होगी तब तक आपका जो है लास्ट 2 राउंड्स ईवीएम काउंटिंग नहीं होगी. जब पोस्टल बैलेट की काउंटिंग खत्म हो जाएगी उसके बाद ही लास्ट 2 राउंड्स की ईवीएम की काउंटिंग होगी.
सर, तो कौन-कौन सी जगह है जहाँ पे पोस्टल बैलेट है ही नहीं, जहाँ पे खुलने ही नहीं है?
नहीं, ऐसा हमारे वेस्ट बंगाल में नहीं है. हर एक सीट पे हमारा पोस्टल बैलेट है क्योंकि इतना बड़ा प्रदेश है, इतने ज़्यादा एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं, इतने ज़्यादा पोलिंग पर्सनल है यहाँ पे कि यहाँ पे हर एक सीट पे ही पोस्टल बैलेट है. तो ये आप अज्यूम कर सकती हैं विदाउट एनी हेजिटेशन कि यहाँ पे 8:30 बजे ईवीएम की काउंटिंग शुरू होगी.
All right, we're continuing to get more pictures from across the counting centers in Bengal, in Assam, in I believe there's some action.
Well, in fact, there is the latest
in Chennai.
That's
okay. Can I take a quick dip in with Sharda on what action? There seems to be some action. Sharda, some action behind you. You were there at the counting center. Please tell us what's happening.
Well, Abhishek, we are at the Loyola University where the counting for the constituencies of Kolattur and Villivakkam and Perambur are to happen. All three important constituencies, Perambur, where Vijay is contesting from, Kolattur MK Stalin, and also Villivakkam, where Karthik Mohan, where Sabareesan, the MK Stalin's son-in-law, played a main role in campaigning. We are right there. The action here is taking place where security checks are becoming strict and strict as the time passes. We just have 1 hour left for counting, and as you can see, there's 5 layers of checking that's going on. There was a slight commotion sometime back even where there multiple people were not allowed inside, though they were polling agents, political agents who have come as part of the counting. Multiple people were stopped just to make sure that the security checks are done in a very neat process. Security has been tightened up here. As we know, the TVK members, the AIMIM, mentioned that the tightened security should be to these two particular constituencies where Perambur and Kolattur are being counting at the same place. It's in worry that whether these two polling booths being together, where both the CM candidates' constituency are being counted, there's a lot of commotion with a lot of political party people trying to enter the venue as well. So there is high security, as we can see from morning. There are multiple people who have stopped at the entrance as well, and after the 5-level security, also a few tried to enter and police have now stopped them. As you can see, the multiple security checks have been now stopping even the political agents who are in part of the counting, making sure that no political party representatives are allowed to enter inside, Abhishek.
Those are pictures of inside the counting center where both Perambur and Kolattur constituencies votes are going to be counted. Remember, Colambur is the constituency from where Chief Minister M.K. Stalin is contesting, and Perambur is the constituency from which TVK Chief C. Joseph Vijay is contesting. On that note,
some visuals also coming in from Bengal right now, from Shekhawat Memorial, that's in Bhavanipur, where I believe there is yet another.
Break and come back, Sean. Quick break. We'll take a quick break here on Republic. Coming back with the live pictures from Bengal. Most of the action is in Bengal. This minute, taking a break. Back in about 60 seconds.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
The Indian Air Force is giving its old MiG-29 fighter jets a powerful new weapon from Britain that turns them into modern fighters ready for today's battles. MiG-29s first came to India in the 1980s, have flown many missions along the tough borders with China and Pakistan. Now they are getting equipped with British ASRAAM missiles that make them as strong as NATO planes in close fights. The Ministry of Defense sent out a request for proposals to fit the Advanced Short-Range Air-to-Air Missile on the MiG-29 UPG version. This British missile from the company MBDA replaces the old Russian R-73 that pilots used for years. The R-73 could only reach targets 10 to 15 kilometers away.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
The Indian Air Force is giving its old MiG-29 fighter jets a powerful new weapon from Britain that turns them into modern fighters ready for today's battles. MiG-29s first came to India in the 1980s, have flown many missions along the tough borders with China and Pakistan. Now they are getting equipped with British ASRAAM missiles that make them as strong as NATO planes in close fights. The Ministry of Defense sent out a request for proposals to fit the Advanced Short-Range Air-to-Air Missile on the MiG-29 UPG version. This British missile from the company MBDA replaces the old Russian R-73 that pilots used for years.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
The Indian Air Force is giving its old MiG-29 fighter jets a powerful new weapon from Britain that turns them into modern fighters ready for today's battles. MiG-29s first came to India in the 1980s, have flown many missions along the tough borders with China and Pakistan. Now they are getting equipped with British ASRAAM missiles.
पश्चिम बंगाल के लिए सबसे महत्वपूर्ण दिन काउंटिंग का दिन। हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए सीईओ पश्चिम बंगाल मनोज अग्रवाल खुद मौजूद हैं। मनोज सर, सबसे पहले जो कंफ्यूजन है पोस्टल बैलेट को लेकर के, पोस्टल बैलेट पहले खुलेगा, आखिरी में खुलेगा, कुछ जगह पोस्टल बैलेट पहले खुलेंगे या कुछ जगह आखिरी में खुलेंगे, ये कंफ्यूजन है, इसको दूर कर दीजिए।
ये तो कोई भी कंफ्यूजन नहीं है, ये तो एकदम क्लियर है कि पोस्टल बैलेट सबसे पहले खुलते हैं। जहां भी पोस्टल बैलेट होते हैं वहां सुबह 8 बजे पहले पोस्टल बैलेट खुलेंगे और आधे घंटे बाद ईवीएम की काउंटिंग होगी। जहां पे पोस्टल बैलेट एक भी नहीं होता वहां ईवीएम काउंटिंग 8 बजे शुरू होती है। एंड ये एकदम क्लियर हो गया है कि जब तक पोस्टल बैलेट की काउंटिंग कंप्लीट नहीं होगी तब तक आपका जो है लास्ट 2 राउंड्स ईवीएम काउंटिंग नहीं होगी। जब पोस्टल बैलेट की काउंटिंग खत्म हो जाएगी उसके बाद ही लास्ट 2 राउंड्स की ईवीएम की काउंटिंग होगी।
सर, तो कौन कौन सी जगह जहाँ पे पोस्टल बैलेट है ही नहीं, जहाँ पे खुलने ही नहीं है?
नहीं, ऐसा हमारे वेस्ट बंगाल में नहीं है। हर एक सीट पे हमारा पोस्टल बैलेट है क्योंकि इतना बड़ा प्रदेश है, इतने ज़्यादा एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं, इतने ज़्यादा पोलिंग पर्सनल है यहाँ पे कि यहाँ पे हर एक सीट पे ही पोस्टल बैलेट है। तो ये आप अज्यूम कर सकती हैं विदाउट एनी दैट थिंग हेजिटेशन कि यहाँ पे 8:30 बजे ईवीएम की काउंटिंग शुरू होगी।
एक और बात, यहाँ पे वोटिंग की प्रक्रिया कैसे रहेगी और साथ ही साथ कितने लोग हैं जो काउंटिंग के समय अंदर रहेंगे, कितनी टेबल्स खुलेगी, कब तक जो है रुझान सामने आना शुरू हो जाएंगे?
देखिए, आपके यहाँ पे 294 सीट्स हैं, लेकिन फाल्टा का इलेक्शन तो काउंटामाउंट हो गया, अब 293 सीट्स हैं। 293 सीट्स में आपकी 165 सीट हैं जहाँ पे आपके 2 हॉल हैं और 128 सीटें जहाँ आपके सिंगल हॉल है। तो सब मिला के आपके 458 हॉल्स हैं। हर एक हॉल में मैक्सिमम 14 आपकी रह सकती हैं टेबल, लेकिन कुछ हॉल में 8 हैं, कुछ में 10 है, कुछ में 12 है, कुछ में 14 है। तो ये एग्जैक्टली जो टेबल है वो देख के ही ऐड होंगे। हर एक टेबल में आपका एक काउंटिंग सुपरवाइज़र होता है, एक काउंटिंग असिस्टेंट होता है, एक माइक्रो ऑब्जर्वर होता है आपका, 3 लोग। उसके अलावा आपका पीछे जो है वायर मेश होता है, और वायर मेश के पीछे बेंच होती है जहाँ पे आपके काउंटिंग एजेंट्स बैठते हैं। वो काउंटिंग एजेंट्स के बैठने का भी जो नियम पद्धति होती है, सबसे पहले प्रेफरेंस मिलती है नेशनल लेवल रिकग्नाइज पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज़ को, नेक्स्ट मिलती है स्टेट लेवल रिकग्नाइज पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज़ को, नेक्स्ट मिलती है अदर स्टेट रिकग्नाइज पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज़ जिसका सिंबल अलाउ किया हो ईसीआई ने उस कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में यूज़ करने के लिए। उसके बाद अनरिकग्नाइज पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज़ को मिलता है, और लास्ट में इंडिपेंडेंट्स को मिलता है। तो हम लोग ने बोल दिया है अपने सब आरओस को, एआरओस को, डीओस को कि बैठने में कोई दिक्कत नहीं होनी चाहिए। इससे पहले काफ़ी कंप्लेंट आती थी कि कई लोग एक साथ बैठ गए और जिनको जहाँ बैठने की जगह मिलनी चाहिए थी नहीं मिली। हम लोग ने बोल दिया है कि जिसको जहाँ बैठने की जगह होनी चाहिए वहीं होनी चाहिए। इसमें कोई भी कंप्लेंट आए तो इमीडिएट इसका रिजॉल्व करना पड़ेगा।
जो खबरें उड़ रही हैं लगातार टीएमसी की तरफ से बात आई ट्रांसफार्मर की, लोड की, इस तरीके से भी कुछ धांधली हो सकती है, उसको कैसे जवाब देंगे?
ट्रांसफार्मर लोड ये तो कोई ईसीआई काम नहीं है। कहाँ पे क्या पावर लाइन है, ट्रांसफार्मर है, लोड है, कितना लोड ले सकता है नहीं ले सकता है, ये सब तो एक स्टेट का इलेक्ट्रिसिटी डिपार्टमेंट है, वो ये काम करता है। ईसीआई ने अपनी तरफ से सबसे मीटिंग कर ली है, स्टेट इलेक्ट्रिसिटी डिपार्टमेंट के प्रिंसिपल सेक्रेटरी से, वेस्ट बंगाल स्टेट इलेक्ट्रिसिटी डेवलपमेंट कॉरपोरेशन है, ट्रांसमिशन कॉरपोरेशन है, उनके एमडी से, आपका कैलकाटा इलेक्ट्रिक सप्लाई कॉरपोरेशन के एमडी और चीफ इंजीनियर से, और आपका जितने भी पावर सप्लाइंग एजेंसीज हैं, कुछ एरिया में डीवीसी है, कुछ एरिया में दिशेरगढ़ पावर सप्लाई है, सबसे मीटिंग कर लिया। बोला है कि आपका ऐसा कीजिए आप कि कहीं पे लोड शेडिंग ना हो। हर एक डीओ और हर एक आरओ को, हमारे टोटल 77 सेंटर्स में बोला गया है कि इन सब डिपार्टमेंट्स के इंजीनियर्स को वहाँ बैठना चाहिए कंट्रोल रूम में, ताकि कोई भी अगर गलती होती है, कोई भी दिक्कत आती है तो वो जल्दी से सॉल्व कर पाएँ। इसके अलावा जनरेटर का अरेंजमेंट हमने किया है, 2 लेवल्स ऑफ जनरेटर का अरेंजमेंट किया है डीओज ने हर एक हॉल के लिए। तो हम लोग पूरी तरीके से तैयार हैं, लेकिन अगर कोई गड़बड़ होती है इलेक्ट्रिसिटी बोर्ड से या कहीं से, या 2-4 मिनट लाइट चली जाती है, उसके लिए हम लोग तत्पर हैं। हम लोग ने बैकअप अरेंजमेंट कर रखा है।
सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज आपके लिए है कि काउंटिंग पीसफुली हो, स्ट्रांग रूम के बाहर चाहे स्ट्रांग रूम के अंदर कोई भी ऐसी अप्रत्याशित घटना ना हो जिसकी वजह से सवाल उठने लगे ईसीआई पर ही, तो उसको लेके क्या व्यवस्था की गई है?
देखिए, हम लोग ने इस बार एकदम हमने प्रोटोकॉल जो ईसीआई का है, जितने भी नोटिफिकेशंस हैं, जितने भी सर्कुलर्स हैं, रिप्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ पीपल एक्ट 1951, कंडक्ट ऑफ इलेक्शन रूल्स 1961, सबके तहत हम लोग ने डीओ को बोल दिया है, जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट इलेक्शन ऑफिसर है, कि आपको पूरे अरेंजमेंट करने पड़ेंगे स्ट्रिक्टली फॉलो करके, कोई डिविएशन नहीं होना चाहिए, कोई घाटती नहीं होना चाहिए।
All right, Shravan. Well, in fact, it's the judgment day here finally with the counting, which is going to begin in a short while from now. On your screens right now, we have our reporters coming in from Assam, West Bengal, Kerala, as well as Tamil Nadu. Up first, let me just get a quick update from Bengal, as already this morning, the following developments have already taken place. At least in 2 counting centers, outside 2 counting centers, there have been altercation between the Trinamool Congress and the BJP. You've had the incumbent Mamata Banerjee exhorting people to come out, party workers to come out, and I believe there's a response now coming in from Trinamool Congress.
बारूद लेके आए हैं ना, पिस्टल लेके आए हैं।
कहाँ पे फेंका हुआ था मैम?
तो बिना पूछे भी नीचे फेंक दिया।
Pancha there of the Trinamool Congress complaining about what they believe has been load shedding in various of the counting centers. Harsha, there is already an altercation between the Trinamool Congress and the BJP polling agents there. What's the situation like outside the Bhavanipur counting center?
So, Shravan, there was an altercation for a brief moment. Both the agents of the TMC and BJP, they arrived here and they created chaos and ruckus, alleging at each other regarding the entry at the counting center, without the presence of the election observer. And it was for a brief moment, we can say for 2 to 3 minutes. The forces just dispersed, both the TMC and BJP agents for now. There are no agents which could be seen right now. So there was an altercation where both were alleging on each other that the people who are not authorized or don't have the photo identity card, those were trying to go inside, and the local police was not stopping them. This was the allegation by the TMC on the BJP agent, but there was an altercation. But now there's nothing, everything is smooth right now, because it's just 1 hour left to the counting, when the counting will begin at this Bhavanipur counting center. This particular counting center, Shravan, doesn't have the EVM VVPAT machine where the votes are sealed, only of the Bhavanipur Assembly constituency, but of the few other South 24 Pargana Assembly constituencies as well. So this particular counting center holds a lot of utmost importance. If you are talking right now, all eyes are going to be here. It is being stated that today Suvendu Adhikari and Mamata Banerjee both can visit here around 9 o'clock when the postal ballots, when the postal ballot will start opening. Back to you.
Where is Shuvendu right now? Because I believe this morning he's also sent across a message to all the party workers there that you need to counter the Trinamool Congress agents who are standing at Bhavanipur polling station, the counting stations there.
Stand outside all the counting rooms to be deployed there. Don't leave your positions, be there so that TMC can't do anything like rigging or can pressurize any of the election observer. Just stay there. Suvendu Adhikari has already motivated all the BJP polling counting agents. But one more thing, Shravan, right now Suvendu Adhikari is in Chinar Park in Newtown.
Okay, so we'll be tracking that very closely. Shuvendu Adhikari in a short while from now, when I believe he's stepping out of his residence. Let's quickly go across to Tamil Nadu, where the latest images are also now coming in of the transfer of ballot boxes, which has begun in Tamil Nadu. Ballot boxes that have been moved from the strong rooms to the counting centers. Sharda is joining us. Sharda, I believe Udayanidhi Stalin has just landed a short while back from Dubai.
Well, yeah, right, Abhishek. Udayanidhi has gone on a trip to Dubai after the polling day. He immediately left on 29th April. Now, last night he returned alone. He left his family in Dubai. Sources say from the party that Udayanidhi will stay if the DMK wins, and if not, he will return back to Dubai to continue his vacation. Multiple critics saying that Udayanidhi is only a play toy for the DMK to run the politics, and there's also voices right now. Sabaris, and the son-in-law of the DMK, will be taking over the DMK in the future, is what the critics are directly pointing out at, especially after he is directly run into constituencies doing campaigning for Karthik Mohan, who is also the favorite child of the DMK, as we know from the state of Tamil Nadu. So likely that Udayanidhi Stalin will stay only if DMK wins. If not, he will return to Dubai, is what most of them are right now saying, especially the opposition, calling Udayanidhi a person who does not involve too much into politics, but only holds the position of the Deputy Chief Minister.
Okay. Let's move to Kerala, where I believe the strong rooms have begun to open in Kerala. Swarali, you're moving to the KPCC office because a lot of... Okay, I believe Shankar is with us right now. Shankar, the strong rooms have been opened in some parts. In fact, this is from the St. Mary's College. These are the latest images now coming in. Let's go across to Shankar.
നല്ല ദിവസം കോൺഫിഡന്റ് ആണ് തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും യെസ് tell me.
Yeah, go ahead. You spoke to Mr. Muralidharan. What did he say?
Yes, the BJP former state president and former union minister V. Muralidharan has just come to the counting center in Thiruvananthapuram, where at Mar Ibanez College, where the counting of the 14 constituencies in Thiruvananthapuram district is taking place, and he said he is confident of winning a good number of seats. So he didn't say specifically the exact number of seats which the BJP is going to get, but he said he and the BJP-led NDA is much confident of winning a number of seats. And at the same time, sometime back, we met LDF leader A. Rahim, who is a member of Rajya Sabha. He also expressed the same confidence. Like he said, LDF will come to power again for the third consecutive term. Like he said, Kerala, as all leaders say, Kerala had a tradition of voting the alternative power, alternative force, alternative front to power in every elections. By rewriting history in 2021, LDF came to power, and this time the history will be rewritten again by the LDF by coming to power again for the third term. But UDF says UDF is confident, as all exit polls are giving an upper edge for the UDF, and the UDF leaders are much hopeful of coming to power by winning over 85 seats. They say they're...
Shankar, okay, Shawan, let's go.
वोट देकर सुनामी बुलवाया है, और इसके सामने कुछ भी बड़ा नेता या नेत्री हो, तिनका के तरह हवा में उड़ जाएंगे।
Go back to Guwahati. Okay, these are pictures coming in from Bengal, a lot of action there, but we go to Assam for a bit, even as Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami joins us any moment now. Assam, we have Lintoy joining us from Guwahati. Lintoy, please tell us if there is any action around you, counting to be started anytime now.
Yeah, so absolutely, the atmosphere here in Assam BJP office is changed, and charges counting days gets started, and it's underway. So the Election Commission of India has put in place a massive arrangement where 52 counting centers across the 35 districts in Assam. So that has already turned into a high security zone. So from that, the fate of 722 candidates across 126 constituencies will be decided today. So well, if we go by the exit polls, the BJP-led NDA seems to have a very clear edge in this election. Most projection giving the NDA anywhere is between 88 to 100 seats, comfortably above the majority of 64. So on the other hand, the Congress-led alliance is expected to be trailing with around 24 to 36 seats. So some projections are even hinting at a very possible landslide, with the BJP potentially crossing the 100-seat mark. So here in Assam BJP office, they are in a full swing to celebrate the moment. They believe that they will come back with a very high high seats in the state again. Back to you.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, Assam is one state where most of all the exit polls are unanimous that the BJP is coming back to power. And Lintoy, they're reporting from outside the BJP headquarters. Not much action as of now. No, could not see a lot of people. I think they're just prepping up, maybe.
Well, counting hasn't started yet. Yeah. And that's not where the counting will happen. So everybody is going to be quite apprehensive. I think in Assam, the power center will be where Himanto is. Yes. So there will be more action around where Himanto is. And, Himanto has this sort of, it's a bad comparison, but he's got a Digvijay Singh approach. He does not comment till the result is over. Digvijay Singh, I was with him in one election, and he just refused to come out. And as a reporter, I stood outside his house next to the lake, and he said, see, I will talk to you, But I'll give the soundbite after the results. You're happy to watch the results with me. So I watched the result with him, but I haven't ever got him to speak. Similarly, I think for Himanta, just to comment on Assam, this is a very important election because this is his election. Himanta was made chief ministerial candidate. He took over from Sarbanand Sonowal, but there was a period of transition where it was always a 50-50 between the ex-chief minister Sarbanand Sonowal and Himanta. In this election, the party leadership has taken the decision to position him.
Yes.
There was a discussion, and Sarbanand Sonowal is ambitious in his own way, and like all prominent ex-chief ministers like Shivraj Singh Chauhan would never be able to get out of being chief minister. You can get any ministry in Delhi, but it doesn't, in terms of the power stakes, equal that. So I think for Himanta, this is his election. There's a realignment in Assam. There is a redrawing of political boundaries in Assam. The state's political landscape has also changed in terms of political influence. You've had lots of breakups within the Congress party. You've had delimitation. You have a new map which reshapes the politics of Assam. The number of seats in tribal-dominated areas like Bodoland, Karbi Anglong actually go up. The number of Muslim-dominated seats actually goes down significantly by almost 40%. So I think Himanta has a really good chance. And those are my initial conversations on Assam. That in central Guwahati, you have a fantastic fight going on between a 28-year-old young lady, foreign educated. You have a lot of young faces coming in. Assam, in terms of politics, let me tell you, broad, if you look at the demographics, Assam is the youngest base of candidates and political leaders among all the 4 states going today. It's pushed up many young leaders. And then you have a new party called the Raijor Dal, which is coming up. It is like the quasi-Aam Aadmi Party equivalent in Assam. So I would watch out for them very closely as well. So that's Assam. But as we begin this morning, Shravan, we must remind ourselves. And let's not try to be politically correct about it. The big election
is Bengal.
And we will have to keep our focus squarely on Bengal, a lot on Bengal, and not for any prejudice or bias, but because this is the election which is a make or break election for the BJP and a make or break election for Mamata as well. She has been in power, viewers, if you're watching this today, she's been in power for 15 years. She came into power in an extremely dramatic way, with the left vote share falling by 10-15% and total negative swing. And people couldn't believe that she'd done that. She'd been a giant killer in individual constituencies, but she was never a giant killer in an organizational way. But she grew, and she grew rapidly. I think, I don't know, remember the exact number, but the growth of the Trinamool Congress between the years 2006 and 2011, in terms of vote share, was 12.3%. And the vote against the left was almost equivalent to 13.8%. So plus 15%, no, plus 12.3%, minus 13.8%.
25%.
Minus 13.8%. The reason I'm mentioning this again and again since yesterday is because we in journalism and in the media sometimes are, we are more status quoist than we think. And we are far, we are always careful. Even the pollsters, they hedge their bets. And I remember in 2011, before the elections were out, when I had said that Trinamool is coming to power, leaders from the left asked me how much money I had taken from the Trinamool Congress to say that. So, when you're in power for 30 years, long time, even 15 years, long time, you don't believe that this can change.
Yeah.
But the fact is, in Bengal, my quick observations are, it used to be a fragmented vote, viewers, in the sense that there was always a Congress party vote. And therefore, it was a 3- or 4-way election. And even if the Congress party got less and less vote over the years, it still kept, about 5% or, 8% or at one point of time, even in the year that the Trinamool won, it had 9%. In one of the penultimate elections of 2006, the Congress party had 14.7%. So it was always a fragmented vote. What that meant, viewers, is that you could win Bengal with about 35% of the vote.
Yeah.
But no longer. Increasingly, as the left has waned, as the left vote share goes down, and it still holds on to a residual 5.8% vote between RSP, All India Forward Bloc, CPI and CPM. The left still holds on to about 5.8% of the vote. Yesterday, someone was talking about where will this additional vote for BJP come from? And I said, do not discount the possibility that the Bengali Hindu who owed his or her allegiance to left for sentimental reasons or for reasons of gratitude, or who would say that many generations back the left had done, they have done land distribution.
Yeah.
So we owe it to them. 1969, 1971, 2 generations have come and gone, 3 generations have come and gone, 50 to 55 years, a long time in politics. So that residual vote share of the left may evaporate. It might, where is it likely to go? It's not going to go to Trinamool, let me tell you.
Right.
That is only going to go to the BJP.
Yeah.
So my point on Bengal is, keep in mind, viewers, it's a two-way election. It is not a three-way election. It is all these other parties are there, but they are other parties. They are in small pockets. ISF and others. GJM, BJP LI is again in a specific part of Bengal. And the reason you are seeing so much activity in Bengal, we saw some squabbles this morning, I think, between party workers, is because Mamata knows that if she goes, she's gone.
And
if she goes, a party shaman so acutely centralized. You understand Maharashtra politics. What was Sharad Pawar's model? What is Sharad Pawar's ideology? Sharad Pawar does not have an ideology. Sharad Pawar's ideology is power.
Yeah.
So as long as you are in power, you've got your regional satraps, you distribute Pune to Ajit Pawar, you distribute Baramati to someone else, you distribute some other to someone else, and you're the sum of all parts. But if the central pole gets destabilized, or if the central leader becomes weak, if Mamata loses Bhavanipur, even if the Trinamool wins, there'll be a cascading impact. So the risk factors for Bengal is simple for Trinamool. Trinamool loses this election, it is almost inevitable that the party will maybe not go down to zero, but it will go down to the same levels that the Congress did. Remember, the Congress party, and I'm taking a long time to describe all this, the Congress party till 1996 was the central pole of Bengal politics, still holding almost 39% of the vote. The fall is very sharp. You see, the people of Bengal are very emotional. The people of Bengal are capable of sharp turns. We in media are not capable of understanding that the people of Bengal are capable of sharp turns. They brought the Congress down straight in one election. They switched allegiances to Mamata, right?
Yeah.
They switched allegiances to Mamata. They made Mamata get 30% of the vote in 2001 and brought the Congress down to 8%. Of course, it had the factor of Mamata breaking it. But when you fall in Bengal, you can't rise.
Right.
If you see, the rise is very gradual. Very gradual. Like the rise of the left, the rise of the BJP has been very gradual in Bengal.
Yes.
But unfortunately, the voters in Bengal are such, they stay with you for a long time, but when they make up their mind, then they have the capacity to give you a 10-15% negative swing and throw you out of power. So I think these are some of the factors we need to look at in Bengal. Bengal is huge this time. This election in Bengal, important for the geostrategy of the country, important for our foreign policy of our country from the point of view of Myanmar, Bangladesh, immigration issues.
Security.
Right? And I believe, I would like to start by saying, I don't want to make predictions. I believe, I can safely tell you this, the Trinamool peaked in 2021, right? And the BJP is on its way up from 3 to 77. 77 to where is the question today? Is it 77 to 110? Is it 77 to 130 or is it 77 to 180? Can it be as bumper as some people say? Earlier, you could win an election with 35%. The BJP needs to go to about 43-44% in a two-way election, minimum. It's not 42%. What has been predicted here by Matrise and some of these pollsters, I find it unbelievable that 2% gap, there can be such a difference of seats. If the BJP wants to be comfortable, it has to get a 5 to 6% positive swing, and there has to be equal swing against the Trinamool, bringing the gap to about 8%.
The gap essentially was only about 10% last time, from 48% for the TMC and the BJP 38%. But it's a dramatic rise from 10% in 2016 to 38% in 2021, and little flattened in 2024 to about 39%. But that positive swing of 5% changes everything, and that turnaround is a huge possibility now.
Okay, we're getting some visuals. What you do is like this. We'll stay in with the news. Shravan, Abhishek, over to you. I'm going to look at the bigger picture. Okay, Shravan, over to you. Do you have a reporter? Niranjan, also tell us if you have a reporter there. Yeah, full frame
images
visuals.
now coming in from Haldia, where the chaos has begun with Trinamool Congress alleging that they've entered the counting centre. BJP has entered the counting centre by violating the rules. Now we'll see these are the latest images now coming in. This is pretty much the scene outside most of the counting centres, over 70 counting centres. First coming in from Haldia, then we also have these images now coming in from Barakpur, two places where we've just got this. Let me go across to Harsha, who's joining us. Harsha, what's the situation outside Bhavanipur? Because Bhavanipur also similar complaints had come in. These were barricades that were, if I'm not wrong, these were barricades that were broken in East Midnapur.
Yes, you are right. There was a barricade which was broken by the TMC agents, and the BJP intervened, told the police personnel that these agents are not even allowed to enter. They don't have the photo identity card. Similar incident was seen in the Bhavanipur counting center where I am reporting from, and from the Barakpur counting center as well. Since morning, Shravan, there has been three altercation cases from the West Bengal, Barakpur, Bhavanipur and the Haldia region. Everywhere the TMC candidate, TMC agents who are trying to enter without even photo identity card, and they were stopped, and there was the altercation immediately. Everywhere there was an altercation for a brief period of time, and the police personnel immediately came and dispersed the crowd by warning them that they are not allowed 200 meters in the vicinity of the counting center. But right now what we see is that postal ballots have started opening. What we are getting to know from inside is that postal ballots have already started opening, and these are the security measures which have been taken in the Bhavanipur counting center. We are also learning that Subhendu Adhikari will be reaching this particular counting center at around 9 o'clock. Back to you.
Well, if we're slipping into a short break. On the other side, we get you the latest coming in from the other counting centers. There, pretty much similar situation across 70 counting centers.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने। मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े, चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Character, the taste of success.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
कोशिश को कामयाबी, कामयाबी को शोहरत बनते देखा है। हाँ, पिछले 60 सालों में मैंने देश को बनते देखा है। कमला पसंद, 60 सालों से अनोखा स्वाद।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ। 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Air Force is giving its old MiG-29 fighter jets a powerful new weapon from Britain that turns them into modern fighters ready for today's battles. MiG-29s first came to India in the 1980s, have flown many missions along the tough borders with China and Pakistan. Now they are getting equipped with British ASRAAM missiles that make them as strong as NATO planes in close fights. The Ministry of Defense sent out a request for proposals to fit the Advanced Short-Range Air-to-Air Missile on the MiG-29 UPG version. This British missile from the company MBDA replaces the old Russian R-73 that pilots used for years. The R-73 could only reach targets 10 to 15 kilometers away, which forced pilots to fly too close to the enemy and take big risks. The ASRAAM changes all that. It can hit targets more than 25 kilometers away, almost double the old range. It flies at Mach 3 speed and uses a smart infrared seeker that ignores enemy flares and jamming better than before. The Indian Air Force flies more than 55 of these MiG-29 UPG jets in frontline squadrons. These planes guard the northern and western borders day and night. Earlier upgrades added new radars, engines, and digital cockpits, but the short-range missiles stayed old. Now the ASRAAM brings fire-and-forget technology. Once the pilot locks on and fires, the missile finds the target on its own, even if the jet turns away to dodge enemy fire. It also works with helmet-mounted displays, so the pilot can just look at the enemy plane through the visor and the missile follows the eyes. This high off-bore sight ability lets the jet attack from strange angles without turning the whole plane first. This upgrade matters a lot because the regions
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
आई का ये जश्न है, जश्न का ये जश्न है। राष्ट्रीय इलायची, जश्न का जश्न।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Director, the taste of success.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Air Force is giving its old MiG-29 fighter jets a powerful new weapon from Britain that turns them into modern fighters ready for today's battles. MiG-29s first came to India in the 1980s, have flown many missions along the tough borders with China and Pakistan. Now they are getting equipped with British ASRAAM missiles that make them as strong as NATO planes in close fights. The Ministry of Defense sent out a request for proposals to fit the advanced short-range air-to-air missile on the MiG-29 UPG version. This British missile from the company MBDA replaces the old Russian R-73 that pilots used for years. The R-73 could only reach targets 10 to 15 kilometers away, which forced pilots to fly too close to the enemy and take big risks. The ASRAAM changes all that. It can hit targets more than 25 kilometers away, almost double the old range. It flies at Mach 3 speed and uses a smart infrared seeker that ignores enemy flares and jamming better than before. The Indian Air Force flies more than 55 of these MiG-29 UPG jets in frontline squadrons. These planes guard the northern and western borders day and night. Earlier upgrades added new radars, engines, and digital cockpits, but the short-range missiles stayed old. Now the ASRAAM brings fire-and-forget technology. Once the pilot locks on and fires, the missile finds the target on its own, even if the jet turns away to dodge enemy fire. It also works with helmet-mounted displays, so the pilot can just look at the enemy plane through the visor and the missile follows the eyes. This high off-bore sight ability lets the jet attack from strange angles without turning the whole plane first. This upgrade matters a lot because the region stays tense. Pakistan flies JF-17 jets with modern PL-10 missiles that reach farther and lock on quicker. China uses even better systems on its J-20 stealth fighters and other planes. In a real dogfight, the old MiG-29 with R-73 could lose the first shot. With ASRAAM, the Indian pilots
See, we were in the beginning, all the political parties, they have underestimated us and they have underestimated our leader. And today we are not planning to have any alliance. Why should we have an alliance? We are forming the government with comfortable majority, and there is no question of alliance.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा
कोशिश को कामयाबी, कामयाबी को शोहरत बनते देखा है। हाँ, पिछले 60 सालों में मैंने देश को बनते देखा है। कमला पसंद, 60 सालों से अनोखा स्वाद।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट।
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है। स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान। अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Director, the taste of success.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा से MTH का जल जीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Air Force is giving its old MiG-29 fighter jets a powerful new weapon from Britain that turns them into modern fighters ready for today's battles. MiG-29s first came to India in the 1980s, have flown many missions along the tough borders with China and Pakistan. Now they are getting equipped with British ASRAAM missiles that make them as strong as NATO planes in close fights. The Ministry of Defense sent out a request for proposals to fit the Advanced Short-Range Air-to-Air Missile on the MiG-29 UPG version. This British missile from the company MBDA replaces the old Russian R-73 that pilots used for years. The R-73 could only reach targets 10 to 15 kilometers away, which forced pilots to fly too close to the enemy and take big risks. The ASRAAM changes all that. It can hit targets more.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा
राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
का ये जश्न है, जश्न का ये जश्न है। राष्ट्रीय इलायची जश्न का जश्न।
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाई जीरा से MTH का जल जीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH
Director, the taste of success.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
The Indian Air Force is giving its old MiG-29 fighter jets a powerful new weapon from Britain that turns them into modern fighters ready for today's battles. MiG-29s first came to India in the 1980s, have flown many missions along the tough borders with China and Pakistan.
Welcome back. We promised to go breakless from now, at least till noon when the results are on. And we're delighted to introduce our guests with us today. We have Shravan. Maybe you can do the introductions for our guests.
Well, in fact, we have Apsara Reddy with us, Ratan Sharda, YG Madhuvanti, Karan Rajitharan, Dr. Pulara would be also joining us. Sudipta Sarkar on the other side, Neil Basu, and of course Ratnakar Tripathi joining us on this broadcast. In fact, we have a full panel in-house panel, all covered all through.
Yeah, absolutely.
All sides of the political spectrum taken care of.
And we also have Shishir Bajoria with us from Kolkata. So let's go straight across to him. Shishirda, the whole story is Bengal, 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 right? We saw some squabbles this morning.
Mamata has not slept tonight.
Mamata says to her workers, don't sleep. Don't let anyone sleep either. I don't know why she's doing this. If she's having sleepless nights before the result, why is she making all the party workers also not sleep? She's very stressed.
All the counting centers, 70 counting centers in the last 45 minutes. We've already had reports coming in from Republic Bangla that there have been scuffle that has been reported between the polling agents.
Absolutely. Shishir Bajoria, please. Good morning. Shishirda, expectations, any factors we should look out for? Something you've held back all this while? Can you unmute yourself, sir? I don't get the audio.
I'm unmute.
Yeah, that's good, sir. Thank you.
Suprabhat, everyone. Well,
Louder,
it's
please.
4th May and
Fold back.
West Bengal is awaiting
Fold back.
a new history to be made. A few points, 6.3 crore voters have voted. This is the highest voting ever in West Bengal, despite 91 lakh names being struck off the voters list. Highest ever. The last election saw 5 crores 80 lakh votes.
Yep.
Now, this is the enthusiasm of the voters. Obviously, the enthusiasm is for a change for the future of West Bengal. What you have said, in our control room, the whole night, we have been getting complaints right till the wee hours of the morning. And now when people are entering our counting agents are entering, there are scuffles, there are problems. And Trinamool have tried every trick of the trade. Some of the ROs even tried not to issue identity cards. I mean, if somebody needs to learn how to do crookery, you'll have the outgoing party, the outgoing government party to learn from.
But you say this is the freest, fairest election that has happened in Bengal in recent memory, despite all these glitches and hitches?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No bombs, no gunshots, no dead bodies. People have gone out to vote fearlessly and without any. The 2 days of polling was the most peaceful West Bengal has seen, definitely in the last 50 years. I don't know before that. I was a kid, but I don't know before that. But last 50 years, the most peaceful election. As I said, no bombs, no dead bodies, not even a gunshot.
Now let's remember, viewers, always remember the gap between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress. The gap is phenomenal, 215 to 77 last time. That means the BJP to move ahead has to get about 65 seats more than last time. I think that is a very big gap. And I think it will require a fair amount of negative swing. I'd like our pro-TMC panelists to respond to that. You know, there are many factors that are going for the BJP this time, Sudipto and Neil. Not least of all is not the situation as far as, your anti-incumbency is concerned. You had 15 years of anti-incumbency that has piled up. Is it inevitable that the party's core strengths have turned into its weaknesses this time? Is there too much to defend? Is the Trinamool looking a bit lost? Sudipto and Neil, you can look here and respond. Not to the cameras, please. Thank you.
I would like to tell Arnab, good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
And good morning to the viewers. Today we have a very important day for Bengal because people want to see that after 27 voters has been under the adjudication or under the trial or under the appeal before the tribunal, an election is being held boycotting those 27 lakhs voters who are eligible. Maybe tomorrow they will be eligible. There will be 50% of them may be eligible for tomorrow, but they have been rejected or they have not been able to vote in this vote. And this is what we have to see. That
but nobody's complained.
No, that is
nobody's complained. See, so the bottom line is also to be kept that did the Trinamool win the last election with fake voters?
No,
with dead voters.
That is 27 lakhs.
So if the voters don't exist, if I had somebody taken my vote away from me, I would have been able to fight that case in court. If you are saying that 90 lakh voters have been taken out, but has anyone complained?
See, 27 lakh voters.
Don't speak over each other this morning, please. Thank you.
Did you believe that election commission had list of TMC voters and they deleted one by one? That is your contention.
Sir, I am telling about
you are conceding defeat by saying 27% removed. Are you sure they were TMC voters?
You cannot say that they have been deleted.
No, but
Try
you are
to
saying
understand the thing between a person under appeal and a person has
your statement says that because they were targeted people, TMC will lose. That's your implication.
That is not the thing. The thing is that their voter right has been taken away. Their legal right has been taken away.
That's your contention.
That is the legal right.
Do you think so? Supreme Court is wrong in saying SIR is correct? Are you saying that Supreme Court is wrong?
That before
you don't believe in Supreme Court.
You have to understand this is in the history of this country.
The problem with TMC is you don't believe in Supreme Court.
Right has been taken
you don't
away.
believe in Supreme Court. You don't believe in Election Commission. You believe in your street power. That's what you're saying. You are saying Supreme Court contention is wrong. I am saying the entire argument smells of your conceding defeat.
Neil,
you are saying that the Election Commission list that kept on.
Let me 1 minute, guys. Wait, we will keep it rolling. We'll keep it rolling. Today we won't speak over each other because at this point, what happens is the viewers are listening very intently, and 2 audio tracks sometimes can be disturbing. SIR deletions are a big issue. I think one of the reasons for SIR deletions being a big issue is because in Bengal, there are several places where the SIR deletions exceed the 2021 victory margin.
Yeah.
Right? But it must be mentioned here that while there is a Bhavanipur, there is also a Nandigram. Right? While there is the 14 of 15 Kolkata seats where the deletions exceed the margin. Right? There are also districts like Kuch Bihar, Nadia, Paschim Bardhaman, North Chobbish Pargana. These are BJP held seats which are also affected. 20 BJP held seats are affected. 24 TMC seats held seats are affected, which means more or less both places where the victory margins, right, exceed, are less than the SIR deletions. Both Trinamool and BJP are equally affected. But the Trinamool has tried to build a narrative as if they are the only ones who are affected. But those who are in the know of the numbers realize that this is complete rubbish. It is not true. Both sides are equally affected. If you look at the district-wide spread of the 44 critical seats where the SIR deletions exceed the 2021 margin. Viewers, the only point I'm trying to make is elections cannot be won by stealth. And if there is an impression given that the BJP is trying to win an election by stealth. I don't think it is the case. I think it's going to be a very exciting result. Madhuvanti, Apsara, I would like to have a sense of the picture in Tamil Nadu, including Mr. Rajaratnam. The picture in Tamil Nadu this time, what are the factors we are looking for? Everyone's talking about Vijay. One quick thought from all of you. Apsara.
I think Vijay is actually overrated. I think he's a new party. He's not covered much ground. There are a lot of punch dialogue politics, but no delivery on the ground. He's not in touch with the people. The agrarian distress, the crimes against women, the state debt rising. These are issues people are voting for and voting against the DMK. And I think it's the fight between the DMK and AIDMK. And AIDMK is poised to win.
Yeah? You think it's all hype?
Vijay is, I think...
very charismatic, he is apparently.
A lot of actors like Mr. Rajnikant couldn't deliver. Mr. Kamal Hassan had to merge his party with the DMK just for one Rajya Sabha seat. Even like somebody like a Shivaji Ganeshan failed in Tamil Nadu politics. It was only Madam Jayalalitha and Mr. MGR who went to the people and met the people. Mr. Vijay, when 41 people have died in his own rally, ran home in a private jet. So people make note of all these things. And I think Tamil Nadu voters are very intelligent voters. They're not going to be swayed by cinematic glam alone.
Rajaratnam, Mr. Rajaratnam.
I think Vijay is a wild card. Okay, all the actors that Apsara mentioned, the voters are very discerning. They realize they're looking for a savior. They're tired of the politics of the Dravidian movements. And here is a savior who is not the most organized, who's not the most eloquent, whose campaign has been in fits and starts. There's so much that he could have done better. But still, and despite what happened in Karur, there's an overwhelming sense of affection for him. And that is, part of that is, because people are tired of these two parties.
Calling Vijay a savior when he runs home after a tragedy in his own rally is a joke.
Have forgiven him. People are willing to gloss over all that. People are willing to embrace him, unlike Kamal Hassan, who probably was very intent on the ground when he floated his party and then disappeared, and then has become an extension of the DMK.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what we are discussing right now is the Vijay factor. Actor Vijay trying to position TVK as a fresh alternative in Tamil Nadu politics, much like Vijay attempted with DMDK in 2025, but he didn't do very well long term. He did better when he went into an alliance eventually. Your quick thoughts on Tamil Nadu and nationally, Madhuvanti?
See, Arnabji, I would only say Vijay is much ado about nothing. He's got his presence, I'm not saying no. He's got crowds coming and, fanatics jumping the minute they see him. All of that drama happens. But is that going to convert into voting? Is that going to convert into the kind of seats that they are saying he's going to get?
Yeah.
No way. I'm sticking my neck out this morning and saying no way. And I've been saying this all along.
Right.
It's not happening.
Okay, how far are we from counting right now? This is the
7 minutes to go. 7 minutes to go.
6 to 7 minutes to go.
Yeah.
The nation is watching Republic. I don't like to put down others, but you can just see the gap.
I was not joining the conversation because I'm keeping a hawk's eye on the numbers that we are going to get.
Yeah.
We're going to get two set of numbers, Pratikshit and the Election Commission. Typically, Pratikshit is more organized and quicker on the take.
I would like to add to that we also have very strong data coming in from the ground on Republic Bangla.
Yes.
Since we run the largest network there.
70 counting centers. We have almost
all of them covered.
All of them
so
covered.
We have our own reporters.
Every reporter, every counting center will be having live images coming in. We already have that, and also live updates coming in from each counting center. So today, for everyone who's watching Bengal, this is the destination.
Okay, so we are 6 minutes away from counting. Postal ballots are what we usually start with early in the morning. Once again, I want to tell you, we are not into trying to get you the numbers very, very quickly. There's been this whole new trend that you have seen in recent elections where there are certain networks who like to put in 100 seats out there when postal ballots have not opened. And the idea is to mislead you. The idea is to give you a false sense of satisfaction that we are ahead. Therefore, please be extremely cautious if the numbers seem to be moving in very fast.
Yeah.
In fact, you should take it with a healthy dose of skepticism.
Yes.
Do not trust numbers that move extremely fast. We have all day. The results eventually are going to be the same, irrespective of how you manipulate the numbers. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, Assam, very important, because almost 35% Muslim vote. Himanta, fighting with all he's got. He has a personal attack on his wife by the Congress party. Pawan Khera was on the run for the longest time. If he comes back with 80, 85, I think that he would have distinctly created a very strong political identity for himself within the BJP and the Sangh Parivar, but more importantly, also in national politics. As the great slayer, the man who took the BJP from a 20% party to a party which can do a hat trick. Bengal, can the BJP get 65 more seats? Can the gap be 7 to 8% between them? And has Mamata already hit her electoral peak? I predict she has. But you know, last time we were surprised and some people were disappointed with the BJP's performance. So we'll wait for that. Tamil Nadu, nobody knows. Because nobody knows what the TVK is going to do. Nobody knows. I wouldn't hazard a guess. But the BJP safely has less at stake in Tamil Nadu than it has in West Bengal and Assam. That even they acknowledge that it's not our election this time.
Yeah.
Maybe the next one will be our election.
Yes.
In Kerala, I think, Rajiv Chandrasekhar has done a good job. But does he go from 10 to 15% to 20% plus? Can he get into a double-digit zone? Most people say unlikely. But I'd say never say never till it's actually
done. They got 15% in the urban local body polls. I mean,
they got. So strategically, they could cross 18% mark, but we haven't seen that kind of wave or indication of that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if that's the overall picture, we're all very excited. I would like to say on the behalf of the Republic Media Network that we're grateful to you all for joining us. We're grateful to you for making us your choice destination. We're going to keep it very simple. Pullarao is sitting in another box, but just about 10 meters away from me. Mr. Pullarao, good morning. Your quick thoughts, because you haven't said anything yet.
This has now become a critical election, become a mini referendum. 3 opposition stalwart chief ministers are in the race. And, you know, as I said, there should have been no election. The BJP should have relaxed. But the BJP has made it a national contest. So that's why there's terrific attention on these 5 states. And well, you know, something I'm going to say you may not like, has the BJP peaked or is it going on? That we'll know today in the next hour. So that's why everybody, the country is excited, everybody is watching everything. And in particular in Tamil Nadu, will it be the rising sun again? Remember, the rising sun is a sign of the DMK, and my friends are the 2 leaves, and the, of course other parties. Very exciting situation.
Yes, sir.
And
yes, sir. Sorry to intervene once again. People are calling me, Arnab. Come on, tell us the result in Bengal. I have no idea. But what I would say this again is that I have these visuals. These are the visuals right outside Mamata Banerjee's residence, right? And there are Trinamool flags. But this time, even close to Mamata's residence, there are BJP flags as well. You know, earlier, if you'd see a BJP flag within 50 meters of a Trinamool person's house, whoever put up the flag would be beaten up. If you were a little aggressive, your house would be burnt. If BJP workers were a little more aggressive than that, women would be pulled out, they would be gang raped. And if you were a little more aggressive than that, if you're a long-time BJP leader, you would be killed and your bodies would be hung on ropes, on trees, to send a signal that this kind of a Talibani approach will guarantee the success of the Trinamool Congress. Such a party with such brutality is now under tremendous challenge. And it's going to be difficult for the party if it goes wrong for them. But you can never say what happens. You see, the BJP is projected to script the 3rd regime change in Bengal politics. 1977, Left Front begins a 34-year rule, dislodged by Trinamool Congress in 2011, which is projected to get dislodged by the BJP in 2026. But only a very deep anti-incumbency can actually oust Mamata. You see, a BJP win will mean that incumbency is no longer structurally protective in Bengal. If the TMC loses, it will be after Mamata has expanded her mandate previously across elections. See, if you look at the Trinamool Congress, 184 in 2011, 211 in 2016, 213 in 2021. For Mamata to lose the BJP has to establish a large scale of victory. The BJP has to win over 65 more seats. The BJP will have to overturn 65 seats. If Mamata holds, to script their victory. So that's a big win, Shishirda, that you need. A really big win, which means that you have to overturn 22% of the seats in the assembly themselves. It's a tall order. I don't know how you're so confident today, Shishir Bajoria. You know, you're like a student, a good student going into examination. Where is Mr. Bajoria when I'm talking to him? And he's going in and he's being told, listen, you got to get 97%. And this student has got 85% last time. And the student goes in and says, I will get 98%. Now, you've got to be clear about it, Shishida. Are you just being a little ebullient this morning? You can't steamroll Mamata that way. Are you being a little overconfident, Shishida?
Not at all, sir.
No?
No, not at all, sir. Not at all, sir. See, while the gap in seats looks very big, but in total number of votes, the gap between TMC and BJP is only 42 lakh votes. Only 42 lakh votes. So this is what has to be tipped, and it has already happened. The very first round of 152 seats, we have already tipped that balance.
Okay.
The second round, which was the difficult round for us.
Well, I mean, but, you know, the Bengali voter, the Bangla voter has established thumb rule. They pour all their faith patiently to a point and then they vote decisively. And let's be clear, Sudipta, Neil, they've given Mamata love. They've given Mamata affection. Yes, can we what?
Can we announce the counting?
We are announcing that the counting process should have begun.
The process.
No, don't say it has begun.
No,
because don't say it has begun.
We are getting reports from
No, we are not like the other channels, Abhishek.
We're getting reports from our
we are not like the other channels. It is beginning.
Yes.
The process could have begun.
Yes.
Let's put the right prefixes and suffixes to it. But the process could have begun, right?
Yeah.
Now the fact is Mamata's got love, Mamata's got magic, Mamata's got a lot of affection over the years, but she's done very badly. She's ruined the state. She's made it extremely polarized. She's gone all out to get the Muslim voter. She's disregarded the Bengali Hindu to the point of making them feel like unnecessary appendages to the political system. She's gone with Prashant Kishore's logic that you need 70% of 30% and you're lucky if you get 30% of the 70% Hindu vote. The Hindu voter does not matter. She has threatened the Hindu community. She has told the Hindu community, but for me, she's used bad language. And she said, but for me, Mamata Banerjee, you would be run over by the Muslim community. She uses bad words like Ghiye Felbe and all that, which basically means you'll be run over, you'll be eaten up by others. She has tried to intimidate. And her nephew, he's horrible. He just goes out and says things like, I will sort you out after the 4th when I'm in power. You know, and this has gone down very badly because it's been contrasted with the BJP, which this time has not mentioned her even once.
Yes.
If you notice that.
Yes.
Amit Shah doesn't mention Mamata. He mentions Bhaipo.
Yeah.
Modi doesn't mention Mamata. They've ignored her. She's wanted the attack. You see, she's wanted to play victim. She's not got an opportunity this time. So she's not on her home turf, is my thought.
Right. Yeah, right? But I'm focusing on numbers.
Focusing on the numbers. Niranjan, look at the numbers. Now let's keep our focus entirely on the numbers.
Counting would have started, right? We're getting reports from the bureaus where they're saying that the strong rooms are open, the EVMs are taken out, the agents are being allowed to check the EVMs.
Abhishek, I have breaking news that even before the counting has begun, some channels have given the leads. And it's really shameful that even before 8 o'clock, the numbers have started to come. I wanted to flag that off.
Very unfortunate that you've started giving leads before the counting has begun. I know one channel that is doing it right now. It's a really bad thing to try and say that we've got leads.
We can actually get the soundbite of former CEC Rajiv Kumar in a press conference that you cannot get anything before 8:30 a.m.
One channel, I'm not mentioning the number because the channel has a number ascribed to it in its name, but it's doing a bad thing. It's putting out numbers before the polling has started. Okay, great. Counting has started. Let's stay with the numbers. Niranjan,
yes.
Abhishek, let's put our focus intensely. Okay, entirely intensely. Niranjan, look very keenly whether you're getting any leads from anywhere. I've got West Bengal opened up in front of me, right? And I will try and see if I'm getting any leads, but I'm getting absolutely none. I've got Tamil Nadu in front of me. I'm getting absolutely none. Are you getting any? There are no leads available.
None as of now.
On my entire sheet
It takes
out
time.
here.
It takes time. Remember, the EVMs are not even opening. It's just postal ballots.
Yes.
And even that process takes at least half an hour.
Yeah.
And then you go on to the EVMs.
Yeah.
And then the EVMs have a certain process of first certifying the numbers, opening the locks, pressing the button, getting the number,
So what is
putting
the
it on a
scam?
paper,
There is one
getting it
particular
certified in
one
front of...
channel which claims to have given 20 leads already. How
Not
the hell is
possible.
it doing that?
This is all fake news.
It's a
This
fake
is
news. It's a fake news.
This is fake
Should we
news.
call it the fake news network?
It is fake news.
The fake news
Absolutely.
network. Don't watch the fake news network, ladies and gentlemen, because there are no leads. Even if your reporters are there on the ground, and we have the most reporters on the ground, we do not have the leads. Our Bangla channel is not putting out leads in Bengal. We have the deepest set of numbers out there.
We have 60 reporters across these states, 50 of them in Bengal, and we have every of the counting booths covered. And the Bangla channel is holding the numbers, which means the numbers are not in yet. And if anybody is showing it, it's all fake news.
Yeah, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, the BJP's Bengal mathematics begins with its 59-seat stronghold. Now let us look at all the hard political arithmetic of Bengal while we wait for the numbers out there. And I'll tell you about the political arithmetic of Bengal in the 2021. And the moment you get a number, interrupt me, all right? Interrupt me. In the 2021 assembly elections, the BJP's strength was concentrated in North Bengal. That's what we are going to be looking at today. West Bengal's western belt, parts of East Bengal. The TMC's stronghold is traditionally Central Bengal and South Bengal. There are 294 seats in the elections. 293 will be declared today because I don't know what happened to Falta. What happened to Falta? Did Falta?
21st of May.
21st of May. So Falta will not be announced today.
No.
We're seeing 294, but actually 293 will be announced today. Like the first phase of polling held on April 23rd. Voting took place in 152 constituencies spread across, at that point of time, 16 districts. Out of all of these, the BJP last time had managed to win 59. Exit pollsters are saying the BJP could have won between 80 to 90. In phase 1. If they win between 80 to 90 phase 1, the numbers have started coming. I'm told the numbers have started coming. Where
Yes, one TVK,
we got a lead
Tamil Nadu, one TVK lead.
We got a first lead, and the first lead is to the TVK in Tamil Nadu. Let's go quickly across.
What you do is working.
Yeah, what you do is look at the constituency.
Yes.
Look at the constituency.
Kerala one lead, INC, Indian National Congress getting one lead. That's coming in from
I'm getting in the lead. Vijay is leading in Perambur. We have the first lead on our dashboard. Vijay is leading from Perambur. That's the debutant there. Vijay, code 22012, candidate C, Joseph Vijay, TVK, DMK is trailing. DMK is trailing in Perambur.
Yeah. So, yeah, please don't disturb me now.
Okay, in Perambur, I want to tell you, Arnab, I want to tell you, DMK in Perambur, the last time in 2021, DMK had won with a margin of 54,000.
Yeah.
But the number of voters removed was 97,000. In Perambur. So the first trend that we have in Perambur, where TVK is contesting and Vijay is leading, and if you just look at the victory margin last time, look vis-a-vis the voter deletions, there was a 40,000 margin there, and Vijay has the lead as of this minute. That's the first trend that I have.
Okay, Kerala also there is a Congress lead coming in. We are yet to find out the constituency, but this is state-wise data that we are having as of now.
I'm getting you the lead from Kerala. The first lead coming in from Kottayam. In Kottayam, the Congress party is leading. Congress party is leading in Kottayam. They were the winners in 2021 as well. This is Tiruvanchur Radhakrishnan is leading in Kottayam. That's the first lead coming in. Let me see if I have a lead for Bengal. No lead for Bengal as of this minute. No lead from Bengal as of this minute.
Yep.
Okay,
Assam, let's say Assam, no leads. Puducherry, no leads.
Can the research team give me the master sheet?
We have one lead, which is Vijay leading from Perambur, and West Bengal still no leads. So obviously the election commission is going to be prim and proper.
I expect Bengal to come slower than usual.
Right.
I expect Bengal to come slower than
I have two leads, Arnab. Two leads for Kerala right now. Tritala VT Balram of the Congress party leading. 2021 CPM was the winning party there in Tritala in Kerala.
We got two more leads coming in from Kerala.
One more. Dharmadham, Pinarayi Vijayan, Niranjan leading. Candidate Pinarayi Vijayan, the sitting chief minister of Kerala. He's leading from Dharmadham. So Kerala accounting seems to be fast. 3 leads already.
The postal ballots.
2 Congress. Obviously, we have to qualify. These are postal ballots. And two Congress, one CPM.
Okay, we have three leads. CPM leading. Pinarayi Vijayan in one. This is Dharmadam, Tritala and Kottayam Congress Party. So the UDF taking the lead in Kerala in postal ballots. Of course, the EVMs will be open only at 8:30, Abhishek.
Yeah, just keep in mind here that what had the exit polls predicted in Kerala. As you're looking at the numbers, you see an initial lead for the UDF out there. And the exit polls also said very clearly UDF is set to win. So Axis My India, I think, predicted between 78 to 90 seats for the Congress-led UDF. LDF had been reduced to about 49 to 62. BJP was given 0 to 3 seats. The initial trends say that despite all the reports of a fractured Congress party, they're moving in that direction. But don't predict anything. These are all.
Arnab, we have 4 leads from Kerala right now. 4 leads from Kerala. From Chavara, Shibu Baby John of the RSP is leading. So we have 4 leads from Kerala. The Congress party leading in 2, CPM in 1 and RSP in 1. These are early leads coming in. I'm still checking for Bengal. No leads for Bengal as of this minute. Tamil Nadu, we still have only 1 lead, and that is C. Vijay, TVK, taking the early start there in postal ballots. Kerala, we have 4 leads. Pinarayi Vijayan is leading in Dharmadam. VT Balram leading in Tritala. In Kottayam, Tiruvanchur Radhakrishnan is leading in Chavara. Shibu Baby John is leading. Checking for any leads from Assam. No leads from Assam yet. No leads from Bengal yet. No leads from Assam. No leads from Bengal yet.
But that's okay. This is just building up, and I think the pace would pick up at around 8:30, Niranjan. That's when the EVMs open. Remember, the counting is really fast because every EVM typically counts about
we are not going to
300, 400 votes.
Thank you very much, Alisha,
500 votes.
Thank you. Yeah.
And then you get the leads, and which are really indicative of which way the wind is blowing. As of now, this seems like very indicative, very early, so we can continue the conversation.
So just a quick update here right now. You have the Congress leading in Tritala in Kerala. You have the RSP leading in Chavara in Kerala. Yeah. TVK is leading in Tamil Nadu right now. We saw 1 seat out there as postal ballots open. The Congress is leading in with 2 seats as postal ballots open in Kerala. The CPM in Tamil Nadu with 1 seat as postal ballots open. No.
Quick burst, Arnab from Kerala. Quick burst. We have Shobha Surendran of the BJP leading. Okay, Palakkad, BJP is leading. The first lead for the BJP from Palakkad. Expected lead, Shobha Surendran is leading here. Congress party is trailing. Congress party was the winning party in 2021. So the BJP is taking the lead here. And I have one more lead coming in. Independent G. Sudhakaran in Ambalapura. In Ambalapura, Sudhakaran leading, CPM trailing. We have a total of about 6 leads now, Abhishek, from Kerala. Kottayam, Palakkad, Tritala, Dharmadam, Ambalapura and Chavara. 6 leads coming in. Kerala numbers seem to have picked up early. Of course, the EVMs will be open only at 8:30.
What is the lead result in Ambalapura?
Just telling you, I'm just pulling that out. I'm going back to Ambalapura. In Ambalapura, G. Sudhakaran is an independent candidate, and he's leading here.
Well, that's a very significant result out here that you see in Ambalapura, because I have seen that to be a traditionally very CPM strong constituency where you had a huge lead last time.
Yes.
So if Mr. Sudhakaran is in the lead, keep in mind that it is a very strong, extremely strong CPM constituency, which means that there is a big movement here. H. Salam of the CPM won it with a margin of 11,000 votes the last time. Now, if that is an early lead, of course, postal ballot, but look at it as a trend.
Yes.
It's one of those bellwether constituencies.
Assam
Please continue.
Bengal yet to open.
One more point, Arnab. In Ambalapura, H. Salam was a CPM candidate. 11,000 was the victory margin in the last election.
You're seeing a lot of leads coming in from Kerala right now.
Yes.
You've got 8 leads.
Most of them are from Kerala.
Right? And I think we need to look at the...
one in Puducherry now, interestingly, TVK, right?
TVK leading in Puducherry?
No,
I'm not getting that lead. No, I'm not getting that lead. I'm not getting that lead.
That's Tamil Nadu, yes.
Okay, I have another lead from CPM. Aranmula constituency. Veena George, the minister, is leading. She was also the winning party 2021. CPM leading in Aranmula. Veena George is leading. That's another lead that we have. Total of about 8 leads right now. And 8 leads from Kerala. The Congress leading in 2.
You have one BJP lead coming in from Kerala. Could you tell me which
Palakkad.
Palakkad, BJP is leading. You have CPM with 2, Independence 1, and you have got the RSP in 1. So you've got right now 3 seats going to the left front. The left is also, the left front is with 3 seats. The Congress is with 3 seats. It's a tight fight. We got one more lead that's just coming out here. We got 9 leads right now. And you got 4 leads going to the Congress party. So the Congress party is moving ahead in the early postal ballot counting. Over to you.
In Palakkad, Congress party was the winning party in 2021. The victory margin was very narrow, 3,800. The BJP was the runner-up in 2021. Very interestingly, it was a very close battle. E. Sridharan was the contestant in Palakkad, and they've taken the lead this time. Metro Man was trailing by just about 3,000 votes, but it was a very narrow loss for him, and the BJP seems to have picked up pace there. I'm going to try and refresh and get you more leads. Okay, I have more leads.
Okay,
more leads coming in. C.R. Mahesh.
We have Republic
Congress.
Bangla numbers. Can we show them?
You can speak about it, Abhishek. You can speak about it.
We got some initial Republic Bangla numbers.
Yeah.
And Republic Bangla, if I'm not mistaken, is as of this minute, projecting big numbers for the BJP. Projecting big numbers for the BJP. Republic Bangla is projecting big leads for the BJP.
21 and up.
We got 21 leads as per Republic Bangla. You can put it out there as per on the grid. 21 leads. So according to Republic Bangla, the TMC is the leading in only 4 seats. And the BJP is presently leading in 21 seats in Bengal, according to ground information, first and only with Republic Bangla. So it's a 1:5 contest out there. We're seeing 30 leads. Republic Bangla is projecting 30 leads to the BJP and only 4. Right now, it seems to be a bit of a super sweep for the BJP in Bengal.
30 and 8.
With 30 and 8 seats, 30 to the BJP and 8. Can we put that on the grid out there, Alisha? This is very big news out there. Please focus on Bengal in your breaking news grids, because this is only and only exclusive information that is with you out here, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot tell you which these seats are. I do not have that information with me in the Delhi newsroom, but trust me, the latest information, we can update it. Republic Bangla is saying that the BJP is leading in 30 seats. TMC in 8. Put both on one number, so there's no confusion about it. Now, leading with the numbers right now, showing the ability of this network to get ground information faster than anyone else. I promise that this is ground information that the public is predicting out here. 30 seats, and we'll try and get an update on that, because this is going to be fantastic out here. The numbers have moved to how many right now?
30,
what are the present numbers? 30. The numbers are stuck at 30 and 8. 30 and 8. BJP 30 and 8. That is the latest number in Bengal.
Yes.
30 and 8. That's the big story right now, isn't it?
This is the biggest story coming out as of now.
This is exciting, right? 30 and 8. Exceptional. Big leads. Of course, postal ballots. Well, I mean, it shows an overall trend.
I must qualify. So the numbers that we are giving from Bengal are from our Bangla.
Okay, I got 3 leads from Assam, and the BJP is in a big lead in Assam. All 3 are going to the BJP in Assam. So BJP in big leads in Assam and Bengal right now. Niranjan.
Rangya, Lakhimpur. Yes.
Rangya, Bhabesh Kalita, Jagi Road, Piyush Hazarika is leading, and in Lakhimpur, Manab Deka is leading. To
Let me tell you, Piyush Hazarika is a big guy. He's right-hand man to Himanto, right? He's absolutely right-hand man to Himanto. He's the information minister out there. Jagi Road is a big constituency, not far from Guwahati. So this is showing certain parts of Assam which are going strongly with the BJP out here. So if you look at the overall indicative numbers out here, the Republic Bangla, the #1 network in Bengal, by far, is showing 30 to 8, ladies and gentlemen. And that is, I think, the big story out here. I don't know what the other networks in Bengal are projecting.
31-12 or
31-12. Doesn't quite matter.
It's gone up to 31-12.
But as I said, Niranjan, this is our reporters at the counting centers, directly
77
talking to polling agents and getting these numbers. These are tentative leads.
Don't worry. When the numbers come in from Pratikshit, they're going to come in. When we get the live numbers as well, they're going to pour in.
I have another lead from Tamil Nadu.
We got 31 seats right now.
And 12.
We got 31 and 12 is the latest number in Bengal. If you're watching right now and you're saying, how come your grid is not showing 31? Then that is because that's a live information coming in. We have information coming in from our sources, from our reporters on the ground in multiple constituencies. And they are getting us information from the polling booths, and they are showing a big lead for the BJP in Bengal as of this Monday morning, ladies and gentlemen. So, the story is moving on expected lines so far, right? We have a big lead for BJP in Bengal, right? We've got even Stevens situation out here between the Congress and the left. 5-4 and 1 is the spread between the Congress, the left, and the BJP. But 5 leads have come in. 5 leads have come in Assam. All 5 are there.
I have the first
to the BJP,
Arnab,
and we have one lead coming in from Bengal. Where is that from?
Purulia. Sudeep Kumar Mukherjee of the BJP is leading in Purulia as per the dashboard. I'm getting the official number. Sudeep Kumar Mukherjee, BJP, West Bengal, Purulia. I'm just pulling up Purulia right now.
Carry on, Abhishek.
Niranjan, Assam more leads, and in fact, all of them going to the BJP. Total 5 leads now, apart from Rangia. We have Jagi Road and Lakhimpur. Now 2 more leads getting added.
One more point on Purulia. One more point on Purulia. Purulia, Sudeep Kumar Mukherjee of the BJP was the winning candidate. The victory margin was 7,000 in the last election. It was a very close fight because Trinamool Congress lost by a very narrow margin, and 1,621 votes were cut after the SR deletion. So it was a very close fight.
So the BJP is leading. Is that a BJP lead?
It is
the BJP lead in Purulia is in an area which has traditionally been,
election commission
which is a swing constituency. It went with Trinamool Congress last time, and it's moved to the BJP in terms of the early leads. Ladies and gentlemen, things are moving fast. Republic Bangla projecting 31 to 12. 31 to 12. Is the number right now, and 1 is going, if I'm not mistaken, to the Congress party. So 31-12 is the number. Ladies and gentlemen, remember this, 31-12 Republic Bangla number in Bengal, and we have only 1 lead that is coming in through the live sources of Pratikshit. So multiple sources both are telling us a story that it's the BJP which is taking in the early postal ballot trend. This is going to be very exciting, though I won't say anything yet.
Breaking news coming in from Kerala. Rajiv Chandrasekhar is trailing. Abhishek, you can pull that in.
Yes.
And in Tamil Nadu, I'll quickly get in the numbers.
1 more seat, Naranjan. 2 more actually. Harbour and Salem North.
2 for DMK, 1 for TVK. Harbour, PK Shekhar Babu is leading of the DMK. In Perambur, Vijay is still in the lead. In Salem North, Rajendran of the DMK is in the lead. So we have 3 leads, 2 for the DMK, 1 going for the TVK. That's quick update coming in from the state of Tamil Nadu. Kerala, we have rapid numbers coming in. Balram of the Congress party leading in Tritala. In Paravur, advocate Satishan, VD Satishan, one of the Congress chief ministerial aspirants, the faces Abhishek. VD Satishan is in the lead in Paravur. The Congress CM hopeful, Shobha Surendran is in the lead of the BJP in Palakkad. That's the 1 lead that the BJP has in Kerala right now. In Nemam, Rajiv Chandrasekhar, he's contesting the Shivan Kutty of the CPM.
Okay, we got 3 leads here from West Bengal. Keep your focus on Bengal and tell me which are the constituencies where the 3 leads have come in from Bengal. Ladies and gentlemen,
Manbazar.
BJP in a big lead in Bengal. Also on Pratikshit right now. BJP in a big lead in Bengal on the Republic Bangla ground numbers. The BJP is moving far ahead of Bengal in the early trend so far. Thank you.
And numbers. Balrampur constituency of West Bengal, Jaladhar Mahto of the BJP is in the lead. Purulia constituency, Sudeep Kumar Mukherjee of the BJP is in the lead. And Manbazar constituency, it's a reserved constituency for the scheduled tribes.
Yeah. I just want to tell you that all the leads that you're seeing in Bengal right now, and the number is 36 to 12. 36 to 12. I would like to clarify, for abundant clarity, that these are all postal ballots. So keep it easy. Take it easy. BJP guys, don't have to pop the champagne bottles just yet. Take it easy. These are postal ballots. Don't get overexcited. And Trinamool supporters, don't get depressed. You're still in the game. You're still in the game. The EVMs are going to open up soon, and maybe that'll be a tsunami for you. I don't think so.
On Balrampur,
I don't think so, though. Okay, let's move on fast. Okay. We got 10 leads. We got 10 leads, and in Assam. And 10 out of 10 leads in Assam, as per Pratikshit, are with the BJP alliance. No, there are 12 now.
More.
11.
12.
10 to BJP. 1 minute. Assam numbers. 10 to BJP, 1 to AGP, 1 to Congress. Himanto strikes a tremendous lead in Assam this morning. What a performance here.
Where AIUDF was had the sitting MLA Rakibuddin Ahmad of the Congress leading there from Chamaria. Rakibuddin Ahmad, not Rakibul. Rakibuddin Ahmad of the Congress leading from Chamaria.
Okay, Mamata Banerjee is apparently leading from Bhavanipur. Mamata Banerjee, is she leading from Bhabanipur? No, okay, that is a ground information that we have.
Yeah, ground
Mamata is leading from Bhavanipur, ground information, but we'll take it.
But Arnab, there's a breakthrough BJP has made. BJP has made a breakthrough in a scheduled tribe seat called Manbazar. In Manbazar, Maina Murmu of the BJP.
Siliguri, Shankar Ghosh is leading. This is the information I've just got. Siliguri, Shankar Ghosh is leading. And ladies and gentlemen, if I'm looking at the overall number right now, please keep in mind out here, I'm going to tell you about all the constituencies and the leads out here. In Assam, in Bokaghat, you have Atul Bora of the BJP, right? who's in the lead. Okay, carry on. We got more leads coming in from Bengal, I see.
Abhishek, Manbazar, very interesting trend because the Trinamool Congress here had won by a comfortable margin of 15,000, and this was a scheduled tribe seat. And here the BJP has made a huge breakthrough. It's made a huge breakthrough by having the early lead here in this particular seat.
Well, if you look at the trends that we have on Pratikshit Niranjan, that's also very indicative of the fact that BJP is holding on to its bastion of North Bengal because these constituencies are in the phase 1 polling area. And
okay, both Gaurav Gogoi and Himanta Biswa Sarma are leading from their respective constituencies. Quick update for me. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, big figure, 13 leads and 12 are going to the BJP-led alliance, 1 to the AGP and 1 to the Congress party. Right? We have the places where the numbers are coming in very thin on Pratikshit are Tamil Nadu and Bengal, but there is an indicative trend I'm seeing at least.
We have one more
Bengal,
lead
where 3 seats out of all 3 are going here to the
DMK.
The DMK. In Bengal, in the meanwhile, if you're watching right now, the gap is widened. I would like to give you constituency-wise data the moment I have it with me. But the overall number that I have is that 39 and 14 is the gap right now.
Yes.
The BJP gap in the postal ballots is widening. This is nowhere near the situation that we had. Please remember, viewers, we did not have a similar situation with postal ballots in 2021.
Yeah.
This is an exceptional situation that we are seeing. A very, very very different situation we are seeing from 2021, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Gaurav Gogoi is leading from Jorhat. Himanta Biswa Sharma is leading from Jalukbari in Guwahati. And Senthil Balaji is leading from Karur. Senthil Balaji is leading from Karur. In terms of leads, you have 3 to the DMK and 1 to the TVK. So you have a DMK lead situation on Pratikshit right now.
More leads.
Also,
first one for AIMIM. Four leads for the DMK now.
Don't speak over each other. Don't speak over each other.
Abhishek, 4 leads for the DMK now. 4 leads for the DMK. 1 to AIDMK. V. Somasundaram. Somasundaram, Kanchipuram leading. DMK was the 2021 winner, so the AIDMK has made a breakthrough here. And so AIDMK leading in 1, DMK leading in 4, TVK leading in 1 as of this minute.
And Tamilisai Soundarajan leading from Mylapore is the information coming in. Postal ballots, 28 postal ballots. She's a lead of 28. So now even specifics are emerging in terms of still, but postal ballots. They're very, maybe not even 1% of the total votes polled for every constituency. So we cannot say if that's a representative sample, it's too early, but it's indicative in the sense that if, VIP constituencies like Himanta Biswa Sarma in Jalukbari or Gaurav Gogoi in Jorhat or Tamilisai Soundarajan in Mylapore, they are leading. Obviously, it's indicative of the
I have a very big breaking
trend
news,
that's going to be there in the constituency. Yes, go ahead.
Very big breaking news. Even before the EVMs are open, EVMs open at 8:30. Some channels have called the elections. It's shameful. I just wanted to mention that. They've already called the elections. It's very shameful.
In the meanwhile, on Pratikshit, we have more West Bengal constituencies.
They've already called the elections.
Okay, we got Zarir Hussain joining in from Guwahati. We got MR Venkatesh joining in. So,
can I give more constituencies of Bengal first? Just we got more. 6 leads now. We have 3 to the BJP, 3 to the Trinamool in terms of the Pratikshit postal ballot count. That's Bagnan in West Bengal, which is Arnab Sen of the Trinamool leading, Amta, Shukanto Kumar Paul of the Trinamool leading, Jagat Ballavpur, Subir Chatterjee of the Trinamool leading, and then 3.
So as per Pratikshit, it's 3-3.
Yes.
And the Trinamool is leading in Bagnan, Amta, and Jagat Ballavpur. And the BJP is leading in Balrampur, Purulia, and Manbazar. This is the way the spread is on Pratikshit. However, on Republic Bangla initial numbers, we're at 39 and 16. 39 and 16 is the breakup right now. A quick dip into Zarir Hussain, managing editor of the famous news channel News Live from Guwahati. What is the picture you have? You have any other picture on the ground in Assam? Zarir. You run the biggest network there. What is your information on the ground in Assam? Can I hear you? Can you hear me? I'm speaking to Zarir. You will have to keep your monitoring up. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, Arnab. Right now, BJP about 25 seats.
Okay.
Yes, I am hearing. Yes, I am audible. Yes, am I audible?
Yes, loud and clear. Yes. Yes, continue.
He's got a poor network, Arnab.
Yes, at the moment, 25 leads, of which the BJP alliance is surging ahead with 23 and 2 to the Congress. So early trends, very early trends, postal ballots. It's indicative of a hat-trick for the BJP, Himanta Biswa Sharma. These are very early trends, but yes, we believe that these trends will continue as the day progresses. By midday, we'll get a clear picture, but yes, somewhere around 85 to 95 will be the mark for the BJP, or not.
Okay, that's interesting out here. We got a very evenly divided situation emerging on Pratikshit as far as Bengal is concerned, because we got 2 leads for the Congress party, 3 leads for Trinamool, and only 3 leads for BJP, though our information on the ground is that the battle 40. Is wider, 40. With 40 and 18 is what is being projected by Republic Bangla. I would say hold on to the situation in Bengal, look at the leads, try and understand where the leads are, and see if you can derive a story out of it. But right now, I think the picture from Bengal, all I can tell you is that if I look at the current leads in Bengal, we can only recite out the current leads for you and then try and see if we can get some analysis out of it. Because is there a story out of any of these constituencies out here that we are seeing here? Also, where are the Congress leads coming from? The Congress leads coming from
Mal and Motabari.
Mal and Motabari, which is a reserve constituency. Motabari, where Shyam Chaudhary is leading over the Trinamool Congress in these 2 constituencies, right? Yeah. And Republic Bangla projecting 40 and 20. 40 and 20 is the number being projected by Republic Bangla. And I think on the ground we are seeing a close fight. We will only be able to get a full sense of it once EVMs and all open up, because these are all postal ballots still, right? Is it 8:32 in the morning? This
can I go on Bengal, right? We're on Bengal. Yeah. Can I go back to the Pratikshit numbers?
Just one point I want to make. On the Congress, Mamata Banerjee is trailing is the ground update that we have right now. And Motabari, where the...
1 minute, hold on to that. Please hold on to that. Yes. You said Mamata Banerjee is trailing. You're saying Mamata Banerjee is trailing.
That's a big
our ground information. Mamata Banerjee is trailing in Bhabanipur, and Suvendu is on the lead.
Pratikshit confirming that.
Pratikshit confirming that?
Yes, Pratikshit is confirming
that. Okay, that's big. That's big news.
Oh, that's
the story of the moment.
Because that's election commission
number. And the story of the moment also is the BJP suddenly sprung up in the Pratikshit leads, and the BJP has 6 leads, the Trinamool has 3, the Congress has 2. So 6 out of 11 leads are going to the BJP. Yes. But the big headline, as of 8:32 this morning, this beautiful Monday morning, is that Mamata Banerjee is trailing in Bhavanipur. Yes. And I'm just going to confirm that because I don't go by hearsay.
I'm going by prediction.
But it's on my laptop.
Confirmed. It's confirmed.
It's on my laptop that Shuvendu Adhikari, the BJP candidate and the BJP leader of the opposition, is leading over Mamata Banerjee in Bhabanipur. Now, that's very dramatic stuff. Very, very, very dramatic stuff indeed. Yeah,
Postal
so we will
ballot
have to
numbers,
watch out what happens here.
Postal ballot numbers, but these are election commission numbers.
Yeah.
Now, we have 2 sets of numbers coming in. One is through our network there on the ground, and then the election commission numbers streaming in through Pratikshit portal. And there they are saying that in Bhavanipur or Bhabanipur,
we got one more lead.
Mamata
We got
Banerjee
one more
trailing.
lead, and that lead is also to the BJP in Bengal. And I'll just tell you which one that is.
13 now. More seats.
13.
Okay, we got Tufanganj, where Malati Rava Roy of the BJP is in the lead. Malati Rava Roy of the BJP is in the lead in Tufanganj in Bengal, right? And as of now, the BJP is leading in Tufanganj, in Bhabanipur, where Shuvendu Adhikari is on the lead, in Haldia, where Pradeep Kumar Bijani is on the lead.
In 2 constituencies. Nandigram also is leading, Arnab.
Okay, we got Nandigram also. Shuvendu Adhikari is also leading in Nandigram. So Shuvendu is storming on both the constituencies out there.
Turning out to be
I think our numbers can have a quick update on the left-hand side because I got more leads than you have on your graphics out there. Can you just update that? See why that's trailing out there. Okay, can you figure that out? You got 13 seats, not 8.
Okay, we'll just
Production
update
team,
that.
can you figure that out, please? Thank you very much. Okay, we stay with the dashboard, and I'm keeping a complete watch only on Bengal right now. Ladies and gentlemen, in the meantime, the DMK is very comfortable with 9 seats, the TVK with 1, and AIDMK with 2. Any surprises here?
Even
No,
Apsara.
seems to be
Apsara. Very early. Madhuvanti. Yeah? You think it's early still, right? Okay. But one thing is absolutely clear out here is Assam. The big story is Assam right
Clean
now.
sweep. It's turning
Assam
out
is a clean sweep. 26 out of 28 leads.
Yeah.
No, 27 out of 30 leads so far are with BJP. BJP is actually winning 90% of the leads.
Yeah.
BJP is in 90% leads. And right now we have some updates in Bengal from Pratikshit, where we have the BJP at 10, the Trinamool only at 3, and the Congress at 2. Any reactions from the TMC side? What do you feel about this, right? Now you got this. Yeah.
Yes.
That what you are showing here,
Yeah.
most probably the results are from the northern side of the Bengal.
Okay, I'm not getting Republic Bangla screen here in the PCR. Someone move on that, please. Okay, we're back.
And when you see that the northern side of the Bengal, then
yeah,
if you just see
okay,
the
1 minute. I just want to tell you out here.
we have
According to our data, the BJP is at 60 and TMC is at 40 leads so far.
I am telling you that according to Prashant Bajaria ji, there is 42 lakhs deficiency between the difference between the BJP and the Trinamool. And if you can see that only 27 lakhs names are being deleted under appeal, and you haven't allowed them to vote. And see if
let's see. It's a very close election.
It's
a very close election.
You have appreciated. You have cut down.
Sure. So as of you're repeating the same thing again. I'm saying as of now, Prafulla Ketkar, look at this closely. As of now, the BJP is in the lead, but the TMC is also catching up a little bit.
Yes,
catching up a little bit on the Republic Bangla numbers. They are leading in 40 and 60. But the big story also is that in Bhabanipur, Mamata is behind. A quick word, 10-second word from you, Prafulla Ketkar, please.
It's only the postal
Prafulla Ketkar
stage, and we are
louder, please, sir.
Very happy at this moment. BJP should not be happy.
It's an indicator, but I tell you, Arnab, these elections will be very, very closely, because I feel around 65 to 70 seats there, the lead margin. Last time it was around for 40-45 seats. This time it will be for 65 to 70 seats. The margin will be very, very less. So I don't think we should, make any huge sense. But Bhavanipur, if Mamata is trailing even in initial trends, then it is an indicator where the election is going.
Okay, now on the dashboard,
Arnab,
right
19 leads from Bengal.
I'm looking at 19 leads. And as far Pratikshit, which is giving us live data, we have two sources of data right now. Republic Bangla original numbers from the ground. Republic Bangla is already giving 60 seats to the BJP and 41 to the Trinamool Congress. It's a close fight.
Can I connect the dots? So Republic Bangla showing 60-40. Even Pratikshit, which is election commission data, Niranjan, out of 19 leads in Bengal, 13 are to the BJP, 6 to the Trinamool. With the qualifier, as Sudipto said, most of them could be phase 1, which is BJP stronghold.
Abhishek, if you look at where the BJP has made a breakthrough, they've broken into the Trinamool Congress in 2 seats. And Bhabanipur, Trinamool Congress had won with a margin of 28,700.
Yeah.
And with Mamata Banerjee contesting, Shuvendu Adhikari is in the lead as of this minute. So the BJP is making breakthrough.
Congress is leading in Murshidabad in Bengal.
Yes.
As of now with 19 leads. We have 2 for Congress, 13 for BJP, and 4 for the Trinamool Congress right now. Yeah, and I also would like to mention the ADMK is making an entry with 3 seats out of 13 right now. In Tamil Nadu, the DMK is at 8, the TVK is at 1. Yes, please, over to you. We're looking at the leads. Why don't you, let me look at the current leads in different parts of Bengal and try and derive a story out of it.
I'll quickly go through
these are essentially phase 1 areas. If you look at Alipur Duar, the Duars, and the BJP's Paritosh Das leading from there, English Bazaar, Amlan Bhaduri of the BJP leading.
But the big story is that Shuvendu Adhikari continues to lead in Bhabanipur constituency, in Kolkata, and also in Nandigram at the same time. And yes, Agnimitra Paul of the BJP is leading in Asansol Dakhin. So that she's a very high-profile BJP leader and candidate, and she's in a strong lead, established right now. That's the latest.
I have a big breaking news update. Udayanidhi Stalin is trailing in Cheppok, Tiruvallur, he's trailing. And that's a big one. That's a big one. EMK is facing a little bit of difficulty. Some of their traditional seats, the AIDMK is leading in these seats. So I just wanted to bring that update.
Okay. So it's an evenly fought election. Let's put it this way. Even if you look at Republic Bangla numbers, now BJP is leading in 60, but you have Trinamool Congress, which is leading in 46. So the Trinamool Congress is catching up very quickly. And remember, the Trinamool Congress in a desperate situation has the support of other parties like the Congress. You know, so if you add those numbers, you add a couple of them more. Pardon me?
Yeah, they have. They've opened the EVMs.
They opened up the EVMs. And as the EVMs are opening up, I'm getting a flush of seats coming in from Pratikshit, which is now putting the BJP at 18 out of 24.
Yes.
Republic Bangla is putting the BJP at 60 out of 100 and...
60 and 46.
Yeah, 60 out of 104, right? And so, you know, the numbers, the gap is getting wider with the Pratikshit numbers coming in, and the flush of numbers is very quick right now, I must say. The flush of numbers that is coming
Arnab, more trends. We just have 24 trends that have come in right now. The BJP has made a breakthrough in Nandigram. It's a reserved seat. Amiya Kisko of the BJP leading over the Trinamool Congress. In Gopi Ballabpur, Rajesh Mahata of the BJP leading over Trinamool Congress. In Jhargram, Lakshmi Kantasa of the BJP leading over the Trinamool Congress. In Beenpur, reserved seat once again, Dr. Pranat Tudu of the BJP leading over the Trinamool Congress. Manbazar, reserved seat once again, BJP leading over the Trinamool Congress. Seeing a trend here with reserved seats, Arnab, where the BJP is making a breakthrough.
I think in Assam, Niranjan, only
let's focus on Bengal. Assam is there's no contest in Assam. Keep the focus entirely. So Abhishek and Niranjan.
Coming back to West Bengal.
Yeah, please stay on West Bengal.
24 seats now, and the BJP continues to lead on...
Can I show the key constituency graphics, the key fight graphics, the other graphics, the constituency graphics production team? Time to start firing those to give a clearer sense. I am not going to give instructions from the studio. I expect that to happen automatically.
And one headline, if anybody said BJP is leading because of SIR, I have a story here. In Nandigram, Trinamool Congress had won. Dulal Murmu of the Trinamool Congress had won with 22,700. That was the victory margin. SIR deletions were only 276, and yet the BJP is leading here by a large margin in Bengal, in this particular seat. So we're seeing Nandigram, that is. Nandigram, the BJP has made a breakthrough, and even though the Trinamool Congress had won with a margin of 25,000.
Okay, so Agnimitra Paul is leading. These are big constituencies out here. She's leading in Asansol. Big constituencies, big candidates. Suvendu Adhikari is leading in Nandigram. Mamata Banerjee is trailing. Mamata Banerjee, ladies and gentlemen, I say it the third time, Mamata Banerjee is trailing in Bhavanipur. This has been on for 21 minutes now.
Yes.
Suvendu Adhikari continues to be on the lead, You have got Malati Rava Roy, who is leading of the BJP in Tufanganj. So the critical constituency, we see big leaders out there. There are more BJP leads than there are Trinamool leads. The numbers of leads coming in right now is very fast, thick and fast. We have got right now a 65-46 gap on Republic Bangla. 65 to BJP, 46 to Trinamool Congress.
21-5 on...
But you have 21-5 is the lead on Pratikshit, because the gap is wider on Pratikshit. So something's happening out here. The gap is wider. The BJP is wide gap on Pratikshit. A slightly thinner gap on Republic Bangla. BJP now moving up to 67. 67 leads, ladies and gentlemen. BJP is going very strong last 5 minutes in Bengal. Very strong, climbing up the numbers, and I think this is indicative that the shift has happened somewhere around 840. Around 840, I think all that we are seeing after that are the EVMs which are coming in. As the EVMs come in, you see the BJP strikingly more in the lead, and I'm getting excited because I'm seeing a big lead build up for the BJP right now, which has moved to 22 out of 29.
Yes.
This is an exceptional situation, ladies and gentlemen, building up this beautiful Monday morning. 23 of 30. 23 of 30, which means 3 out of every 4 seats right now, 3 out of every 4 leads that we have here on Republic is going only and only to the BJP. The Trinamool Congress trailing, the Congress stuck at 2, and Mamata Banerjee continues to trail in Bhavanipur. Ladies and gentlemen, no complaints out here. Watch the trend. It's changing. This is becoming a much wider gap than people thought. much wider gap. The Trinamool would be very worried right now if it's watching the numbers in Bengal, but they can't do anything about it because it's sealed, you see. The vote is sealed. And let me tell you which are the ones which have just come in out here. Okay, we got Raghunathpur, BJP in the lead, Asansol, Dakhin, Agnimitra, Paul in the lead. You got Para, Reserve Constituency, Nadar Chand Bauri of the BJP in the lead. Manbazar, BJP continues to be in the lead. You got Purulia, Sudeep Kumar Mukherjee in the lead. Balrampur, Jaladhar Mahato on the lead. Binpur has just come in. Dr. Pranath Tudu of the BJP in the lead. Mednipur, Shankar Kumar Guchat of the BJP is in the lead. The Trinamool is leading in Keshpur. Trinamool is leading in Shalboni with Sheoli Shah and Shrikanta Mahato of the Trinamool Congress in the lead, but Gorbeta is going to the BJP. Ladies and gentlemen, these are traditional Trinamool constituencies. Debra going to BJP. Narayangarh, they will be very, very worried because Giri Ramprasad of the BJP is in the lead. Jhargram, they would be extremely worried. Very strong belt out there, right? Which is the BJP in the lead. Gopi Ballabpur, Rajesh Mahato in the lead. Amia Kisku, BJP in the lead. The moment I complete these, and I hope I get the lead numbers out there, the big fight numbers out there, you see on your screen. Shuvendu Adhikari on the lead. This is a decisive moment in Bengal politics and national politics. Haldia, Pradeep Kumar Bijali in the lead. Don't disturb me right now. Go with the big numbers at the end of it. Trinamool is in the lead in Bagnan, Amta, Jagat Ballabpur, Chandan Nagar, and Holdia. Holdia BJP is in the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, Tufanganj, Malati, Rava Roy, very high profile, is in the lead. Alipurdwar, we know the part where you cross Tinsukia Mail goes into Assam through Alipurdwar. BJP is in the lead in that part, North Bengal. Falakata, you got BJP in the lead. So yes, to some extent, the leads are coming in from areas where the BJP is strong. Yeah. But even as the numbers are coming in, the gap is widening. Republic Bangla is projecting 70 and 48. 70 and 48. But you have Pratikshit projecting 25 and 9.
Yes.
Either which way, I'm seeing a directional trend. You have two sets of numbers coming into our studios. One from Pratikshit, one from Republic Bangla, and both are showing a fairly decisive majority building up for the Bharatiya Janata Party. So are we on the edge? Are we on the cusp of that big change in Bangla politics? I always say it's not over till it's over. I would say never call an election till 9:30, 9:45. It's only 8:46 right now. We're 45 minutes away from that. But never ever call an election till you have at least 60% of the seats in your hand.
Absolutely.
And right now in Pratikshit, truth be told, we have less than 20%.
Yeah.
On Republic Bangla numbers, we have about 40%.
Yes.
So we are 40 minutes away from calling an election. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, but it's exciting.
But
it's truly exciting this morning. Let me tell you. The trend is very solidly building up,
I have a breaking trend here, Abhishek and Arnab. In Binpur, which is a reserved seat, and you cannot blame SIR once again, because in Binpur, Trinamool Congress had won by 40,000. Victory margin was 40,000. And here the BJP has broken through. In the last 5 minutes, BJP has just eaten into 12 of the Trinamool Congress seats. So the BJP is making a big entry into Trinamool Congress strongholds. So wherever you saw a victory margin of 30,000, 40,000, the BJP is leading in those seats, I think, which tells you the mood on the ground, Abhishek.
Okay, I just want to tell you right now, we have got about 200,000 people who joined us, watching us only on the concurrent stream right now. So this is huge viewership. People are just shifting in large numbers. And I know it's a working day. I know you're probably in office. You're probably getting into your car. All you need to do is just get into our app. If you're driving, don't watch, listen. Listen. We are flooded with numbers this morning. Flooded with numbers. And we have 27 of 38 leads on Pratikshit going to the BJP, projecting a huge and probably magical, tremendously historic lead for the BJP. And we have Charu Pragya, we have MR Venkatesh. MR Venkatesh, good morning. DMK 11, AIDMK 4, TVK 2. Quick comment on Tamil Nadu, MR. MR, louder. Can't see him, yeah.
DMK on
MR.
Tamil Nadu, DMK 11.
Quick comment from Bengal. I'm talking to MR. Be with me. Yeah, MR.
Yeah. Udaynidhi is trailing. Yeah, Udaynidhi is training.
Can't hear you. Unmute. Production, tell him to unmute.
Arnab, usually the government employees' votes go for the DMK because they are usually the very loyal employees, voters of the DMK. But this time I see that there is a dent in the postal votes of the DMK. It's bad news for the DMK.
Yeah.
It's a gloomy morning in Chennai. It's a cloudy morning. I don't see the sun rising as of yet.
Ah, okay. I just want to tell you the sun is rising very much for us. I'm happy to share between connected TV. One minute. Can I say between connected TV? People say people watch IPL, right? And they put those numbers out. Happy to share. We're closing in on 1 million concurrent live viewers on Republic watching us in our election coverage. So 1 million people tuning into you right now. Well done, digital team. Okay. Now Charu Pragya, the unthinkable people think seems to be happening. Mamata Banerjee trailing in Bhabanipur, Shubhendu Adhikari leading in Nandigram, the giant slayer strikes, and I don't know what Himanta has done in Bengal, in Assam, but he's like this 90% a candidate. He's got 31 out of 39 seats. Something great happening in Assam as well. Your initial reaction. Charu Pragya.
Good morning, Arnab. Good morning to all the millions of people listening to all of us right now. And what a joy it is to hear your optimistic voice. And I wouldn't say this is surprising. We've been discussing this every single day leading up to this very special day. I have claimed that like last time Mamata Banerjee lost Nandigram, she's going to lose Bhavanipur. And that seems to be coming true. I'm sitting here with my fingers crossed. It's still early hours yet. But I just hope this positivity continues throughout the day. The citadel of fear has fallen. I'm going to keep repeating this. It is the win of the people of West Bengal. There's going to be no more tyranny. There's going to be no more intimidation. This is so needed, not just for the people of West Bengal, but for the rest of the country. And I'm keeping a close eye on the results along with you. Thank you for bringing us.
Thank you very much. I want to give you the leads out there. Okay, we've got Rajiv Handik out there. Rajiv Handik, ladies and gentlemen, joining us from Assam.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Rajiv Da. What do you think about the numbers so far this morning? What do you think? The trend is interesting. Himanta is leading Jalukbari, BJP sweeping the Upper Assam strongholds. Dibrugarh, Tingkong, Dhemaji, Rongia, Dekiajuli, Dispur, all BJP leads. This is Brahmaputra Valley, Hindu consolidation. Brahmaputra Valley, Ahomia Hindu consolidation happening right before your eyes. And this is the area which had been taken over by the Bangladeshi vote at this point. How are you doing? What's your own result going like? And what do you feel of what's happening in Assam?
Yeah, I am fine. Thank you. Thank you for having me. We are having actually 40 counting centers all over Assam.
Yes.
And I understand all of them are not actually doing it in the same pace. We have 722 candidates in all for 126 constituencies. And actually it has been an asymmetric sort of contest, where the BJP from the very early on had a lead, and it's being actually also historic for the very reason that it is the first election, assembly election after the delimitation exercise. So there are many constituencies which will be actually having,
Arjun Singh is leading from
their names are changed, the constituencies are changed. So this is really historic for
We'll wait another 10 minutes. We'll come back to you in 10 minutes. We're not taking any more candidates now. Thank you, production team. We're going to tell the MIM candidate to hold on for just a little bit because I want to stay with the big picture in Bengal. Don't force me to go into other conversations, please, right now. It's all very exciting. I need my panelists. I need a panelist with me, and I need to tell you, one second. You need to look at Nandigram, where it all began. Shubhendu Adhikari defeated Mamata Banerjee by 1,956 votes in the most controversial result of that election. He's leading again in 2026. If this holds alongside Mamata Banerjee, trailing in Bhavanipur, then Shubhendu Adhikari becomes the giant architect of the Trinamool Congress's downfall. Shubhendu Adhikari, and somewhere Amit Shah put his complete and absolute trust in Shubhendu Adhikari.
He did. And
we must credit Amit Shah as well, because he has in a situation where you said, who's going to be the leader, who's got the ability, he made Shubhendu Adhikari the leader. And we have Shubhendu Adhikari, I'm told, is just left from his residence, right? Do we have a reporter trailing that? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go to Harsha. Please let me know the complete information the moment you have it. Okay, we have Harsha with us. Harsha, good morning. What's happening with Shubhendu Adhikari? You're tracking him. Where is Shubhendu Adhikari? What's the mood? BJP at 37 out of 49 could be a historic victory in Bengal right now. What's going to happen to the Trinamool Congress? And where is Shubhendu Adhikari? Quickly, 30 seconds. To you, Harsha.
So Arnab, right now I'm in Chinar Park, the area, the way Shubhendu Adhikari resides just now. Shubhendu Adhikari has left. I'll show you the visuals.
Yeah, louder.
Shubhendu Adhikari's cavalcade has left. He spoke nothing. His lips completely sealed. And he stated that he will only speak after 12 12 o'clock, and he has straight from here gone to the Bhavanipur strong room. Bhavanipur strong room he's headed to, spoke nothing to the media person, only stated that I will only speak after 12 o'clock. So Arnab, this is the latest update. Suvendu Adhikari has left from his residence towards the strong room Bhavanipur.
Okay, I just want to tell you, I've got a few updates out here from Howrah, the 4 seats of Howrah, ladies and gentlemen, all the 4 seats of Howrah, Trinamool is leading. Bagna, Nuluberia, Uday Narayanpur, all ready and ahead for Trinamool. Shamsherganj also, Trinamool is leading, right? Ranaghat North and Krishnaganj, BJP is leading. Jamalpur and Kalna, BJP is leading. Diamond Harbour, BJP was leading in the postal ballots. Okay, so this is interesting. Shruti, Congress candidate, is leading. The latest information is 53 leads are now coming in. And we have what appears to be an unassailable lead building up for the BJP with about 40 leads coming in for the BJP. This is a very, very difficult situation to climb back from. For the Trinamool Congress to climb back from this kind of a situation is going to be nigh impossible, right?
I think this sort of solidifying.
Becoming a solid lead, right? Come on, quickly from you, sir.
Avoided saying it's too early. I think the lead is too huge.
Too wide.
Too wide.
Too wide. It's like
and
saying
also in Tamil Nadu, I'm looking at it that actually the DMK loss is TVK's gain.
Yeah.
If you look at the leads, and that is a dangerous sign for DMK, and it's good sign for ADMK.
Big story from Tamil Nadu. We'll dip into it.
Udayanidhi is trailing.
Is that where is the BJP?
BJP is not.
Madhuvanti, the BJP has not opened its account so far.
But
the ADMK has got 6, but the TVK has also got 6. So this alliance wasn't good for BJP. It wasn't good for BJP, and it's, TVK has done some great stuff.
Whatever the TVK has done is going to go against the DMK. So I'm not going to look at it. But
so it's a fractured result. I'm seeing a picture of a fractured alliance where I actually want to tell you guys that if you want to put Stalin out, that ADMK and TVK, if they come together, they can possibly have more than the DMK as per present trends. And so it's very early, very early. We'll see. Of course,
MK Stalin is trailing in Kolattur. Breaking news coming in. MK Stalin is trailing.
Breaking news. MK Stalin trailing in Kolattur, ladies and gentlemen.
Udayanidhi Stalin also trailing. Father MK Stalin trailing. Udayanidhi Stalin also trailing.
Chepak.
AIDMK is Gokula. Indira is also trailing in Annanagar. By the way, DMK, Subramanyam also trailing. So big names trailing. Sendil Balaji now trailing from Coimbatore South of the DMK. So the DMK facing some setbacks on election morning.
Okay, DMK facing setbacks, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, keep a watch only and only on Bengal. As for the numbers of Republic Bangla, 53 and 70. 53 and 70. Republic Bangla is saying 56, is it? No, 53.
The protection is showing
70 and 53.
70 and 53. Yeah. Congress in 5. BJP in a strong lead in Bengal, according to both the sets of numbers which is coming in. But the Pratikshit live streaming data shows a far more distinct advantage to the BJP. Yes. BJP is leading strongly with 31 seats in Assam, 31 seats, ladies and gentlemen, of 43. Very, very strong. Very, very strong out there in Assam. You have the DMK, which is only at 11 out of 26, not at the halfway mark, a fractured out situation that is developing. If you add the DVK and the AIDMK, then you possibly have a situation where, I mean, it's not going to happen, but ADMK, okay, those visuals out there, that is Shuvendu's cavalcade. Right, the most watched man as of this moment in this election, Shuvendu Adhikari in his black Scorpio, run around out here. He's got about 12 guards behind him, all armed, and the media behind him, armed with their cameras, and they're trailing him, they're tracking him, and he's going to Bhabanipur. You can expect firecrackers right now. You see, he's this kind of a volatile personality out there. The moment he reaches there, there's going to be drama, there's going to be action, and that's what makes an election so exciting. That's why 1 million plus people are watching Republic right now on concurrent streams,
He's been
which
called
is
to
fantastic.
Delhi also, by the way. By evening, he could be in Delhi if the numbers are going.
I don't know. I think he'll do a press conference there. He has to hold the ground. I don't see him coming to Delhi. I don't see him coming to Delhi because he's got to make the situation faster. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you the bogus numbers of the other channels. Now, there is one channel particularly which has a channel in Bengal also. Right?
Do they have a number in their name?
No, they have no numbers. They have something called landing pages.
Okay.
They pay money to get landing pages. That channel, unfortunately, made Mamata win this morning.
Wow.
So they are the pumpkin of the election, which proves you can have all the money in the world, but you're a corporate channel. You can have all the money, but you don't have respect. You are just a corporate channel, and you made Mamata win because you wanted her to win this morning, and now they don't know what to do because BJP has come in a strong lead. I condemn these tactics of the corporate channels, ladies and gentlemen. West Bengal's early tally shows a changing political sentiment of the ground. Out of the total number of seats, which is 60, 43 are going to the BJP. 43 and only 15 are going to the Trinamool Congress. Remember, if this is the trend, the BJP is only 33 seats away from the mark it had. If this is the number, the BJP, as per Republic Bangla numbers, is 7 seats away from the numbers it got last time, with half the assembly still to be counted. And the BJP, if these are the numbers, is 33 seats away from the numbers it got last time, which means that in the next 20 minutes, we could have the BJP shattering their 2021 ceiling. In 20 minutes from now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching the program tonight, which I'm sure you are, remember, and that point of time, post-COVID sympathy for Mamata, Didi versus Modi narrative, Didi oh Didi comment, massive Trinamool ground machine. At that point of time, there was a ground machine of the Trinamool Congress. If I'm seeing this trend, what it's telling me, possibly, the BJP is on a trajectory this morning that in next 20 minutes, they could shatter their 2021 ceiling. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 more leads.
Protection. Out of 61, only 16 given to the Trinamool, 2 to the Congress, and the rest to the BJP. And which means the trend sort of is solidifying now.
Very strongly.
By the time it touches 100, it's 61 now, Niranjan. By the time it touches 100, perhaps we would be in a position to say that this is a trend which is not going to reverse.
Quick word.
I'm saying keep the numbers of Republic Bangla non-stop on your grid out there, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the numbers out there. Numbers are moving fast. The BJP at 43, Trinamool at 18. The Congress at 2. 2:1 is the breakup right now. 2:1 is the breakup right now. And the big story, now I will go through all the constituencies one by one as we seat all the other panelists in our studio. So ladies and gentlemen, right now, big story, BJP, put the constituency graphics up, put the versus graphics up, put the candidate graphics up, put the VIP tallies up, put those graphics up. Production team, come on, get your act together. Move faster than you are right now. Too many people are watching Republic, right? Okay, we have got a what bite on ANI?
Shamik
Bhattacharya bite, BJP president. Okay, let's play his sound bite. Let's play it. Play it. We were told we have it, then play it. If the input team is telling me you have a soundbite, production team plays it, coordinate before informing me, or play it. Thank you. Louder. Fallback has to be louder. Alisha.
सपना आज पूरा होने जा रहा है. सरकार बंद कर देगा.
आपने एक वो दिया था, स्लोगन दिया था, 4 मई दीदी गई, आप ही ने बोला था इस तरीके से. आप मान रहे ऐसा होगा?
देखिए, दीदी का विश्राम लेना निश्चित है. ऐसा होके रहेगा.
दीदी ने एक बात ये भी कही है, बाकायदा ट्वीट आया है कि जागते रहिए, लगातार देखते रहिए. मैं भी जगी हुई हूँ, अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को लगातार दीदी बूस्ट कर रही है. पूरे
सभी जगे हुए हैं, सभी जगे हुए हैं.
हाँ.
सभी तरफ की कार्यकर्ता जगे हुए हैं. हम तो चाहते हैं दीदी थोड़ा थकान कम करे, रेस्ट ले. यही चाहते हैं. अभी चुनाव हो गया, नतीजा आने वाला है.
Shamik Bhattacharya taking a dig, saying Didi is tired. Didi should take some rest.
She's had some sleepless nights.
And anyway, she would be tired because she's not been sleeping for the last 4 days. And she's not slept, and she's not allowed anyone to sleep either.
Raring to go. BJP is raring to go.
The BJP is raring to show me all the guests on the right-hand side monitor, please. I'm not seeing that. Camera persons, look there. The right-hand side monitor is not reflecting the numbers to me. Can we have that, please? Can we have that, please? Okay, Chandrachud Ghosh is with us, right? How are things, Chandrachud? You're anti-TMC. You must be delighted at what's going on.
It's a free and fair election after God knows how many decades, and people have been able to vote freely without fear. Without fear. That's the biggest contribution to BJP's success.
But Neil and Sudipta have been saying something else. You know, they've been complaining about SIR. You want to say something there to the gentleman to your left out here? You have to concede the election at this point. You concede now?
Say that 27 lakh people are under appeal who haven't been allowed to vote in this particular election, and this will be history.
That's like
this will be history that people who have the legal right cannot able to vote.
Well, I mean, how long will you keep complaining?
Whatever the result may be.
Stop complaining.
This will be the history.
Stop complaining now. Be a good loser.
See,
be a good loser.
I have seen that Shubhendu Adhikari, this is the first time in Nandigram in 2021, Shubhendu Adhikari haven't came to the polling in the counting
That shows how confident he is.
Throughout the day.
Yeah,
At the night he came.
He won last night.
And today itself he has went to the Bhabanipur polling counting station. Why? Because he also doesn't believe that he may be leading or not.
Okay, I don't know what to make. Rahul Ishwar, good morning. What's happening in Kerala? Rahul Ishwar, in our studio. Show all our guests in, please. Yeah, Rahul.
Arnabji, in Kerala, there seems to be, at least as far as this results are, a strong minority consolidation in favor of Congress and UDF. If Congress is going to win, that will be riding on a minority
Camera persons are not behind the cameras. Put Leslie behind the cameras, put someone else behind the other camera as well, so they don't move when the person is speaking. Rahul Ishwar, please continue.
So
everyone behind all cameras, please.
If Congress and UDF is winning, it will be based on a minority consolidation where nearly 60 to 65% of Muslim community and 60% of Christian community are strongly behind it. If the results hold true, if they have to touch, say, 80 or 85, 75 to 85, there would be a minority consolidation. Otherwise, this results won't hold. That's what we have to. But, Kerala, usually, as you said, around 9:40, 9:45, you can call the election. But Kerala, you may have to wait, say, at least till 10:30 or 11, because it's going to be a neck-to-neck fight. And whosoever wins, at least as per the exit polls, it's going to be 75-80.
By Pratiksha, it does not look like a neck-and-neck fight.
It's UDF straight up. Okay, can we stay completely on Bengal?
Yes,
can I have the heat map in Bengal, please, up?
We're going back to Bengal. We're going back to Bengal.
I'm having to lead on to too many graphics.
74 seats by Pratiksha. Can I give the Pratiksha numbers?
Can you show the other graphic numbers also? Yeah. Can we start firing all the graphics, please, so the numbers are clear? Yeah, please. I'm not going to tell the production team.
74 by Pratikshit, leads available so far as Bengal is concerned, and the BJP leads in 46. The rest to Trinamool and Congress. I can tell you, the Congress is leading in Motabari and...
Faster, Abhishek, faster.
The only two seats were the leading, Abhishek.
Yeah, the only two seats.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 76 leads right now in Bengal and 47 have come up. That's the map of Bengal that we have right now, the heat map, what we call it, the heat map. The color map is on your screen out there, and you're seeing patches of saffron everywhere, patches of saffron everywhere. It's a bit of a saffron morning today in Bengal with 47 leads, ladies and gentlemen. You look at the map of 2026 and this is where you compare. You compare the heat map, the color map of 2021 and you see...
But majorly phase one. Majorly phase one. The leads are majorly phase one.
The leads are majorly phase one. Yes, to some extent you're right. Are you saying the Trinamool could play catch up in just some time?
Yeah, I'm just sort of qualifying because the map says so.
Yeah, okay.
But the numbers as of now, both Pratikshit and the Bangla numbers coming in from the ground, confirming a trend, which is, as of now, at 9:06 a.m., the BJP has a very clear edge and lead in Bengal, and it's a kind of lead which is almost double of the Trinamool, and this trend has been so for the last about 30 minutes, Niranjan, right? For 30 minutes, this trend has continued and solidified. We are still in the very early first round of EVM counting. Ballots are coming in, and Dinahata, the BJP is leading.
I want to add one point here in terms of analysis while you continue.
Yes.
You see, you have to look at Bengal a little differently also. There are places like Murshidabad and Malda.
Yeah.
If the Congress is picking up any leads in Muslim-dominated constituencies...
Malda, BJP...
At the Trinamool's expense.
Yes.
Murshidabad, Malda belt.
Yes.
Then it proves the Muslim fragmentation theory. What the Trinamool analysts were afraid about in the morning might be happening.
Yes.
It is possible that the Muslims are fed up a little bit in pockets with the Trinamool Congress. So they did over-appeasement. And then they had to pull back to not lose the Hindu vote. As they say in Hindi, na ghar ka na ghat ka, neither here nor there. The Trinamool could be losing minority votes to Congress while losing Hindu votes to BJP. It's a pincer movement that no party survives.
West Bengal,
if this happens, no party can survive a counter reverse consolidation. So my theory right now is that there is a counter reverse consolidation. The Congress, the Trinamool is in such a bad situation that it could not make the Muslims happy. And when they ran to the BJP, they could not make, they'd been already rejected by the BJP. They're in a pincer move right now. But of course, this is phase 1 territory. Early trends are traditionally from phase 1 seats, which is North Bengal and Jungle Mahal, which are the BJP's strongest zones.
Yeah.
So I'm going to wait for a little while. I'm going to take Abhishek's advice and say, let's take a look at that. Let's wait a little bit. You see?
Call it at 9:30.
I'm not going to call it by time. I'm going to call it by numbers.
Yes.
And I'm saying that let the phase 2 numbers come. But if the BJP is at these numbers, even before phase 2, then there is a mountain that the Trinamool Congress needs to climb.
Yes.
And that mountain is, it's already somewhere between Nanda Devi and K2. If this continues anymore, it's going to be Mount Everest. And after that, they'll need a parachute to jump off from. Where is Mamata Banerjee, by the way? The nation wants to know where is Mamata Banerjee this morning. We don't know where she is. Where is she this morning? PK Basu, I saw him walk in right now. Does PK Basu walk in right now? PK, are you there? Yeah, PK, come on now. What's going on in Bengal? Give me your estimate of the numbers.
Well, I think most of the results that you're showing are from the first phase, which is of course the BJP stronghold. But I think there's already been a very large shift within that area from previous Trinamool strongholds to BJP. So I think the trends are pretty clear. BJP is well in the lead in Bengal, and I think that's a great result. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee must be up in heaven, feeling very happy. He founded this party 75 years ago. It was called Bharatiya Jansangh then, and he was assassinated within 18 months, but his party has finally come back to home base and is well in the lead. So
okay, but you know it's getting a little closer as per Republic Bangla.
Yeah.
And Republic Bangla, which was showing a 1:3 gap, the TMC has climbed up to 60, 60, 60, and you have the BJP at 74. But you have the Congress at how many seats out there? I can't see it out there.
Five.
At 5 seats, right? So you have the Congress with 5 seats, which means Trinamool plus Congress could be 65. Yeah. If required, could they come together? Ramesh Sabarwal, can they come together? Anything to keep the BJP out, right?
Why not?
Why not? Yeah,
why not? Mamata is our part.
Or Niranjan would resign.
She is a Congress leader.
Yeah. So this
is the Congress.
They're part of the same ecosystem.
This is the sentiment I'm getting. If push comes to shove, the Congress will go with the BJP, and there'll be a structural realignment to keep the Congress will go to with the Trinamool. There'll be a structural realignment to keep the BJP out. But as of now, I don't see it happening.
Now we're getting into specifics. Now, for example, when we say that the BJP is leading in Jharkhand, they are leading by 976 votes.
Yeah, but what do you expect? This is going to be the first or second round.
No, yeah, exactly. But then we're getting into specifics from very early postal ballots where we were getting leads like 28 votes to now 976 votes. These are constituencies where typically the victory margins are in the range of 5 to 10,000. So which means we are building up on the trend. But yes, catching up for a lot of catching up to do for Trinamool from phase 2. But also remember the caveat is the phase 2 has lesser number of seats than phase 1.
Abhishek, one trend I'm picking up for West Bengal presidency, where the Trinamool Congress has a stronghold where they won 92 seats in 2021.
Yeah.
And the BJP won just about 14. The ratio was 1:9.
Yes.
The BJP has already caught up. BJP is at 9, Trinamool Congress is at 12. So it's the BJP is making big gains in the presidency.
They're making inroads into Mamata bastion of South Bengal. Yes.
I think the important result is in Murshidabad. You have total seats 22. You have BJP 7, TMC 4, left 3, Congress 6. Congress is breaking. The Congress is breaking in a big way into the Trinamool Congress Muslim-dominated areas. Is this going to be an overall trend? Does this also apply to ISF? Does this apply elsewhere? Is there Muslim disenchantment? We'll get to know it within 15 to 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. But Murshidabad is where I would look very closely, because I see that there is distinctly a possibility of a fragmentation of the Muslim vote in Bengal. But the early tally right now is still, I call it an early tally because we're only at 80 out of 294. Yes. Only at 80 out of 294, which means we got 70% of the lead still to come on Pratikshit. And on our own numbers, we're at 74 and 63. So the Trinamool is slowly climbing up, closing the gap a wee bit out there. It's much closer on the Republic Bangla numbers. So soon we'll have to take a call on the way things are going out here. But 81 leads 48 to the BJP.
30-48 on Pratikshit. It's interesting. The Election Commission, they have released one lead in Bengal, even that's BJP, right?
Okay.
So, of course, there is a lot of gap still because the numbers...
Are you ascribing motive to that?
No, I'm not ascribing motives. I'm saying it confirms the trend.
Yeah.
It confirms the three-level trend that we have now, one from the ground through the Pratikshit,
okay.
and the final Election Commission data very early.
Speaking about Election Commission, can I make one point? Tamil Nadu Election Commission giving 2 leads to the TVK. Kerala Election Commission giving 10 leads to the UDF, CPM 5, CPI 2. Okay, so the trends are on track. In Assam, similarly, Election Commission giving 7 leads to the BJP, 2 to the Congress party.
Yeah. Okay, so it's we'll keep the focus on Bengal. I'll go through all the constituencies to allow Abhishek and Niranjan a breather while I do that, and all the graphics play out, the leads, the graphics, the full focus on Bengal. I will give 5 minutes as I do that. I go through 81 constituencies out here, and Abhishek and Niranjan can in the meantime look at the trends, the latest numbers, and come back with more. Dinhata, Ajay Rai of the BJP leading. Tufanganj, Malati Rava Roy of the BJP leading. Alipurdwar, Paritosh Das of the BJP leading. Deepak Barman in Falakata. Dalim Chandra Roy in Moinagiri, also of the BJP. The Congress party is leading in Mal. The BJP is leading in Kaliaganj. Habibpur, it is the Trinamool leading, that's a reserve constituency. Chanchal is Prasoon Banerjee. Harishchandrapur, Muhammad Matibur Rahman, and Rotua Samar Mukherjee, all Trinamool candidates, 3 of them. Manik Chak, we have Gaur Chandra Mandal of the BJP continuing his lead. Maldaha is Gopal Chandra Saha of the BJP. English Bazaar is Amlan Bhaduri of the BJP. Motabadi is Sayam Chaudhary of the Trinamool Congress. That was a Trinamool, of the Congress, that was a Trinamool seat earlier. So interesting shift out there. Jangipur is Zakir Hussain. I do not have, by the way, the controversial candidate. The controversial candidate in Kaustuv is leading. Kaustuv is trailing in BJP. Right? Swapan Das Gupta is presently leading. Zakir Hussain of the Trinamool is leading. Nabodweep Shruti Shekhar Goswami of the BJP is leading. Krishnaganj Shukanta Biswas of the BJP is leading. Bagda Madhuparna Thakur of the Trinamool is leading. Shudipta Das of the BJP is leading in Bijpur. Gaurav Gogoi of the Congress is giving a reaction. Let's cut to him because he's doing very badly in Assam.
नजर रखेंगे, हर राउंड पे हम नजर रखेंगे. पूरे प्रदेश भर में हमने विभिन्न प्रकार के ऑब्जर्वर्स हमने भेजे हैं ताकि कहीं भी अगर किसी भी राउंड में किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी अगर कमजोरी दिखती है प्रशासन के तरफ से तो तुरंत हमको वो इंफॉर्मेशन, वो जानकारी हमें मिलेगी.
सर, अब तक के रुझानों में पूरे असम से क्या अपडेट आपके पास है?
देखिए, अभी पहला राउंड ही हुआ है, इसलिए जहां तक सुबह की बात करें कि स्ट्रांग रूम से जाते काउंटिंग सेंटर तक ले जाते वक्त हमने सारे जो हमारे पार्टी के लोग हैं उनसे हमने जानकारी ली कि क्या ट्रांसपोर्टेशन में कोई कमी तो नहीं रही. हमारे मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर्स हमने हर विधानसभा में, हर जिला में, हर प्रदेश में भी, हमारे प्रदेश के सेंट्रल में भी हमने मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर्स बनाए हैं. क्या मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर्स हमारे अप एंड रनिंग हैं, क्या वहाँ पे लोग हैं, वो भी हम जानकारी ले रहे हैं. तो हमारी पार्टी की तरफ से जो तैयारी है स्ट्रांग रूम से काउंटिंग सेंटर तक और मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर के संपर्क में, वहाँ तक हमारी पार्टी की तैयारी संतोषजनक है.
अगले कुछ घंटों तक सर आपका क्या फॉलोअप रहने वाला है, क्या रूटीन?
देखिए, हम तो अभी पूरे प्रदेश से भी हम जानकारी लेंगे, खुद का भी विधानसभा है वहाँ से भी हम जानकारी लेंगे. कहीं अगर कोई कंप्लेंट आई है किसी कैंडिडेट के द्वारा या किसी विधानसभा में तो उस पर भी.
Okay, Abhishek, quickly let's switch our focus to Tamil Nadu because...
Can I just give the broad numbers, then you go into the details sure, along with Apsara and Madhuvanti and Rahul Ishru and Niranjan?
Yeah.
39 leads we have on Pratikshit.
Yeah.
40 now actually. And if you look at it, C. Joseph Vijay, which is TVK's chief. He's leading from Perambur, but he's trailing from Trichy East. We still have Udayanidhi trailing from Chepauk. We still have AIADMK leading there. And we still have, of the 40 seats, the DMK is still leading about 26 seats, which means if you look at overall tally, the DMK and its allied parties still seem to be having an edge insofar as Tamil Nadu is concerned. Niranjan, over to you.
Abhishek, but TVK has taken the lead here with 14 seats right now. So it's looking interesting with the DMK.
As a DMK and allies, yeah.
DMK, yeah. The AIDMK leading in 9, TVK leading in 14. So, all the speculation about hotlines opening up between AIDMK and the TVK could, after all, be valid.
Vaiko for sure has
we have
not
a
only
TVK,
opened,
we have a AIDMK spokesperson with us in our studio. Very interesting trends, Apsara.
Did you get the call?
Very interesting trends.
I don't know, but it's very hypothetical at the moment. It's very early, but I'm very, very confident that people want the DMK out. Now, what alignment happens post the counting? We have to wait and watch, but I don't think people of Tamil Nadu are voting for the DMK. That's the big story here. People of Tamil Nadu are sick of the dynastic rule. If Udayanidhi Stalin, who's their prized candidate, who's been projected as the next chief minister, is trailing, that says a lot about how the people of Tamil Nadu are voting.
Can I put it a little differently and ask you the same question? TVK contests, Vijay contests from 2 seats, both are DMK bastions, right? Morning, Adav Arjun tweets, posts and says that this is going to be a vote against the dynasty, against monarchy.
Absolutely.
So I think the way he's projecting, an alliance with AIADMK would be natural, right?
See, TVK and AIDMK coming together has to be, it's a decision that Edapadi K. Palnichami, our leader of the NDA alliance in Tamil Nadu, has to take. But I think the larger story from Tamil Nadu is people are sick of the dynastic rule and they want a change in Tamil Nadu. And the large number of votings indicates that.
Right. Prafulla, would you not mind that AIADMK and the TVK come together and it's your alliance? Prafulla?
Stay with the numbers.
Stay with the numbers.
It will be, Abhishek, it will be very, very premature to talk about this kind of, but yes, anti-DMK votes will be consolidated, and if Udayanidhi is losing or trailing, then it is a big message that Tamil Nadu is no longer going to accept either dynastic politics or anti-Hindutva politics.
Right.
Just back to Bengal. We have a breaking news update from Bengal. 55 leads for the BJP, 32 for the Trinamool Congress. So out of 91, 55 leads for the BJP, 32 for the Trinamool Congress. So the BJP is widened the lead on prediction.
Please let me make it clear to you, to all of you. Everyone here wants to know whether the BJP can win Bengal.
Yes.
So guys, thankfully just stay with that. Please show me fire all the graphics and numbers on Bengal. Aditi, we'll go to all our guests later. They will also understand. Stay with the numbers. Even they would like to have the analysis of the numbers. What is the party-wise vote share right now? These are the kind of things that we need to know. What is the party-wise vote share? What are the women candidates? What are the margins less than 5,000? Can we stay with those numbers out there? Can we go to the details of the political analysis a bit later? The big story right now, you've got 92
West
leads.
Bengal, 56.
You have the BJP in a firm
56.
lead.
BJP 56.
Pratikshit giving 50% vote share. Pratikshit giving 50% vote share.
The BJP, as per Republic Bangla, has crossed the 80-seat mark and has crossed the number which it got in 2021. So the BJP is already at its best ever performance in Bengal. So give it up to the BJP out here. They're doing exceptionally well. That's the big number. And the Trinamool Congress is about 15 seats behind as for Republic Bangla, but it's about 24 seats behind as for Pratikshit. So it's got a big mountain to climb. It's got a big mountain to climb. Is it going to be able to do that, right? So we're going to have to evaluate this number, look at it very, very closely, and see the way things go. Okay? So let's continue to look at the dashboard. Stay with your numbers out there. Stay with your numbers. Stay with your tally. Let's look at the big leads out there, and I'm presently beginning to look.
I'm picking up a trend from Burdwan region. In 2021, the Trinamool Congress had swept this region, winning 46. The BJP had won only 8. In 2026, the BJP has already overtaken the Trinamool Congress. They're at 6 each. So the BJP is making a huge entry into Burdwan. Even in Malda, I'm picking up a trend from Malda. In Malda, the Trinamool Congress had won 38, BJP had won 11 seats in this particular region. The BJP has already overtaken the Trinamool Congress here. The BJP is at 5, the Trinamool Congress is at 4, the Congress is at 1. So in Malda, the BJP is leading.
Yeah, but in the middle, Rudranil Ghosh, very popular guy of the BJP, is in the lead in Shibpur. Swapan Dasgupta, big candidate from Rashbihari, is in the lead. Shuvendu Adhikari continues to lead over Mamata Banerjee in Bhavanipur. I don't know about Dilip Ghosh yet from Kharagpur Sadar, but I can tell you that Shuvendu Adhikari is also leading in Nandigram. Dibyendu Adhikari is leading in Egra, and you have Agnimitra Paul, who's leading in Asansol. So if the question... Shuvendu speaking. Let's cut to that, yeah.
हुआ है इसमें 14 जो बूथ है 6 मुस्लिम पुरान बूथ है उसमें भी वो लोग जो 90-95% मुस्लिम वोट को पिछले बार मिलता था इस बार नहीं मिला क्रैक है और जो 8 हिंदू बूथ है उसमें मेरा लीड है ये भवानीपुर का मैं 9-10 राउंड से आप देख लेना मैं पूरा संभाल के आगे चला जाऊंगा ये 77 वार्ड आ जाएगा उसमें ममता बनर्जी का काफी लीड होगा 3, 4, 5 राउंड 6 राउंड तक उसको मैं मेकअप कर दूंगा वो उसको 10 राउंड का बाद उनका बहुत खड़ा होना मुश्किल हो जाएगा मिलके देखिए पूरा जो ट्रेंड है एंटी इनकम्बेंसी साथ साथ हिंदू पोलराइजेशन इनिशियली हम लोग देख लिया Hindus are consolidated in favor of Lotus. It's a very good signal for us. In Nandigram, I had in first round more than 3,000 votes. Only 14 booth counted. And मेरा जो इंटरनल कैलकुलेशन था 1100 वोट में लीड होना था उसमें मैं 3 गुना लीड में चल रहा हूँ।
देख रहे दादा बीजेपी को बढ़त मिल रही है कई सीटों पे टीएमसी पीछे चल रही है उन इलाकों में भी जहाँ पे मुस्लिम बहुल क्षेत्र ज्यादा है
मुस्लिम वोट बाइफर्केशन हुआ है बाइफर्केशन हुआ है खास करके मालदा मुर्शिदाबाद उत्तर दिनाजपुर में बाइफर्केशन हुआ है और जो साउथ बंगाल और कोच बिहार जो मुस्लिम ज्यादा टीएमसी को दे रहा है इनिशियली लेकिन जिस तरीके से 90-95% हुआ था उनका 21 में 24 में उस तरीके से कंसोलिडेशन नहीं है क्रैक है
ईवीएम पे आरोप लगाना शुरू हो गया है टीएमसी की तरफ से कई लोग
वो झूठा बात छोड़िए आई विल स्पीक आफ्टर 11 AM इट्स गुड
काउंटिंग एजेंट्स
यस
काउंटिंग एजेंट्स को क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे अभी की
धैर्य रखना चाहिए ये कुछ नहीं है ये सभी इनिशियल ट्रेंड है बहुत आगे जाना है पूरा इतना सब माने कूल एंड काम
In Nandigram you're leading by 3,000 votes in the first round.
Yes.
3,500
दादा क्लीन स्वीप नंदीग्राम
ये मेरा आंकड़ा है ना वहाँ 5 मुसलमान बूथ था आउट ऑफ 14 जो काउंट हुआ मुसलमान बूथ में भी टीएमसी को हालत खराब कर दिया नंदीग्राम
शुभेंदु अधिकारी
मुसलमान बुद्ध में भी खराब कर दिया ये मेरा थोड़ा सिग्नल था ज्यादा दिन तक लोग को गुमराह करने नहीं हो सकता
প্রথম দিকে যা ট্রেন্ড তাতে করে মধ্য কলকাতার বেশ কিছু তৃণমূল অফিস সেগুলো ফাঁকা হচ্ছে
না আই এম নট পাসিং এনি কমেন্ট কেন বহুদলীয় গণতন্ত্রে কেন থাকবে না পার্টি অফিস নো ইটস নট গুড ওরা যে কালচার করেছে দেখুন কুকুর মানুষের পায়ে কামড়ায় মানুষ কখনো কুকুরের পায়ে কামড়ায় ভারতীয় জনতা পার্টি এসবে বিশ্বাস করে না বিরোধী পক্ষের যারা আছেন তারাও করুন একসঙ্গে কোনোভাবে হিংসা কোনো উত্তেজনার মধ্যে যাবেন না কোনো কিছু করবেন না আমাদের স্টেট প্রেসিডেন্টও কাল বলেছে আমিও আজকে বলছি এগুলোর মধ্যে যাবেন না বাংলার শান্তি চাই তবে ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড আই উইল স্পিক আফটার 11 AM নাও আই এম মনিটরিং এভরিথিং পোস্টাল ব্যালট রেজাল্ট ডিক্লেয়ার হয়নি আপনারা ফার্স্ট রাউন্ডে বিজেপি হ্যাড ইন মোর দেন 135 সিট এটা ফার্স্ট রাউন্ড ইভিএম পোস্টাল ব্যালট কাউন্টিং চলছে কিন্তু ডিক্লেয়ার হবে আপনার 3 রাউন্ডের আগে
শেষের 3 राउंड दादा सीटों का एक्सपेक्टेशन कुछ जिस तरीके से आंकड़ा बढ़ रहा है
सरकार हो रहा है अभी ये बोलना ठीक नहीं जल्दीबाजी हो जाएगा
সকাল সকাল রাজ্যবাসীর উদ্দেশ্যে কি বার্তা দেবেন আজকের দিনে আজকে রাজ্যবাসীকে কিভাবে বার্তাটা কি বার্তা
সবাই শান্তি রাখুন পারস্পরিক সহমর্মিতা রাখুন কোথাও কেউ কোনো উত্তেজনার বশে করবেন না। এখন ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড অন্তত 50% কাউন্টিং হোক, বেলা 12টার পরে কমেন্ট করবেন, জনতা জনার্দনের উপর ভরসা রাখুন এবং কোথাও কোনো সমস্যার মধ্যে, ঝামেলার মধ্যে, উত্তেজনা ইত্যাদির মধ্যে যাবেন না।
Chuvendu. Chandrachud, very non-Chuvendu. Has he?
He has been. Throughout the election, other than making speeches where he has to motivate the
Mobilize
workers.
people, yeah.
But other than that, whenever dealing with election management, he has been extremely cool, calm-headed and very focused.
Yeah.
And it has been exceptional.
GVL Narasimha Rao of the BJP with us, national spokesperson. GVL, it's tight, but you have a lead. It's tight according to some, not according to our Pratikshit leads. According to Republic Bangla, 81 and 69. And the BJP, when the overall tally has crossed, leads are over the 100 mark at 105 right now. The BJP is at 63. So this is a very strong performance by the BJP so far. How do you see this trend, given that a lot of it has come from phase one?
Good morning, Arnab, to you and all the viewers and the panelists. I think these trends, will further solidify in favor of the BJP as the counting progresses, because the counting generally in West Bengal progresses slowly compared to many other states. So states like Kerala, Tamil Nadu, they count faster for some reasons, for administrative reasons. So according to the Election Commission trends, West Bengal has reported only 5 trends so far. I think these are the official trends. So I think it will take at least an hour or 1.5 hours until 11:30 or so. West Bengal may not give you a final numbers or closer to final numbers. We are very confident of winning Bengal and winning it big. Because people in the last few years we've seen the people are voting heavily in favor of the winner. And there is a mood for change, a very strong mood for change in West Bengal. So it's unlikely to be a very close victory. The BJP is confident of bagging a big victory. That's already evident in Assam. The Election Commission the numbers, the trend numbers, which are official counts, they show in Assam we are already, we have a huge unassailable kind of a lead in Assam, where BJP is leading in 19 against only 2 of the Congress party. That is the kind of a margin by which BJP will be winning. So it's a massive victory, close to 100 seats in Assam. A big win, certainly a big victory in Bengal. But the real story is Tamil Nadu. Because if you look at the trends that are emerging from the Election Commission, which are the official first round count of the EVMs, look at ADMK. We are leading in ADMK. Tamil Nadu is not churning. Tamil Nadu always was in favor of an anti-DMK vote. And it was ADMK which was always in the lead. We are leading in 11.
No, but one thing, can I be on it? 1 minute. GVL on Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu becomes a hot story right now. We go back Tamil Nadu. So TVK is the single largest party.
Yeah.
Right. TVK, yes sir. TVK is the single largest party. Can the TVK and ADMK? No. My information is TVK is the single largest party.
No, it's as per the... No. I'm showing it on the trends, Election Commission trends.
Election Commission ADMK 11.
No, it's now ADMK on...
The DMK
now
is...
14 versus TVK 13.
Yeah, MK Stalin is trailing.
But the story is that DMK is out of the game.
Yeah, DMK
is out. That's the big line.
DMK is facing a rout in Tamil Nadu, no doubt about it. So what's going to happen in Tamil Nadu next? Madhuvanti, you want to go first? Yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Kanan. Yeah,
one party rule is over in Tamil Nadu.
So the BJP is in with a chance? You think that BJP TVK form a coalition government?
Post-poll alliance would be between the TVK and the AADMK.
Okay.
And,
is that possible? Is that possible, ma'am? You are the official ADMK spokesperson.
Absolutely. In politics, never say never. I think we have to align to keep the dynasts away, and I think we have to align to keep the father-son, son-in-law rule out of Tamil Nadu. DMK is going. That's the big story. And
but if ADMK and TVK comes together, what happens to the BJP? Madhuvanti.
Problem, because it's going to be the NDA. If at all anything happens in Tamil Nadu, it's not just the ADMK, it is going to be the NDA.
But there were people who said BJP should build up on its own. If the TVK and ADMK become stronger, it does become electorally at the expense of the BJP.
BJP is making inroads in Tamil Nadu. BJP has tried a lot of times and we have failed. We are making inroads in Tamil Nadu. The idea now is to first oust this family out of power.
Okay.
After which, many things can be worked out.
Okay, so Stalin, Niranjan?
Stalin and Udaynidhi are trailing, Arnab.
Stalin, Udaynidhi trailing. We have a political flip-flop that's happened. Only usually it would have happened to the ADMK. This time it's gone to ADMK and Vijay and BJP. So this is a possibility. What we are hearing in the studio is the coalition government, which will become an NDA government in Tamil Nadu, which is what the BJP will want.
We have to understand that Mr. Modi ji at the center and Mr. Editorial at the state have given a fantastic government, whether it's medical...
Vijay, why are you underplaying
If
Vijay?
Vijay comes into the NDA alliance, he'll be part of that alliance.
You have a problem with Vijay?
Not at all. I feel Vijay is still very early. I mean, he's emerging, but I think we never say never to alliances to keep the DMK.
Each into the word of both DMK and ADMK.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the broad headline as of now would be BJP sweeping Assam, BJP in a strong lead in Bengal, though we have to watch. And in Tamil Nadu, DMK faces a rout. So the possibility of a coalition government, which could include the BJP, will be very important in Bengal. So we have Sarbanand Sonowal, former Chief Minister of Assam, who's speaking.
फिर से NDA सरकार बनेगा बीजेपी के नेतृत्व में.
सर कितना सीट देख रहे हैं आप इस बार?
हाँ, हम तो पहले से यही कह के आए हैं, यही विश्वास से हमने कही कि we are close to 100 with our allies.
He said close to 100. GVL is with us. Subrashta, early reactions also joining us. Subrashta, BJP outpacing the Trinamool very well. Phase 2 is about to come. Republic Bangla showing some 84 and 72. What do you see the BJP numbers settling at? What's the big story in Bengal, Assam? Your overall thoughts. Subrashta.
Arnab, I have never given numbers on television. I won't do that even today. But I can definitely see Mamata Banerjee not performing well. I can definitely see BJP making a huge turnaround in Bengal. And I can see Congress being completely routed across the states. And I can see national politics calibrating around something which would be a far more interesting kind of a conversation and keeping Congress out from the pivot that it has posed itself to be. I think that's the story for me. The story for me is that regional players and BJP will, work it out to explain to us what does nationalism mean in today's times. That's how I'm looking at it.
Will the BJP, the big story, GVL, is does the BJP take over 2 seats as NDA, which includes being the central, smaller but important player in Tamil Nadu, as well as a significant winner in Bengal. That makes 21 states of the country, not including the union territories, will be under BJP control if that happens. Could that happen by 4 o'clock today? GVL.
Yes, absolutely. I think that is the mood of the people. That is the verdict of the people, as it seems. We'll still anyway wait for a couple of hours. But the real the story that by the evening is that the knives will be out in the NDA alliance, because out of these 5 states together accounted for 116 Lok Sabha seats, in which we won only 25 in 2024 elections. And we were in power only in 2 states, accounting for 16 seats. But today, if the NDA comes to power in 4 out of these 5 states, which appears likely, including the Puducherry as a state, if we come to power in 4 out of 5 states, it will be a huge boost for the NDA. And the NDA will be a divided house by afternoon today, because the change of power the Congress will wrest power from communists in Kerala, which will lead to a lot of bad blood. Secondly, the Mamata losing Bengal will certainly blame the Congress and communists also for not coming to her rescue. And third, in Tamil Nadu, the Congress will fight within itself for not aligning with TVK, and the Congress will distance itself from DMK, because the DMK
I have
will have
DMK
no
with us right now. Selam Dharandaran, would you like to, because you know you have a historical relationship, not very good with Apsara and Madhuvanti and all, you know. You've been quite tough with them, and Apsara is smiling today, and you're looking very concerned.
Very defeated already.
I think that you should congratulate.
Not right.
You should congratulate Apsara on air. They've got 22 seats, very nice.
26 now.
26 now, all right. 26 seats. 26 seats. You got TVK 27 seats. You got Stalin possibly losing. Dharindaran, very sad.
Udaynidhi also.
Very bad. Udaynidhi also losing, very sad. Maybe it's the anti-Hindu sentiment. You can't go against religion of people.
Listen. Arnab.
Yes.
No, listen. I have election commission trends. It's DMK 82, ADMK 72, TVK 72. It's just 930. The multiple rounds that will be counted is only just the first round that is being counted. And as you said, I do not.
But the DMK fanboys since morning have been declaring the election from 8 o'clock.
Maybe on screen we may argue, but off the screen there is no any issue whatsoever. So we will.
Madhuvanti, give him a sense of your reality, please. Madhuvanti, strip it. Madhuvanti is saying something to you, Salam. Yeah, Madhuvanti.
Arnidharan, I just want to ask you, why are you so upset? You're looking so down and out. You were so bright 3 days ago when the exit poll said that you are coming back to power. I saw you tweeting saying you're going to sweep the election, but you're getting swept out.
Yeah.
So let me know what the problem is. You're a good friend of mine. Let me know. Because I can see the DMK getting swept off their feet out of Tamil Nadu. One good big long sweep. Nice big broom.
Looks like BJP has got only 4 seats. Why are you not able to?
We are talking about the DMK getting swept out. We are part of an alliance. Where is your alliance? The Congress. I'm searching. I'm searching.
Listen,
where is the Congress? I'm looking in a spyglass. Where is the Congress? At least I have something called an alliance in
Okay, in
NDA.
Bhabanipur, we have a reporter where 1 minute I'm going to peek. Okay, now, anyway, listen. We must be gracious. We must be gracious in victory, in defeat, in all circumstances right now. But I must say this, that what happens to the DMK is that it becomes very arrogant. It becomes very anti-Hindu.
Yes, and
See,
that is a big factor.
I don't think, has Vijay been anti-Hindu at any point?
No, he
has. Vijay been anti-Hindu? No. What would you say? What do you think the eventual number would step in at? What's your estimation?
DMK?
Yeah, overall, what will be the result?
I think the single largest party would be TVK.
Yeah.
Followed by AAADMK.
Yeah.
And then the DMK.
Yeah, please.
And the post-poll alliance is the prerogative of Actor Vijay, not the BJP in Tamil Nadu.
Oh, so Vijay will hold the cards.
Absolutely.
Could Vijay be chief minister?
He will.
He will be chief minister,
He will
says.
be chief minister.
Okay, that's going to be the issue, but will Edeppadi be happy with that? Will the BJP be happy with that?
I don't think.
But they may not have a choice. Okay, we got a live coming in. We got Komal from Bhabanipur, where there's a tremendous sense of excitement as Mamata flows into choppy, and boiling water. Choppy, hot water. Mamata Banerjee in big trouble. कोमल हमारे साथ हैं इस वक्त भवानीपुर से। कोमल, बताइए क्या हो रहा है वहां पे, माहौल क्या है? मैंने सुना कि सेलिब्रेशन शुरू हो चुकी है।
बिल्कुल, देखिए भवानीपुर में सेलिब्रेशन शुरू हो चुका है और यहाँ पे दिखाए तो देखिए लोग जय श्री राम के नारे से गूंज रहा है। ये पूरा इलाका जय श्री राम के नारे भी लगा रहे हैं। क्या कहेंगे? अभी से सेलिब्रेशन शुरू हो गया है।
ऑलरेडी शुरू हो गया है। हम लोग आ गए हैं। ये रोहिंग्या और उसकी माँ को लेके बांग्लादेश का टिकट हमारे तरफ से।
बांग्लादेश का टिकट कटवा देंगे आप?
हाँ बिल्कुल।
तो देखिए यहाँ पे जय श्री राम के नारे से ये गूंज रहे हैं और क्या कहेंगे, पूरा यहाँ पे देखिए उत्साह जो है काफी ज्यादा देखने को मिल रहा है।
हाँ, उत्साह तो होना ही है। इस बार हम लोगों की सनातनी हिंदुओं की जय होगी। इस बार
सनातनी की जय हो रही है। हम लोग बंगाल में सरकार बना ली है।
देखिए यहाँ पे देखिए साफ तौर पर जय श्री राम, जय माँ काली के नारे से गूंज रहे हैं।
ये माँ काली का बंगाल है, ये दुर्गा माँ का बंगाल है, ये जय श्री राम का है, ये सनातनी देश है।
थोड़ा आगे भी लिए चले तो यहाँ पे देखिए जोश जो है
information I have from Pratikshit is that Mamata is now leading in Bhavanipur. Mamata has come into the lead in Bhabanipur. जो खबर हमें प्रतीक्षित से मिल रही है, थैंक यू कोमल, हम वापस आपके पास आएंगे, मगर जो खबर हमारे पास है, it is a 50-50 quick up and down. Now next 15 minutes will be very interesting because I expect it will go up and down multiple times. That means the margin must be really small. Let me try and see, pull out for you what the margin is in Bhavanipur. Let me see if I can get what the margin is in Bhavanipur. It must be really minor,
Just
right? Let me pull out in Bengal, and okay, Bhabanipur is not among the seats where the margin is in the lead. So which means that Mamata has got more than 5,000 lead right now.
As of now.
Mamata has got more than 5,000 leads. So that's good news for Mamata. She's come back in Bhavanipur. It's getting close. The fight is interesting. Republic Bangla is saying 86-75. Okay.
It's saying 36-70, Arnab.
No, but now, according to Republic Bangla, it's a tough fight. It's a close fight right now in Bengal, according to Republic Bangla. And I wouldn't discount the numbers because they've got really good reporters on the ground, right?
Yeah.
But according to Pratikshit, the BJP is at 70 out of 112. Abhi bhi kuch bhi ho sakta hai kya? PK Basu, you've been standing there for a while. Analyze this in terms of numbers, the overall picture, the trend, the seats, everything.
Well, you know, I think Tamil Nadu and Puducherry are worth focusing on. There's been an earthquake in Tamil Nadu relative to the exit polls.
Yeah.
The exit polls were saying...
Keep changing, keep me on the
80%
screen.
of the exit polls were saying DMK will win. DMK is third. DMK plus, DMK plus Congress are third in almost every count. ADMK and TVK are neck to neck. So that is a huge earthquake. DMK has been essentially voted out according to the trends at the moment. In Puducherry, the NDA has won what looks like a landslide so far. So that is huge. And I think nationally, the left, the final sunset of the left is occurring. Because in Kerala, LDF is looking as if they've been voted out. In Bengal, the left may have won at most one seat or perhaps zero. Most of the trends are showing that
Arnab,
is gone from Bengal. It is now gone.
Intervene, Niranjan.
Mr. Basu, 1 minute. I'm getting in a breaking trend from the Election Commission. Election Commission saying BJP is leading in 14 in Bengal, Trinamool Congress only in 3. 14-3 in Bengal as per Election Commission. Election Commission in Tamil Nadu, ADMK 28, TVK 26. So they're giving that, and DMK just 12. In Kerala, 49 for the Congress, CPM 25. And in Assam, BJP 32, Congress 9. So these are the trends from Election Commission. Yes. Now, the Pratikshit lead showing that BJP has doubled its tally in Bengal, 36-71. And as of this minute, MK Stalin trailing by about 800 votes. So it's not going well for the DMK in Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, and see, left front doing very badly, only at 1 seat out of 113. That is also a big story. It's a dramatic collapse for a party and a formation that once ruled the state for 34 years. This is an unobserved headline that the left front is only at 1 seat, 1 lead out of 113, which shows just, where have those seats gone? After 2011, this is a wipeout of the left in Bengal. Can I get my response from my panelists from Bengal on what you think of the results now? Do you think the Trinamool has any of a chance, giving the numbers we've seen? Because usually, when 115-12 numbers come in, the trend stays. Do you see a turnaround possibility?
It is still a little early, Arnab, but what I'm saying here is that we are getting a consolidation of the 2024 numbers.
Okay.
Where there was a structural change. Congress gained a number of seats in the Murshidabad, Malda and Uttar Dinajpur. We will have to keep an eye on those seats. The BJP is strengthening its improvement from 77 to 89 in 2024. And now we have to see whether it can cross, how quickly it can cross those numbers.
Can I ask you, if I were to tell you that Trinamool Congress is much behind in Burdwan, would you have believed it? Would the Trinamool be able to accept that BJP has 12 out of 17 leads? 17 leads, BJP has 12 in Burdwan.
Bardhaman, Midnapur are the districts where BJP will have to perform impressively to be able to form the government, to completely.
So I'm saying in Bardhaman they've done very well. In Midnapur, out of 32 leads, 28 have gone to BJP.
So that means BJP is doing exceedingly well.
That means BJP, these are the areas, that's why I said, what about Jalpaiguri?
Jalpaiguri has been
a traditional BJP area.
It's a stronghold.
5 out of 8 are going. So the BJP is doing well in areas which are not its original stronghold, but there is a 50-50 fight in presidency. With out of 35 leads, 17 TMC, 18 BJP.
Again an improvement, because North 24 Parganas is an area where BJP is not expected to do well. So that loss will have to be made up in Bardhaman, in Midnapur, in Kolkata division.
So out of the regions, it's only in Malda that Trinamool is ahead, that also wafer thin right now. And in all the other regions, which is Presidency, Jalpaiguri, Bardwan and Mednipur, you see the BJP far ahead of the Trinamool Congress. If that were to show me a trend, it would indicate to me, PK, that this is not a phase 1 election for BJP. The overall lead for BJP, I see the numbers, the gap actually widen. Yes, PK.
I think across the board, the BJP is doing much better than expected in most areas. And I agree that some of the districts of southwest Bengal, like Mednipur and Burdwan, are going to be very important. So Bardhaman, if the BJP is so strongly in the lead, that's fantastic news for the BJP. It is clearly holding on to its Uttar Bengal, North Bengal strongholds, Jalpaiguri, Alipurduar, Kuch Bihar, all the way to Raiganj. So really, the trends are looking very good for the BJP across the state. And I think, at the moment it looks as if the BJP is well on the way to a huge political earthquake.
I've just pulled out one. Mr. Basu, I've pulled out one seat because seeing some seats where the SIR factor kick in, for example, in Karandigi in West Bengal, Biraj Biswas of the BJP is leading in a seat that was won by the Trinamool Congress. And when you look at the 2021 victory margin for the Trinamool, they won it comfortably with a 36,000 victory margin in 2021. And the SR deletions there were roughly about 32,000. And despite that, the BJP has won. The BJP is ahead in this particular seat. So just seeing a trend there in some of the seats where the voter deletions were close to or more than the victory margin the last time. Abhishek.
Well, yeah, and
no, I just want to analyze this data a little bit, okay? So we have the latest news out here that there is a reversal in Bhavanipur where Mamata is now leading and Shuvendu is trailing, right? This is a critical correction from early trends. Mamata's home turf, she's fighting back. In 2021, she almost got 58.5% vote share. Yes. The fact that she's fighting shows how weak she has become. Second point, Dinhata. TMC's Udayan Guha is trailing.
Yeah.
Right? This is in Kuch Bihar. In 2021, BJP won 71 seats with 38.1% vote share. Kuch Bihar was a BJP stronghold then. The margin suggests that the BJP's North Bengal fortress, right, is not just holding, it is expanding. So North Bengal, Kuch Bihar, BJP is becoming stronger. Then you have two seats which are interesting. Rudronil Ghosh from Shibpur. He's a great, satirist. And Shopan Das Gupta, leading journalist and former member of parliament leading in Rajbihari, Rudronil Ghosh in Shibpur. Now this is Kolkata urban. This is as city Kolkata as can be. If Rudronil Ghosh and Shopan Das Gupta are leading, these are part of 11 constituencies which are the traditional fortress of Mamata Banerjee. Am I right here, sir?
Absolutely.
It's difficult. Nobody could believe Rudronil could win. You people didn't take Rudronil seriously. You said he's a satirist. He only comes on Republic Bangla. But look at him, he's leading.
I will tell that, in Bhabanipur constituency, there is a ward 82, it is under Chetla. Unless that EBM is completed, you cannot get a decisive result in
Why is that particular constituency?
Because
like
it is Firaz Hakim's
the Muslim
ward.
vote.
He is the councillor of that, and he has nudged that ward.
So, you expect to come back on that.
Very efficient soldier of Trinamool Congress.
Yeah, sure, I get that point. I'm just saying that so far, Trinamool, like one time left had controlled Kolkata. Now, if there is a structural breach of the Mamata's urban citadel, I'm telling you, whatever Trinamool says, it's going to be so shaky. They are going to be so worried. What is happening? We are behind in Kolkata. How is it possible that we'll be behind in Kolkata? Because in 2021, BJP won 0. Big fat 0 Kolkata seats.
See, Bhabanipur has
0 Kolkata seats.
50,000 voters has
so please note, viewers, urban Kolkata
out
is
of
breaking.
Reach.
Kolkata is breaking. Look at the numbers in Kolkata. There is a breach in Kolkata. 2 versus 2 in Kolkata. You're in trouble, sir. You're in big trouble in Kolkata.
You have to accept that.
What do I have to accept? Rudronil Ghosh
30,000
is leading. This guy's a satirist.
In fact, can I add to it? Can I add to it? In the what is called the presidency area, which is essentially urban Kolkata agglomeration, BJP is leading in 19. BJP is leading in 19. Trinamool in 18. So BJP is actually now having an edge in presidential area, essentially suggesting that the BJP might have really broken into the fortress.
I'm not going to predict, but I feel that the chances of the BJP winning are very high now.
Yes.
Because I'm looking at Bhavanipur, BJP.
Yes.
I'm looking at Malda,
yes.
big fight,
Yes.
BJP.
Yes.
I'm looking at presidency, 50-50 fight.
Yes.
Even there's an edge to BJP.
Yes.
In Bardhaman,
yes.
in BJP. Kolkata, there is a structural breach that I'm seeing out there. Look at that. You would never have imagined saffron in Kolkata.
Yeah.
One day, I'll tell you a story. Listen to this story. I went to meet Mamata Banerjee and I went and met her in a chief minister's office. And she called me and she said, look outside the window. And I said, okay. She said, what do you think? I said, from such a height, everything looks nice. And she said, no, don't you notice something? I said, what do I notice?
Blue.
Then she said to me, Kichu Jano na, you don't notice anything. I said, what? She said, Chop Sharadik blue.
Blue.
Where is the red? I said, Didi, is this... So she painted the city blue. To see, she can tolerate red, but she cannot tolerate saffron. To Rudronil winning, which means there's a popular surge. Who is Rudronil? Let me tell you. Interesting guy. There's this Bengali thing called Dada Ami Shatepachi Thakina, which is the story of a Bengali man who says, I don't want to get into anyone's trouble. I want to be at home and I want to be happy. And he's a satirist. He's a funny guy. He's like a stand-up comedian, satirist, poet. For him to be breaching, which means young voter, popular voter, is leaving Mamata. This is a breach. Kolkata is the story, ladies and gentlemen. Kolkata has been breached by the BJP with standing at 75 and 40. Okay. 75 and 40. And right now, hundreds of thousands of people are watching Republic. I'm happy to say there that, you know...
We're trending on Google,
We're trending everywhere. Hundreds of thousands of people are watching. About 1 million people watching concurrently right now. Well done to the Republic team. Now, Matabanga, Bagda, BJP's Motua Rajbongshi belt is delivering. Nishit Pramanik is leading in Matabanga. Shoma Thakur is leading in Bagda. Both are seats with heavy Motua, refugee and SC community presence. That is where the BJP's CAA promise is driving massive consolidation on the ground. Okay? What does this suggest? Not Chobbish Porgana 50-50. Could you imagine it? Can anyone from Trinamool imagine 50-50, not Chobbish Pargana? This is the place where Trinamool sweeps. This is the stronghold. This is the stronghold. This is it.
I have seen in Nandigram how there is a fight when the EVMs are open up. Some places the BJP is going up because they are Hindu consolidated areas, and some are Muslim consolidated. They will never vote to BJP. And now we have to see that what the minority is relying on Didi or not.
Minority,
and I'm sure
this is the problem with you.
Minority always rely on Didi. And we are sure that we are sure. Yes.
Finally Muslims will save us. Yes, because that's your only tactic. Now you are saying Muslim vote. Muslim vote.
Tried.
All the mask is off. Mask is off right now.
Bhattacharya has tried.
Mask is off, Rahul. It is all Muslims must save us.
Very politically honest.
To adjust and make them minorities understand they are also in favor. But the narrative has been created by the BJP leaders. That they are anti-minorities. They are anti-minorities.
Let me tell you.
That is the effect
which will BJP will get in this.
Okay, now
They are not anti-minority. They are.
Okay, let's go on the numbers again, guys.
No, it is not the Muslim vote. It is not the Muslim vote. In order to get the Hindu vote, you are only just insulting the minorities, and the minorities will come back.
Which is the number of seats they were getting in the last two elections, 2016 and 2021. They are 64.
The only good news for Mamata right now is that she is back in the lead.
She is back in the lead. That's
Everything else is going wrong, and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing in Bhabanipur. Narugopal Mukherjee of Trinamool is trailing in Bhabanipur. Then who is leading in Bhabanipur? I must know.
BJP is
And also
leading.
Who? No. 1 minute. Who is leading in Bhabanipur? The nation wants to know, and I'll tell you why that is very important. It's very important. By the way, the markets
are booming. Markets are booming this morning.
are skyrocketing today. Both Nifty and Sensex over 1% are very happy with the result because it's showing greater political consolidation for the BJP right now, which means everybody needs stability. They're also expecting business opportunities to open up. It's like a war-ravaged zone. The economy, the urban landscape, the infrastructure development of Bengal has been so far behind. So today will be very interesting to see whether infra stocks also go up, because there will be massive investment in Bengal. Bengal needs investment, Bengal needs job, Bengal needs capex. Okay, thank you for the market update. Now, who is leading in Bhabanipur?
Subrata Maitra of the BJP is leading in Bhabanipur.
Oh God, now that is very big. That is very big. And I'm going to say something very big right now. If the BJP is leading in Bhabanipur,
Yeah. BJP is leading in Bhabanipur.
which is the most prominent face of the Congress party in Bengal, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing.
Subrata Maitra.
If Trinamool is trailing, right, this is in the Muslim-dominated Murshidabad area.
Yes.
If the
Subrata
BJP
Maitra
is leading, it means that there is fragmentation of the Muslim vote.
Yes.
So sorry, sir, you just said Muslims will save us. So Muslims are not even saving you this time. Muslims have broken up. Muslims are also fed up with you. And even when ISF is not there, sir,
I have never told that.
Sir, you just said Muslims will save us.
But definitely the Muslim will react.
Muslims will vote for us.
Say that?
We heard you just now. We heard you.
Yeah, no. Muslims are not going to save.
I am telling you, they are citizens of India. They have equal rights as well as Hindus have. They have
Bangladeshi Muslims do not have equal rights in this country.
In the independence of this
Bangladeshi
country,
Muslims are not
and
citizens of
they
India.
should be treated equally. They should be treated equally. What the BJP is not doing.
Go back to
what the BJP
Nehru
is
Liaquat
not
Pact
doing.
of 1950.
I think Modi's BJP is
ecosystem.
not treating the Indian Muslims equally. That is the main reason why the Muslims will be voting against BJP. That is the main reason.
While I'm showing you this maps, I have breaking news. Mamata is leading in Bhabanipur, and our
Hindu, because Bengali Hindus are very much educated people. They know what you are
ladies
doing.
and gentlemen, Shuvendu has 1,670 votes.
BJP.
Mamata has 3,660 votes. Mamata is leading over Shuvendu by 1,600 votes. This is the first round, Sheshe. 1,670, that's about 2,000 seat vote lead.
Yeah,
but you know, this is very early, Baba. Very early. Just wait.
Mamata's two ministers, Udayan Guha and Shashi Panja, are trailing. So
Right.
And that really, I think, continues to be in sync with the trend that is now very secular.
But did you hear my analysis here that Bhabanipur reflects that BJP Muslim vote has broken in?
Yeah, it's fractured,
But who won in Bhabanipur in 2021?
BJP.
By the way,
BJP is retaining.
By the way, BJP is also leading in a constituency called Shibpur, which I believe is the seat of the seat of the government. Yeah, Rudranil, yes. So
now Gaurav Gogoi, unfortunately for him, is trailing from Jorhat. And I'll tell you one thing, it became a very personal battle between Gaurav Gogoi and Himanta. Right? And this is bad news. I mean, if Tarun Gogoi's son can't even win from Jorhat.
Yeah.
Ramesh Sabarwal, you have long attachment to Assam. Why are you looking so sad? You have nothing to lose. See, why you want to look sad? You should be happy. You are like an athlete who's not even participating in the contest. You have retired hurt before the contest has started. You're not even a non-playing captain. You are not even a 12th man. You're maybe the guy who comes with the drinks to Mamata. You're the giving drinks party.
We are winning in Kerala. There is no doubt about that. We are losing in Tamil Nadu. There is no doubt.
Tamil Nadu?
We are losing.
Losing.
You got 3 seats out of 130 and you say you're winning in Tamil Nadu?
No.
3 out of 130.
Losing.
That's less than 2%.
I'm losing.
Losing. You're losing everywhere.
So, in Bengal also, India Alliance was, Mamata was a part of India Alliance.
Ladies and gentlemen, going live to Siddharth Yadav of the BJP. Now, Siddharth's a young, dynamic spokesperson. He comes from a political family. Many people feel he's the guy to watch out for, right? And I would like to know from you, Siddharth, what do you think of the results so far? Do you think that Mamata is out, game is up for her? Because there are some assessments like Republic Bangla showing 93-81. Republic English showing
82-45.
83-45. 83-45. So Bengal, any comments? That's my first question.
Good morning, Arnab, and good morning to all your viewers. I have been in Bengal for the last 2 months. I have seen the election very closely on the ground. I have heard the pulse. I have felt that pulse. I have seen what people were saying. These are just early trends. I am very sure, and I can say this with utmost confidence, when the final number is going to come out, the number is going to be very high. Bharatiya Janata Party is forming the government in West Bengal with an absolute majority, a Prachand Bahumat ki sarkar. There is no doubt in that. The people had a very strong sentiment, to go with the vision of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi and to show the doors to Mamata Banerjee. There is no doubt in that. West Bengal is going to show that. And this is going to be the first time in history that Ang, Bang and Kaling are going to be ruled by one party, Bharatiya Janata Party, and I think this is going to be unprecedented. But when, I heard one of your panelists speaking about India Alliance, how much of an India Alliance is going to be left after the results are going to come out, I have serious doubts about that. The opposition will have to seriously introspect and, reimagine themselves, and that reimagination would have no space for Rahul Gandhi. This is one thing that I'm very sure about. The results which are coming in all 5 states is going to establish that by the evening when this comes out. The opposition will also have to come up in a new manner, but Bharatiya Janata Party is going to lead the way in Assam, in Bengal, in Puducherry, and very soon I'm very sure that the alliance, the NDA alliance, is also going to make its way through in Tamil Nadu. When it comes down to Kerala, it was a very tough battle for us, a tough ground for us, but the kind of vote share that Bharatiya Janata Party is going to get, that is also going to be unprecedented, and we have worked very hard on the ground in all 5 states. We are hoping for a very good result.
West Bengal, the numbers are, Arnab, BJP is racing to 87, Trinamool Congress at 46. It's 87-46 in Bengal, right?
Yeah, and a quick comment from on Tamil Nadu. Could you see an alliance with both parties with you? It's going to be a fractured result, I think, in Tamil Nadu. Siddharth.
Arnab, I think, it's going to be a little early to comment on that. We are still hopeful that AIDMK and BJP alliance is going to cross that magic number. But the kind of trends that are coming in, I think it is surprising. It is surprising for all of us, the kind of performance that TVK is giving. But we'll still have to watch out.
We'll watch it because they're emerging as the single largest party with 58 seats. This is a big headline this time, And
in fact, there can't be a government unless the AIADMK and the TVK come together.
No, they are...
It is no surprise at all.
No surprise.
No, this was an undertow. Nobody could read it. There was only one poll that suggested that which put TVK in the forefront. But there was an undertow, a current underneath. This is a vote against not just the DMK, it is a vote against the BJP as well.
And he's leading both in Perambur and Trichy East. Both places he's leading. And the question is, will the ADMK be gracious enough to be a junior partner?
Does it have an option?
Does it have an option?
Does it have an option,
Apsara?
I really feel AIDMK will...
You are kept underestimating, Vijay, and look at it, you're shocked. You're shell-shocked, actually.
100%.
You are 100% shell-shocked.
AIDMK will cross the halfway mark. And I don't think we'll ever be a junior partner.
The rise of MGR.
Okay.
The rise of a new MGR in Tamil Nadu.
Before you leave.
One minute. I'm not going anywhere.
No, for the Hindi.
I will go to Hindi. I'm just tremendously
Saurav
excited
might be...
about the fragmentation of the Muslim vote.
Saurav Ganguly might be regretting because both from Behala Purba and Behala Paschim, the BJP is leading.
The problem with Saurav Ganguly is that he has to decide. No, he wants to be a politician, but he wants the BJP to win the election
and then
put a chariot outside his house, right? Make it air conditioned so he doesn't have to suffer the heat, and then walk in and go straight to the Chief Minister's chair, where he will spend about 1 day a month, because the rest of the time he has too many advertisements and contracts and television shows to do. Saurav Ganguly is a classic case of a person who lost the opportunity.
Yeah.
Who
the
just
BJP has made a point.
He's out of the game. Let's not talk about that. Is it time to start celebrating? Some friends of mine are asking me from Bengal, because I'm very clear. I'm very biased and I'm very clear. I'm very anti-Mamata, because Mamata has been very bad for the people of Bengal.
She's been to Bengal what Lalu was to Bihar in a 15
No, she's
15
worse.
years.
She's worse. She's worse for Bengal than what Lalu was. I got Aishwarya, who's our reporter, outside where Vijay is. Vijay's residence, and he's clearly the superstar today. The man of the match and the man of the series in Tamil Nadu, winning 60 seats already out of our available projections of 157, which means he has a choice. He can choose to form a minority coalition who nobody can unseat, or he can go with the BJP and bigger alliance, or he can just tell Edapadi, listen, I'll be Chief Minister, you be Deputy Chief Minister. You know, unconventional guy. What's happening there? Aishwarya, over to you.
Here in Vijay's house, we can see there's police officials beefing up here, because this is expected. This was unexpected. It was a huge whistle-blower moment, to be honest, where an unexpected result came, where where Vijay is leading, emerging as a victorious party here in defeating almost 50 years of experienced parties, both AIDMK as well as DMK, which is very surprising. So here we can see the police are beefing up, and there are some police officials who are entering and coming out of the Vijay's residence. He's yet to visit his party headquarters, might visit soon once his victory is being mandated, but it is upon ongoing the trends, we can see that he might win, and AIDMK should be second fiddle for TVK if they want a coalition government. But it is a very expected... It is expected that DMK, it's a very shocking, it was a very shocking setback for DMK, because they were very confident about their victory, because they thought there was no opposition to them. They second-guessed TVK, saying it is a new party and he could not be an MGR or NTR for that matter, and he doesn't have any big faces apart from TVK. But here the Tamil Nadu voters surprised him, because this is an interesting trend with Tamil Nadu voters as well, because they never have the same party for the second term. They always want a new party, but when they saw that there was no hope in the AIDMK, according to them, maybe they have chosen the new party here, which Vijay gave them that hope.
No, it's a new kind of politics, Aishwarya, also, because TVK lacks a distinct Dravidian identity.
Yeah.
And that is what makes him different, right? He is not fitting into the long-established Dravidian political tradition, which is anti-Hindi, anti-Hindu, anti-center.
He's a composite party that embraces everything.
Yeah, it's a composite party. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 headlines right now. Can I leave for Hindi with 3 headlines? Headline number 1, TVK, Vijay could be next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, right?
His gamble has paid off.
And he's cut into the Christian support, cut into the Dalit vote of the DMK. His, he's targeted the anti-incumbency strongly. He's got a huge youth connect. Women voters were emerging as his big bet, so Vijay has really gone unexpectedly strong. We'll have to see the way Edapadi takes it. Now, but he doesn't have a choice right now.
31 ministers trailing Arnab.
Now with 151 leads and 91 in BJP and 53 in Trinamool Congress camp, right? I think within 15 to 20 minutes, Pawan Khera is on air, please. Pawan Khera. Well, man who just avoided going to jail.
हम अपनी तरफ से पूरे आश्वस्त हैं कि कई राज्य जहां हम डायरेक्ट लड़ रहे हैं, जहां हमारी स्थिति मजबूत है, वहां हम जीतेंगे।
असम की बात पूछूंगा आपसे।
बहुत अच्छी तरह से लड़े चुनाव हमारे साथी, और वहां भी परिवर्तन की एक लहर है। इंतजार करिए, जरूर नतीजा मिलेगा।
Congress party...
Political non-entity. His political experience was as personal assistant to Sheila Dikshit, and now he is the #2 leader in the Congress party after Venugopal. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the future of the Congress party. Not looking very happy out there. Going back to Bengal out there, viewers. Bengal, 152 seats, 91 BJP.
54-91.
91-54. Yeah. Right? Republic Bangla projecting 180. According to Republic Bangla, as I leave you for just 10 minutes, yes. As I leave you for just 10 minutes, BJP has hit the 100 mark, right? And I hope when I come back by 10:30, I'll be able to announce that the BJP is forming the government in Bengal. But you guys,
yes, sir.
You guys, don't move away for a second. Abhishek, don't stray away.
Staying with them.
Don't go to make those mysterious phone calls which you do.
No, I don't.
Every 5 minutes. Stay stuck. You know, I've got to control him. I've controlled him. How long have we worked together?
18 years.
How? Oh, God. Aren't we fed up of each other? He wanders away. The live show is going on and Abhishek Kapoor has just walked away. You don't do that. And to my Trinamool guest, have heart. Have heart.
Big gracious.
She told you, charge of the light brigade. And you went.
I'm not the Trinamool.
You are the Trojan horse. I am finding you very mysterious also because you're not commenting neither, Rudhar.
See, it's 2 hours since...
But I'm telling you, I'm a Rudronil fan. Rudronil is a great guy. And if Rudronil has won in Kolkata, I'm expecting a breach in Kolkata. So we should not even be sure about what happens.
We have been expecting a breach in Kolkata, at least in six of the seats. But let's not get into the numbers. But it's 2 hours since counting began.
Yeah.
There is no wave, but there is a steady lead being maintained.
I see this result. I'm not going to say anything right now, but I see this result as a 150-55 situation for BJP. Right?
Between 40 to 60.
Uday Mahurkar is there with us. Oh my God. Uday Mahurkar, sir. Good afternoon. Good morning. Mr. Mahurkar, good morning. What's happening, sir? What's your prediction for Bengal and overall?
Bengal is almost as expected.
Expected?
I see it as a victory for nationalist forces more than BJP.
Yes.
It is a victory for nation's national security more than BJP. And the developments in Bangladesh have also played a big role in this victory, in this upcoming victory.
No doubt, sir.
Yeah.
No doubt, sir. Sir, do you think this party will survive if they lose today, Trinamool? Mr. Mahurkar?
No, it's a one-woman party. It might collapse in future.
One leader party.
The entire, the fulcrum is Mamata Banerjee.
You know, we just heard also Prafulla Ketkar.
She also looks very tired now, you know.
She looks tired and something very interesting happened.
I got a feel of her. I got a feel of her.
I've got 3 reports.
Mind.
Yeah.
When Hindus were targeted in Bangladesh for the first time.
Yeah.
She was extremely scared.
Yeah.
She knew that something is coming against her now, you know.
Yeah.
This was about almost 2 years ago.
Okay, Prafulla Ketkar, you walked around, you've traveled all over Bengal this time, you spent a lot of time. You see any trend here, sir? Places you've traveled, Kolkata in particular, Mednipur, Malda, you traveled to these regions. Your views on what you've seen so far, the numbers?
One thing is for sure that people this time, this was a very, very relatively, in Bengal, terms, it was a very, very peaceful election. In ST and SC dominated areas, there was a clear-cut trend that, there is a Hindu consolidation. Matuas, Rajabamshis, Chai Bagan, they were overwhelmingly in favor of BJP. In southern part of Bengal, people were not openly ready to speak against TMC because they were afraid what will be the backlash if TMC wins, because they were not sure what will happen in the north. Central Bengal also the same trend, but that silence was more powerful now in Bengal than actually voters speaking. That silence spoke actually that they are ready for change. And this has happened when Communist Party came to power. in 1977. This happened in 2011. Voters were very silent because this has been unfortunately the trend. Since 1937, Muslim League came to power. This has been the trend. Whoever comes to power, unfortunately, they use the tactics of violence. They manipulate the entire state machinery. Now, fortunately, if this trend continues, I think Bengal will finally get the reprieve.
Right.
One from
and while you were speaking, sir, while you were speaking, Shashi Panja, women's minister, women's minister, who did not say one word when Sandesh Kali happened, who used RG Kaur to prove her loyalty to Mamata Banerjee by saying, Didi, let women get raped in this state, but I will not speak a word.
Murders and rapes were defended in the...
She was the biggest defender of gang rapes in Bengal, and she is today trailing. So Shashi Panja, who was being rewarded by Mamata every time she would defend the rapists, is being taught a lesson. Ladies and gentlemen, she's trailing.
Arnab, in Diamond...
My other prediction is that I safely see BJP going over the 150 mark. BJP should go over 150 mark as per current trends. Yes. So I would very much say that. Pardon me?
A lot of credit should go to the Election Commission too for conducting fair elections.
1000%
to vote.
Definitely.
Allowing people to vote.
Definitely.
Non-violent
election.
One death.
For
the
fearless
first time in
election.
60 years.
First
time in 60 years.
Yes.
No death.
It was a fearless election. For free and fair election, it has to be fearless.
But a discredit should be given that 27 lakhs voters has able to vote their legal rights.
Illegal migrants to vote for. You want people to vote for dead people.
Appeals are pending. 27 appeals are pending. That discredit, that is a history. That is a history in democracy. That is a black day in democracy. 27 voters who are under appeal, they have been they didn't able to cast their vote. This is a black day in democracy. This is a black day in democracy. This is a failure for election.
BJP should easily cross 150. Is my other prediction. BJP should easily cross 150 is my other prediction. And I also want to state here tonight, that and the big story is that the left is almost down to zero. Almost down to zero, right? The lead in Domkal, CPM and competitive margins in other politics pockets show that the zero of 2021 was not a permanent erasure. A section of the rural poor, small section of rural poor is returning to left. Small section because they've got one seat. They were zero last time. The Adhikari consolidation, Dibbendu Adhikari, Shuvendu Adhikari leading in their multiple seats. Mednipur, Kontai, Egra belt has become a personal fiefdom of Adhikaris that the BJP is successfully leveraging. We got MR with us, we got Subrashta with us. Several seats are also showing less than 500 fort leads. Please mention here, Durgapur, Purb, Kalimpong, the margins are less than 500. So don't jump the gun. There is, ladies and gentlemen.
Jadavpur BJP leading. I mean, that's big one. Jadavpur is the
Diamond Harbour BJP is leading.
You see,
BJP is leading.
The high voter turnout in the special intensive revision areas suggests that the removal of 9 million names did not dampen voter spirit. It may have cleaned the rolls to show the true intense polarization between the two camps. I also want to mention that the lead of the KPPU in Alipurduars and BGPM in the hills suggests that voters are increasingly tuning in to regional identity parties when they feel that the two giants, in this case Trinamool and BJP, are ignoring localized demands. So hyper-localization is also happening. All in all, with 96 seats to the BJP as per Pratikshit and 102 seats to BJP as per Republic Bangla, I would predict the BJP safely going into a 150 zone. But it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. Ladies and gentlemen, I predict a 150 to 170 zone for BJP. And it always happens, always, as you know, MR, that after 11 o'clock, the leading party suddenly begins to get 10% extra.
Yeah.
So if that happens, BJP will go from 150 to 170. MR, current trends analysis, Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Assam.
Okay.
Your thoughts?
Was Stalin and Udayanidhi trailing by the way?
Bengal is more or less on expected lines. The exit polls suggested this. And if Mamata loses her seat, then the TMC would face torrid times in the assembly, and that would be the end of TMC. This is my prediction. As far as Tamil Nadu goes, it looks like decimation, Munnetra Kazhagam. They are in for a rout. It looks like the DMK is not coming back to power as per their own track record. They have never come back to power. They have never been voted back to power. And they thought that the best way to rule this state was 4 years and 9 months of loot, and then distribute some larges in terms of a 5,000 rupee dole here and 5,000 rupee dole there. Come in some very, very costly vehicles, the father and the son, and who are incidentally trailing. It has never happened. Arnab, you see that Chennai area is a fort of the DMK. And on the first day of the election, I said, there is a station called Chennai Fort. I said the DMK is going to rename it something else. Because the Chennai fort area, it was a fortress of the DMK. It's actually crumbling. It's actually crumbling. And I said this, why I said Pratik Gupta's prediction will hold true, because one of my other good friend, Arun, did a poll in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. And he said, sir, I have done roughly around 8 seats in Chennai, and I find TVK leading. I said, if TVK is leading in all 8 seats, it cannot be that the DMK is winning elsewhere. And that's what it is. Today, that whole thing is coming, and it's most likely, the way it looks like either TVK...
I want to add one more point which has come to us from our Bangla team. And this is a very interesting analysis sent by the Republic Bangla team. And I said today, Subrashta, Siddharth, please hear me on this. I said today that the Bengali Hindu is not anti-Durga Puja. Even the Bengali Hindu who is a communist celebrates Durga Puja.
Absolutely, never.
But the Bengali Hindu who has been a communist saw Durga Puja being banned by Mamata and only Muharram allowed. So Mamata became anti-Hindu, and today there is a trend I want to share with you. Can I have Siddharth also on the screen? You see, our Republic Bangladesh team has said that Jadavpur and North Damdam has the maximum number of Bengali Hindu refugees who came from Bangladesh, who 46, 47, 48 and after 71 were forced to leave Bangladesh. So persecuted Bengali Hindus, but they have been total left voters. Subrashta and this. These are left bastions. The entire vote of left, the entire Bengali Hindu communist left voter is voting for BJP this time. Jitne the, all the Bengali Hindus who were with left are fed up with both left, which has become a radicalized Muslim party under Muhammad Salim.
I would presume are part of the TMC Hindus would also be voting.
I'm saying this is Hindu consolidation, boss. This is it.
Bengal people has understand that communism does not mean CPM. They have shifted their vote. That the false
I see Hindu
CPM telling that they are communism, they are communists.
Evident in Bengal. The Bengali Hindu has consolidated himself and herself. The Bengali Hindu has emerged as a strong voter bloc, like the Ahomia Hindu emerged as a voter bloc in Assam. Siddharth.
Arnab, absolutely. TMC had a very strong arithmetic of taking 85 to 90% of the 32% population in Bengal, and then add it with some Hindus and then cross that magic number. Now Hindus are consolidating and consolidating for the good of Bengal. Hindus are definitely not getting into the trap of TMC, where appeasement is the first policy. Appeasement is the policy which is only followed by Mamata Banerjee, and the kind of decisions that were taken by Mamata Banerjee's government in the past 15 years is what has led to this consolidation. When Mamata Banerjee, the chief minister, can afford to come out and say that Ram Navami is communal and Muharram is secular, and when you have to go to the courts to take permissions for Ram Navami, when she would invite the immigrants and settle them, give the lands from North Bengal to South Bengal to immigrants and take away the rights of Hindus there, when she would have 75 of Muslim communities out of 77 in OBC. This is what the Hindus of Bengal were looking out for, and now they have responded to this in 2026, and Hindus have consolidated, not gotten into the trap of Mamata Banerjee, and that's why this result has come out.
And Congress veteran Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing in Baharampur, Murshidabad. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is currently trailing in Baharampur Assembly constituency in Murshidabad. Big lead out there. Ladies and gentlemen, as I have been talking here, the BJP has zoomed up to 108 seats out of 187, moving safely to the predicted zone of around 150. And if past trails are there, I see the BJP settling between 150 to 165. Let's see what happens out there. But this is the way things are right now, and we are in a safe zone of looking at possibly predicting the way things go. And I predict that the BJP will settle a little over 150, giving it enough of a lead over the halfway mark, which is 148, right? Now, in
that comfortably at multiple levels, the trend is sort of solidifying. And
the Election Commission is also predicting similarly, isn't it, Abhishek?
Yes.
What is the Election Commission predicting?
Number that BJP 63, AITC, which is Trinamool 37, and the AJUP, BJPM 1 each. So
but the magical story of the moment is the TVK, which is at 86 seats out of 195.
90
and DMK only at 33, the worst ever performance, with both father and son losing in their respective constituencies. A rejection of the DMK in Tamil Nadu. Yes, please.
Tamil channels in Tamil Nadu are announcing that the Election Commission has formally announced that TVK has crossed the 35% polling mark.
Vote share or seat
share? Vote share.
35% vote share would,
that's exactly,
and by the way, as
exactly what was predicted.
Okay, now let's put the focus on Bengal. Bengal is 188 or 190, 188 or 109. Don't move because I'm zooming in and out of the Bharat studios.
Yeah,
okay,
we're staying with Bengal.
Yes, all of you stay stuck, stay with the numbers, and I'll see you in just another 7 to 8 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay, 111 leads.
Can we give a tally, Pratikshit, Election Commission, and our data coming in from the Bangladesh?
I'll take you through the Election Commission, and then you can take us through the Pratikshit data. Okay, so the Election Commission, as of this minute for West Bengal, saying that BJP is leading in 63, Trinamool Congress leading in 37 seats. So that the margin, like the trend showed in Pratikshit,